Description.
Okay, I embarrassed the shit out of myself with the last live stream I did last night. I don't even know what the fuck I was talking about. I was really sleepy last night. I was just rambling. I was just rambling about Vosh. I don't even know, like, the live stream I did last night. I don't even know what the fuck I was talking about. I was just rambling about Vosh. Ignore all the shit from the last live stream. Ignore all the shit from the last live stream. I was just rambling about Vosh or whatever the fuck. Who cares? Who cares? I was just rambling about Vosh. I was just rambling about Vosh or whatever the fuck. Who cares? I can't live stream on my main. I can't live stream on my main channel. That sucks. Yep, that's it. Can I end the live stream on YouTube, right? Hold on. I have to exit out Streamlabs. I'm gonna exit out Streamlabs. Hold on. I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up. Yeah. I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up. Yo, I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. 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 Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. 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 Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. 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 Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up. Yo, 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 I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up, bitch. I'm all the way up. 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 Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. 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 Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. 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 Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. 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 Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me, I'm all the way up. Yo, what up, worldwide, hold on. Yo. Interrogation, eliminate your friends, hold on. I'm gonna go eat food, I'll defeat fools who think that they can spit raw. This beat was uploaded almost 10 years ago by the channel that uploaded it, and folks upvoted it, but this is not a Reddit post, and then I will go teleport out of this place. What the hell, of course. I don't even know what the fuck. I'm trying to think of stuff to spit. I'm gonna go eat my food, and I'm thinking of videos to watch, but I don't know what to watch right now. Who am I gonna watch right now? I think I'm gonna probably watch, I don't know what channel to watch. I think I'll watch your channel. I'll watch your channel. Or I'll watch some other channels that I like to watch. And I'm not a rapper, but I rhyme a lot. That's what they all say, and they all hate. I just need to think of different ways of the reason why I thought the way I was doing in the past would work. But now, for sure, I've learned from my past mistakes to fucking be better than I used to be. And usually, I'm just gonna spit these music things. And I use my teeth. Hold on to gnaw bones. Hold on, I don't even know. I'm streaming on Twitch and Trovo, and they know Flow is fucking loco. I'm in love with the Coco. That song was so old, and my laptop is almost fully charged. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get my food. I don't know who to watch. I don't know who am I gonna watch. I can't watch Red and Link. My phone's gonna die, so I'm gonna charge it. I should charge it right now. Hold on. Whenever I spit's quite foul. Yo, I literally feel like a bitch and a piece of shit. And I'm a beast that spits. Hold on, I already said that. I think I should watch some Elliot and Ricky. What the hell is this shit that I'm spitting? I don't even know. Hold on. I'm a beast that flows. Oh, okay, that's enough. That's enough. Hold on. Whenever I rap, it's stuff with nightmares. Yo, I'm right here. You're right there. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna just copy this. Copy this. I'm gonna just copy this. I know some people can't copy this. What'd I move? Oh, I did not mean to move that. I meant to move this. Fuck, why does it keep on moving live stream? Oh my god. Oh my god, stop. How do I make it not move live stream? Holy crap. Is it moving live stream? Oh, thank god. Okay, there we go, there we go. Now we can adjust this. We can adjust this. What? There's two of me? I think it's because we have to exit out of that. Yep. We only want to move this. There we go. There's a bunch of stuff in the way. Ah. We're gonna watch some videos. We're gonna watch some videos. We're gonna watch some videos. Let's watch some Internet Today. Let's watch some like ETC. Some like old ETC. Elliot won't ban me. Archive creepy text eater. Alex Jones is actually a performance artist.
Hi, I'm Sasha.
Tinder for fighting. Creepy text eater. You know, when you're texting, it's hard to not to be creepy, okay, when you're texting, okay? It's hard. It's hard not to be creepy when you're texting, okay? Let's be real. It's fucking difficult. Yo, it's fucking difficult. Vanillas don't dance, vanillas don't dance, we just pull up our pants and do the rock away. Now lean back. Do not drink bleach, you idiot. Thank you for telling me that.
A brilliant knife move, very difficult.
What?
Hey guys, welcome back. Before we get started today, I want to let you know something that's really, really important to us. If you want to keep this show going and keep getting awesome guests like the one you're about to see, Tom Kenny, aka SpongeBob, we need your help. We need you to fill out this survey. If you do...
Yes, we got the voice actor as SpongeBob. But also this video got taken down. Whoa, what is that? What is that, Rainbow Dash? What the fuck? That's Rainbow Dash right there? You guys see that? Hold on, I have to look right there. Can I reverse it? I can't reverse it. I have to look right here. That's Rainbow Dash? What the fuck is that? It's like fucking Rainbow Dash?
If you fill out the survey, you're going to have a chance to win a $100
Is that Steven Suptic? Yeah, Steven Suptic.
Amazon gift card. So it's not all bad. Take some time, fill out the survey, and that way we can keep making this awesome show for you guys. We love making it. We don't want to stop, and it's going to help us out a lot. So, Elliot, tell them where they can do this.
We promise not to share or sell your email address. We won't send you email unless you win. Please go to podsurvey.com/ask. Again, that's podsurvey.com/ask.
I'll be back.
Take
I
the
gotta get
survey,
my food. I gotta
and then
charge
you get
my
a chance
phone,
to win a
get my
$100
food.
Amazon gift card.
So thank you guys very much. If you go do that, that would be awesome. And here is our AUA or AMA or whatever with Tom Kenny, aka SpongeBob.
So here we are. We're back with another ETC AMA,
SpongeBob.
and this week, pretty epic week, pretty goddamn great. We got Tom Kenny here, the voice of your childhood.
Pretty much every cartoon character that we grew up watching, including SpongeBob SquarePants, who we're here to talk about today for the most part, but we're going to ask a bunch of questions.
I'll be back again.
Oh, I'm ready to answer.
Before we get started,
Scandalous.
tell us
It's the Ice King, Deresto. It's the Ice King, Deresto. I'll be right back. No more ass jokes. Oh fuck, I forgot my phone. Ass cheeks. Walking the corners off the
About this new movie.
I just saw the movie last weekend. I'm like, if I'm going to be talking about the movie, I should probably see it. You know? And it was just tremendous, man. I saw it with there was little kids there, tweens, teens, middle-aged people, grandparents, hipsters, and everybody was laughing. I was like, oh, cool, you know. And it's really a weird movie. I mean, it's.
Well, it's SpongeBob.
It's Willy Wonka. It's Willy Wonka, never-ending story kids movie. Weird, it's just insane, and travels through time and space. It's kind of like what
and reality and animation. It seems, yeah.
Well, there's 2D animation, 3D animation, 3D CGI, live action, and even puppets. There's even puppets in the movie. So it's like it really casts a wide net of visual styles more than most animated movies do, and I think that's just kind of like what SpongeBob's always been about. Is you don't have that 6 years of R&D that like a Pixar movie has, where you write a script and then you throw it out after working on it for 4 years and start from scratch. We didn't have the wherewithal to do that, so it's just let's make it as crazy and insane and fun for the audience as possible.
Yeah, the SpongeBob's like one of those shows. It was like the first one I really started picking up on. The stuff that was inserted in a lot,
to be that age
subtly for older kids and
as well.
adults.
Yeah, exactly. SpongeBob was for older kids. Like SpongeBob, there's a lot of adult jokes in SpongeBob. From what I remember, there's a lot of adult shit in SpongeBob.
Like that in the movie.
Yeah, there is. There's stuff that works on multiple levels.
Because there's certainly people that maybe not necessarily at a young age grew up on SpongeBob, but were heavily aware of it and watched it as teenagers that now have their own kids that are bringing them to see this movie.
That's true. I mean, we did the pilot in 1997. It's been a series since 1999. So
the pilot was 97. That's nuts. Holy crap! So it's like almost like the 25th anniversary. Oh my god! Like the 25th anniversary.
What's that, like 15 years or something? So longer than that, right?
Yeah, 97 to now would be.
After bad at math.
That's like 18 years.
16 years.
So wait, 6 plus 7 is 26, right? So it's there is that thing starting to happen now with SpongeBob where you'll be at a Comic-Con or something like that.
That's SpongeBob
people will just
right there. The little SpongeBob.
Basically,
the little SpongeBob right there. A little SpongeBob right there.
Hey, what you said? Wow, thanks for you're the soundtrack of my childhood, and people really like, because if their childhood was great, they associate you with this great thing. If their childhood was not great, you were kind of an escape for them from things.
I thought you were going to say they hate you and associate you with their terrible childhood.
No, I think SpongeBob. Nice.
Remember, kids crack is whack, okay?
You're the soundtrack of my childhood, and people really like, because if their childhood was great, they associate you with this great thing. If their childhood was not great, you were kind of an escape for them from things.
I thought you were going to say they hate you and associate you with their terrible childhood.
No, I think SpongeBob. I think cartoons.
My parents were too hooked on.
Well, there's some SpongeBob moments, like the Splinter episode. That was awful. Oh my god. That was a creepy episode. Or the episode where fucking Squidward gets his... Oh my god, he gets like a fucking a couch fucking foot.
SpongeBob didn't have time for me.
I wanted to watch PBS, but my parents made me watch SpongeBob all the time.
I could have been like Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I'll bet he likes SpongeBob too.
Oh, I'm sure he does. Yeah, I'm sure he dissects the actual scientific stuff around it all the time. I feel like with Interstellar.
Actually, sponges
they wouldn't survive that.
they wouldn't survive that.
There actually is a species of mushroom named after SpongeBob.
Oh, really?
And it looks like SpongeBob. So the scientists, you can Google this. The actual name of the species of mushroom is like, Spongocephalus, whatever. And so SpongeBob finds his way into weird areas of the culture. And
He's a huge star. He's one of the biggest animated characters of all
multi-generational,
time.
and people just have really goodwill towards him. Like even after all, like
he's the happiest person, no matter what.
You can't not like SpongeBob.
Exactly.
He's got this like sort of childlike kind of naivete and ignorance, but he's not stupid.
Yeah, Patrick is stupid.
Yeah.
But I think that's one of the things that works about SpongeBob's and Patrick's relationship is that like everyone thinks Patrick is stupid.
Yeah.
You know, he's a moron, he's an idiot. But SpongeBob doesn't see that at all. Like to him, Patrick's the smartest guy in the room. Like, you know what I mean? Like this guy knows things, you know? And I think there's also something about the animated format, you know, animated characters don't age, they always stay the same. And there's like a comfort food factor that happens with animated characters, and people find it reassuring that they're still around. Like, you know, like when they try to update classic animated characters, it's hardly ever a good idea. You know?
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to see Tweety Bird dressed in rapper clothes.
Oh, yeah.
You do see that.
Yeah, Tweety Bird dressed up as a rapper. Oh, I'm pretty sure we all had like those gangster fucking Looney Tunes clothes growing up with fucking Tasmanian Devil holding a gun, holding a gat. Fuck yeah.
And you go, really? No, you know, it's like, it's classic Coke. Don't mess with it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like it's Heinz 57 ketchup. It works. It's worked for 100 years. Don't mess with it. You don't need to update these things. And SpongeBob is the same, even though there's a lot of you know, visual bells and whistles and new levels for him in this movie. The characters are still who they've always been. And you know, I like that. You know, it's not like Breaking Bad or something where there's this giant character arc where he's a different guy at the end of the season that he was.
I would love to see a SpongeBob rendition of Breaking Bad play out in full length. It would be the greatest thing.
Mr. Krabs would be Gus.
I gotta make a lot of money really fast, okay?
Oh my god. What the fuck? No, do the Ice King. Do the Ice King voice. Do Ice King. Oh my god. Wait, why is the green screen fucking up? Are you shitting me? He should do the Ice King. The Ice King. Oh my god.
So that he was. I would love to see a SpongeBob rendition.
Like, yeah, SpongeBob character arc. Yeah. There's a new SpongeBob arc.
Play out in full length. It would be the greatest thing.
Mr. Krabs would be Gus.
I gotta make a lot of money really fast, okay?
Patrick would be.
I cook up some of this stuff in a trailer.
Wait.
It would be the greatest thing.
Mr. Krabs would be Gus.
I gotta make a lot of money really fast, okay?
Patrick would be.
If I cook up some of this stuff in a trailer. I want to provide for Sandy after I'm gone.
Oh my god. Well, that was incredible. We just got through that. Someone's going to animate that, I'm absolutely sure. So let's get into the questions that you guys provided to us, and thank you for doing so. We do this pretty much every week, and check our subreddit, and we're going to be having a lot of guests on. You can submit questions to them, so let's get into it. The first one, sorry if any of these usernames are crazy. I think the first one's fine. Insane Twig asks, what was your favorite cartoon growing up?
Wow, Insane Twig. I would have to say classic Looney Tunes, like we were talking about. That was big.
Yeah.
And,
Was Mel Blanc like a big inspiration?
Yeah, he was huge. He was like my Babe Ruth. You know what I mean? Like he was the guy. All the voiceover guys, like Mel Blanc is the guy. But I loved Bullwinkle and Rocky, and I especially loved. I'm old enough that I grew up. When they would show those crazy old Max Fleischer 30s Popeye cartoons and
Popeye. Yeah, Popeye.
Boop and stuff in the morning, and those were just like totally from space, like these jazz age cartoons with cool music, and they really like melted my brain, in a way where it's like those cartoons just became part of my DNA. And I didn't realize that till later. So you're growing up and you go, wow. And maybe SpongeBob is, like we were talking about earlier, like maybe that SpongeBob is that
the Bugs Bunny
kids now. Like maybe the thing that melted their brain is going to make them wacky adults that make cool oddball.
He definitely harbors creativity and I would say inspires a lot of people that would grow up with that into trying to do something like you do, or
Yeah, I think so, because it sounds so corny, but look, I get so many cards and letters from the kids, but you really do, and you really do hear from and get letters from people that go, oh, you know, I want to be a voice actor, I want to be an animator, and because of you, I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for it.
But I will say, my favorite cartoon growing up was Rocko's Modern Life.
Oh, great.
So thank you for your work on that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for it.
But I will say, my favorite cartoon growing up was Rocko's Modern Life.
Oh, great.
So thank you for your work on that.
That was a hoot.
It's honestly like, yeah,
I love that show.
SpongeBob, Rocko's, Ren and Stimpy, like those kind of shows were the ones
Absolutely.
that I was like, okay, this isn't like a cartoon like what's being spoon-fed to me on Saturday morning. This is
Well,
And that's
a little
what,
bit
like, what I like
subversive.
about SpongeBob too is how where Ren and Stimpy and Rocko's were like pretty far off the deep end looking back. SpongeBob still has that kind of adult humor, but it's hidden in this like childlike wonderment the entire time.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. Like most of the show creators of animated shows that we're talking about, you know, Joe Murray with Rocco, or even like, you know, Craig McCracken with Powerpuff
Oh, yeah.
Girls, and
Fuck yeah, Craig McCracken, yep.
Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Gendy Tartakovsky with Dexter's Lab. They're all very childlike people, or I should say, they're you know, they're very functional guys who get stuff done, but they have like a
They can turn
they're
it
very
on,
in touch
turn
with
on
their
their-
childlike side. They remember what being a kid was like, and they have a real
Yep.
sense of wonder that I think comes out in their work. And I think that's like the through line between pretty much everybody I've ever worked on a series with in terms of, or you know, that's created a series that I've worked on, is they're in touch with their childlike side, you know, but you also got to be able to get stuff done. Because running a show, Pendleton Ward from Adventure Time,
Yeah.
the same thing.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. This is the best ever. I'm glad I'm watching this. What the fuck?
They're, you know, you got to be able to get stuff done because running a show is really hard. It's all deadlines
Yeah.
and like, oh, we got, you know, we have this
You
script
have
is
to plan everything out. Like, if you're building a whole universe, you have to, like, plan that shit out, like, years in advance.
being animated, you know, in Korea right now, but then we have this board that we pitched the other day that we're going to be recording, and then there's another one that's being written, and, you know, those guys, there's so many moving parts, I could never do it.
a lot of steps in different
And
processes for
so
different
many balls
episodes.
in play that those guys, I mean, you know, I've always been in awe that those guys can keep track of all that. So it's like running a factory.
Yeah.
But you gotta.
Yeah.
It's a fun factory, but it's still it still has to
the
work.
product is
Yeah.
very fun, but it takes a lot out of you.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like being president. You know, you look at these guys and you go,
Yeah.
wow. After a couple of terms, you go, wow, his hair's really gray now. You know, I don't think he looks a lot older than he did when he got elected. You know,
People don't realize
yeah.
how much
Obama.
work goes into animation, not just on the like animation side, but the voice acting side. It seems like
That's true.
People just sort of like, oh, it's a cartoon, cool. They don't get how long
Yeah,
it
people
takes.
never pull down like the facade of
that
what's
is kind of the main.
Then I remember it said like it takes like 6 months to make one episode of Gumball. That's fucking insane. Like, they have to come up with the plot of the episode, they have to storyboard it, they have to get the voice actors, they have to animate it, get all the different real life locations with the camera. They have to get a camera to shoot real life locations. Like, that is fucking insane. Holy shit. 6 months for one episode.
A huge misconception that I run into all the time, like that it's just you just go to a place and you read out loud and you fart around and you have fun and then they pay you and you go home.
Well, I'm sure it is fun sometimes.
You know, I mean,
There's work to it. Oh my god.
that is
Everything has work. Everything is like, you have to practice.
part of it, but it's also, you know what I mean, you're reading script, you're auditioning all the time, you're getting turned down, you know, you're not getting shows that you audition for all the time. Some of them you are getting, some stuff, you know, sometimes you're screaming your brains out like James Brown for 5 hours in a recording studio and going, oh man, and I gotta do SpongeBob tomorrow.
Oh man.
Yeah, you know, and stuff like that, like
My voice. Why does it keep on doing that? What the fuck?
you know, you got to keep track of stuff. It's a really fun job, but it is a job. It's not work.
It's a job, yeah.
It's not all fun. It's work. And if you if you don't treat it
a
like
lot of shit, especially like creative things, a lot of it is a fucking job, legit. Like, yeah, you could do it like as a hobby, but a lot of it is a fucking job. Like making music, that shit's a fucking job. Like making a fucking beat, that shit is like a fucking job. Like or even like making a song, like recording your vocals to a beat. Why does it keep on doing that? What the fuck? The fuck? Like recording your vocals like to a beat, you would have to retry your vocals, like that one sounded like shit. We have to do another one, re-record. It's a lot of fucking work. Oh my god. It's all about like, it's just a lot. It's like, it's a lot of practice. It's a lot of practice and just years of like trying to like improve. That's basically like a lot of things.
very long.
Yeah.
I'll
segue from there to.
I told you I wasn't good at short soundbite answers.
These are great
Case in
answers.
point.
This is great. Yeah.
So yeah, two sort of related questions. Fluffman Duff asks, when did you first discover your talent of your young-sounding voice?
Yeah.
Is it annoying to your friends and family? And then Trey West asks, how did you start voice acting? Did you show a talent for it as a child, or did it come later? And did you ever want to become more of a live-action actor? So that's a multi-layered sort of thing. But where did you
FMD and Trey are teaming up.
I guess when you were a kid, when did you sort of figure out that you could do this?
And wanted to do this?
I wanted to do it from a very early age. I would watch cartoons, and like you said, Mel Blanc, I would see that card at the beginning of the Looney Tunes. Voice characterizations by Mel Blanc. Yeah.
That's a person.
One guy did all that?
Wait a minute. Pre-Google, of course. Yeah. Pre-internet. So, I really was interested in it and how to do it and guys that, who are these people that do it. And it was kind of hard to find out about it.
Yeah.
And
Plus the
especially in Syracuse,
Encyclopedia
New York.
Britannica.
Yeah. It was, there's like 2 books on animation then, and it, so I would say I always had the desire to do it, and then figuring out how to grab
that
a glove
Mel
and get in the
Blanc's
game.
book, oh my god, I don't know, I think we probably, when I was little, I think like my family had a book that was similar. It was an animation book. It was like to teach animation, but we no longer have that book. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, it might have been the Mel Blanc book. No, it wasn't the Mel Blanc book, because I think it was like a Disney. It was a Disney, like how to animate. Like it was like a Disney. Pretty sure it was like a Disney. It was like a Walt Disney.
Is a little harder, so I started out as a stand-up and a writer and a sketch actor and an on-camera actor. I did all that stuff before I did voiceover. I made a living for 8 years as a stand-up comedian before I ever did a voiceover.
That's crazy.
So I felt like by the time I finally was able to crack the glass ceiling of the voiceover thing, and I was very well aware of guys like Billy West and Rob Paulson, those guys.
That's the voice actor of Simpy.
And those guys were so good, and I so wanted to be in there with them. Charlie Adler, that was the big heads. He was both big heads on Rocko's Modern Life. Those were the guys that I would look at and go, God,
even Mrs. Big Head? Yeah.
I want to be playing with them. How do I get in there? And, once I got my little foot in the door, which came from somebody seeing me do stand-up.
So did you do a lot of like voices and characters in your stand-up?
Yeah. Not so much impressions, but characters like, there's a guy I saw on the street the other day, whatever. And it was applicable to voiceover. And it's hard to get in. Once you're in, it's a blast. Getting in is hard.
Yeah, I just last night watched the documentary I Know That Voice.
Right. Yeah, it's John DiMaggio's doc. Yeah, he's great.
Great.
And John did a great.
Oh, John DiMaggio. Yep. Yeah, Jake. So I know that voice is basically the indie game the movie, but for voice acting. Okay.
Thing. I mean, he just made this love letter.
Tara Strong. Oh my god.
Documentary to the voiceover.
Kevin Conroy, Batman. That's Batman from the Batman the animated series.
You know, and that's something that I never would have bitten off a job that huge. You know, and he works every day too. You know,
that documentary is also great because it shows just how much work goes into all of these characters, and it kind of like shows like if you want to do this, it's not just hey, I have a goofy voice. It's something that you have to like really work towards.
And it also has to do with your mindset, you know, and your motives for doing it. Like I was just talking to somebody earlier today about it.
Yeah, legit. There's videos of people that can do voice impressions, but it's like the actual voice actors, like of these shows, these guys actually like legit, it's like they actually like they are the characters. They are the characters, because there's like you see those videos of like people that could do, oh, I could do 100 voice impressions, or I'm not trying to shit on anybody in particular. I could do Family Guy voice impressions. I could do, but it's like are you like the voice? It's like a lot of people that could do impressions aren't like
if you
on the same level as
be like famous
as a Tom Kenny or like
for doing it. Like I was just talking to somebody earlier today about it. Like if you want to be like famous. If wanting to be famous and recognized is what drives you, then this probably isn't the job.
No.
You know what I mean? Because, but, you know, people are asking me all the time, does it bug you that these characters, you know, are huge and nobody really knows you? And I say, does it bother me? Are you kidding?
It's pretty great.
It's
you can watch it.
It's a perk. That's the best thing about it. Not only is it not the worst thing about it, it's the best thing about it. But I think
because like most people that are into the shows, they're not gonna like look at the voice actors like who did the voice.
There are people if you want to be,
because most of them they just like the characters. Like most of them don't even research about the shows.
Famous. It probably ain't for you, but if you want
reality TV is your gig then.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Be famous for 6 months on some reality show. You know, you Honey Boo Boo Squared or whatever. But I think you know what I love about voiceover, and it's also what I love about stand-up, was that you know you work with creative, fun people, artists, writers, you know, other voiceover people, animators. You do fun stuff that makes people laugh and hopefully, you know, stays in the world enough years that people that are growing up come up to you and go, I loved you when I was a kid. You know, that's starting to happen to me quite a bit now. And I never even thought of that, you know. And
I was a fan of you for years, like that type of shit. Like,
and it's really a cool byproduct of the job. You know, it's like, wow, I never thought of that. You know, I never had a long range plan, but I guess I've been doing this a long time, and I think you know it's a great way to make a living.
I was gonna say, just from watching that documentary, it's the world of actors is much smaller.
Very
sort
much.
of compared to like live action. There's a handful of you guys who are just everywhere.
We all know each other.
Yeah.
And it's really a nice group of a ragtag group of misfits. You know, they're funny. They're funny, and everybody's, but very functional. You know, it's a very functional world, and it's kind of like far enough removed from like show business that like executives, at least at the recording sessions, aren't. You know, there's not a whole lot of suits sniffing around and stuff like that. You just, you know, they don't care. We're the ghetto. We're the ghetto. Yeah. You know what I mean? So you're kind of
there's like. I know what he's saying. I know what Tom Kenny's trying to say. You have a lot more creative freedom, like as a voice actor.
free to be in this fun laboratory. Where
Like you're not being told what to do. I know.
Sniffing around and stuff like that. You just, they don't care. We're the ghetto. We're the ghetto.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you're kind of free to be in this fun laboratory where you just mess around and hopefully make stuff that's funny.
We're gonna move on to. I'm gonna start cherry picking because we're.
Because my answers are so damn long.
I wish we had 6 hours. To say
And you're like inadvertently answering.
That's what I figured. I figured. I'm like, yes, I think I can get 3 in one answer here.
I like this one a lot. From Vic Boss. What's the line that took you the most takes to do just because it was too funny? Is there any lines where you were cracking up?
Oh, yeah. That it happens quite a bit. You know what I mean? Where there's just like
SpongeBob.
There's a lot of laughter and fun that goes on. Again, corny as that sounds, it is actually true. And
Yeah, because you're reading out lines. Like, of course you're gonna laugh. Like, and you're like, it depends on what you're reading too, or like what you want your character to say. Like, oh my god, I have to say that.
there's an episode of SpongeBob called Sailor Mouth, where
SpongeBob. Yep, this one. The swear words, the dolphin.
And Patrick learn.
Were they learning to swear?
yeah, exactly. Elliot, exactly.
They learn an off-color word that's like written on a wall.
That's my favorite.
And they just start throwing it around like you do when you're a kid. And your parents go, "Where did you learn that?" You're like, "I don't even know what I'm saying." And they learn an off-color word that's like written on a wall.
That's my favorite.
And they just start throwing it around like you do when you're a kid. And your parents go, "Where did you learn that?" You're like, "I don't even know what I'm saying." And that was so when we were recording it. Steve Hillenburg, the creator of SpongeBob, said, just really cuss. Just really.
It's like a foghorn in the episode.
Yeah, he goes, we're gonna bleep it out anyway. So just.
Oh my god! I want to get the original take.
I know.
So
I'm like, that's flying around. That's floating. Somebody's sitting on that. Whatever. Hopefully someday that will come out.
Yeah.
But it's like J. Edgar Hoover. It's gonna be like 75 years from now.
SpongeBob.
Yeah, it's gonna get released in the archives when it's no longer protected.
It's like Nixon's phone conversations.
Yeah.
And. That was maybe the hardest that we ever left because we actually got the okay to let her rip.
Wow.
And hearing Mr. Krabs and Patrick, it's hard to go on. It was hard to go because it was
imagine Patrick saying fuck.
It's hard to go on. It was hard to go because it was blue. Yeah.
I mean, so you like you said, you're friends with all the other like.
Yeah.
Do you guys ever make each other laugh by saying just terrible, atrocious things in character?
I always say that there are few places more sick and twisted than a recording studio where a kid's cartoon is being done. And usually the younger the audience is intended.
But it's that compulsion.
The more ill things get. But I think that's just, a lot of us are comedians and have been comedy writers or stand-up comedians or whatever. So there is that thing.
Yeah, Bob Saget was able to do like Full House for a long time. Yeah, he had like his raunchy stand-up. So yeah, there's that. Like,
in every comedian that just makes you want to say the most inappropriate thing just to see what'll happen, And in a recording studio, you kind of have this protected environment where you can just kind of like, whisper. And Billy West is the king of that stuff.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Billy.
Oh my God, Fry from Futurama. Fuck.
He was. So yeah, it happens all the time.
Tamir2503 asks, how do you find the voice of a new character?
Wow. Well, it's all auditions, and every time you audition, like we were talking about, the pool of Navy SEAL go-to guys is relatively finite. So that when you get to that audition, or you send in your audition, they're going to be listening to you alongside Billy West, John DiMaggio, Rob Paulson, Maurice LaMarche, Jim Cummings, Charlie Adler, and then there's a lot of other guys I'm not naming, younger guys too, Eric Bauza, people like that. And, you just sort of make your best
Phil Lamar.
guess, you have usually a picture of the character and a description of his personality. Sometimes they'll give you some clues. Think Cookie Monster meets Al Pacino or whatever. Like, a lot of times it means nothing to you. What? It's meaningless. Or a lot of times it'll be a guy like, think such and such, and you go, you could probably get him.
Yeah.
He ain't working much. This guy that you're naming.
You can get the actual voice.
Yeah, I think he's around. I saw him sitting in a coffee shop yesterday. So, LA being LA. But so you really do just kind of like take all those. It's really reading tea leaves.
So what was it like? What was it like developing the voice of SpongeBob? When did you know that you had it, and what kind of did you shoot for when aiming for that voice?
Steve Hillenburg had a really super clear idea of what he wanted, and his description of the character was very. It was very descriptive. He's
very descriptive. Okay.
He's a kid, but he's not a child. He's not like a Charlie Brown real kid voice, but he's not really a grown up either, even though he lives in a house by himself and has a job and stuff like that. He's like a 6-year-old that lives alone and has a job thing. Pee Wee Herman meets a Munchkin, meets there's a couple other things in there, and it was it was kind of, the signposts were very clear.
Yeah, it was very guided.
Yeah, he was very great, because sometimes that's not always the case. I mean, sometimes these guys don't know what they're looking for.
Yeah, I was
You're
just
kind of
thinking,
throwing stuff at the wall, and
if it's a
and hoping
blank
it sticks.
slate,
Yeah, sometimes
they bring 10 guys in. It's just 10 completely
and sometimes if
different.
you're throwing stuff around and nothing's connecting, you just feel like a boob. You're just like you're trying too hard.
Yeah.
You flop sweat. You're just like. Now I'm embarrassed. You're like, dang, I'm giving everything here, but I'm not scoring. But it's when it does score and you really do connect with the ball and the boy, and they go, that's what we're looking for. Even though I've been doing it for a long time, like, it still feels great.
Oh, yeah, you still run like SpongeBob.
Yeah,
like,
you do. Yeah, and not just like sometimes it's even like a show that doesn't hit at all,
or a video game,
or a video game.
Spyro?
Video games are hard, Spyro. Spyro is something that, because of the age of the people that played the game, they're just starting to get to the point where, they're how old are you guys?
30.
like 30 old people. So I see them sometimes, like you said, with their own kids.
They're in their 30s. Okay.
I just had somebody come up with a bunch of Spyro stuff for me to sign the other night. Like, just came up to me in a bookstore with a bunch of Spyro stuff. Like, they must have run home and got it. And like, that was a job that took me an hour.
Oh, wow.
In 1990,
Oh, my God.
whatever. You know what I mean? And so I sort of dumped that file.
Yeah.
And then it didn't come up again for a long time, because there were other Spyros after me. One of whom was, Frodo. Elijah Wood.
Yeah.
So I'm glad you couldn't think of it either. You guys are nerds. Come on. I give you
Elijah Wood played Spyro? What?
Oh, no, and yet nothing. But it was, there were other Spyros before me and after me, I think. And, you just don't think of it as being like this important part of your canon or whatever.
Yeah.
But you realize that everything you do is somebody's biggest thing. Like, even if it's a show that went on to obscurity, there's somebody obsessing over it somewhere. And, if you look at my IMDb, it's littered with shows that were short-lived. But a lot of those short-lived shows were the ones that, like, some kid that was 10 in
Okay, yep.
whatever year it was,
connected with it.
like connected with it, and then now they're grown-ups and they're coming up to you and telling you how much they connected with it. And you're like, damn, that's wild.
Well, and then your voice like varies so much that there's stuff that we didn't even recognize as you watching, and we were like going through like, oh my god,
Yeah, I didn't know Ice King was Tom Kenny for a long time. I'm like, what?
All right, like, that is the best thing you can say to a voice actor.
Yeah.
Okay.
The worst thing you can say is, "Hey, yeah, I heard that. I thought that was you on that thing."
It
sounded like a whole bunch of other crap that you've done, and then okay. But if somebody goes, "I had no idea that you were this guy and this guy," then you go, "Yeah," like, that just feels so.
Yeah, that means like they nailed the character spot on, like the character that they're portraying. That's fucking awesome. That's like Yeah, that's a really good compliment. Yeah.
Good.
Well, you're welcome.
I'm telling you, what you just did, like that puts that'll put a spring in my step all day. But it's like people don't realize when people connect the dots.
Yeah.
And then there's a lot of stuff like commercials and stuff like that like people really don't
Oh yeah.
connect. You know what I mean? Because it's so. And I don't have a Facebook page. I don't have Twitter. I'm not, hey, I just did a commercial for this car or whatever. So. People really don't know that it's all that this cartoon character is this cartoon character, and he's also this cartoon character.
And it's probably good to keep it that way sometimes too.
I kind of like it because then it's like a little Easter egg for people. Yeah, it's like a time release film, but they don't put it together. The cartoon guy is also the guy going, it's America's most trusted brand, stuff like that. Like they're not even.
Do you do a lot of ad work?
Yeah.
Is it mostly just like a straight sort of voice, or?
It's funny lately. Maybe as I age and my voice gets gravelier, but I realize that lately I'm kind of on this streak where I'm that guy a lot more.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like
Do not take.
Yeah, exactly. Two people in claw-footed bathtubs holding hands in a meadow. You know what I mean?
If the erection lasts longer than 3 hours, call your doctor.
Yeah.
Call my wife. Exactly. Two people in claw-footed bathtubs holding hands in a meadow. You know what I mean?
If the erection lasts longer than 3 hours, call your doctor.
Yeah.
Call my wife.
Get her there first, then call the doctor. How much input do you have into the scripts that you're reading? Are any of the lines ad-libbed?
Yes, lines are ad-libbed, and we've been doing, especially in. I assume we're talking about SpongeBob, but
I would say across all shows. SpongeBob,
SpongeBob, we've been doing it long enough, and the characters are well established enough that we've always ad-libbed on SpongeBob. Like they were always open to that, and stuff gets in and stuff doesn't get in. It's kind of like any ad-lib. We always do a couple as scripted, and then we do. What they call their shits and giggles pass, where you anything goes as long as you should try to make it usable. It can't be ad libs of a nature that don't help the show and couldn't get.
Is there anyone that you can think of that like you were like, I nailed this, and they actually put it in the episode, and you can look back and be like, that was my line?
Yeah, that happens all the time, and like same with the Ice King on Adventure Time.
Creative kind of.
Oh, Ice King, yep, Ice King.
That happens all the time, and like same with the Ice King on Adventure Time.
Creative kind of. Outlet for it,
they're very. It's a really collaborative art form, so. It's not like people are territorial, like you must honor my words on the page. No ad-libbing, please. It's just like, hey, if you can think of a way to plus something or add to it, then go for it.
Exactly. If you can add if you can add what you want, that'd be amazing.
And sometimes you do that, and you go, what was on the page is better, and then sometimes the opposite. You go, wow, they'll go, do that again, that's funny. So that's one of the things that I really like about it, and also, one of the skills that I feel like the years that I spent doing stand-up, are very helpful. It wasn't a waste. You're kind of like, oh, okay, like that. I'm actually developing that skill set that actually came in handy later. Who knew? But it's you do ad-lib stuff, and in the case of SpongeBob, a lot. In Rocko's Modern Life there was a lot of ad-libbing, and Powerpuff Girls, the mayor would go off book occasionally.
The mayor. Whoa! That's how the mayor sounded. Girls.
Powerpuff Girls, the mayor would go off book occasionally. So yeah, they're very open. It's not a super ego-driven business, which is a nice.
It sounds very collaborative.
Which is a nice. Like I always say.
Exactly. It sounds really collaborative. Exactly. That's what I love about a lot of things that are collaborative. It's just that's the shit I fuck with. Anything that's collaborative.
Those giant puppets that you see walking around Paris, when they do those Jules Verne festivals where they have those puppets that are 10 stories tall, and it's just
that's
a million people
huge.
or 30 people working them.
Yeah,
it's that's what being in animation is like, and I'm the string that works the voice, and that's what I'm in charge of, and then the other people are in charge of other strings, but if it's all working together, then you can really make it look like
It's a lot of like you have to communicate with a lot of people. It's a lot like you have to talk, make a lot of friends, talk to a lot of people who you're connected with. Like I mean, this is like, it's like whether it's this or like with any other thing, like
it's this illusion that these drawings are real and,
Yeah, it's
and
like
that the
it's
people
so
are
seamless.
real.
I mean, growing up, you're just like you were saying earlier, it just kind of appears, and it's just this magic that's on the screen.
Yeah, you don't think about
how much goes
Like,
into
you
it.
don't
Yeah.
like legit like when you listen to music, you don't think about the technical process. You don't think about the technical process that goes into making that song. You just hear it. You just hear the emotion that the song gives you. The same way like you watch a cartoon, you don't like analyze the technical aspect of how the cartoon is made. You just rather like you're just entertained by the fucking cartoon, like what you're watching. Like you don't really like yeah, you look at the credits at the end, but you don't really like see the technical, like how everything is all done, how everything's.
Yeah, and nor should you be.
Yeah.
You know,
It's kind of like music when I was growing up. I didn't even realize I could go to a concert when I was really young. It was like just that happens.
Yeah, and you know they're very similar, and most voiceover people tend to be musical.
Okay.
And
Yep, exactly. Yep, exactly.
I think it's a similar thing. Like music will just draw you in. Like listen
Because
to.
the reason why it's because with music, there's a way to do music. There's a way to create a song. There's a way to create a beat. The same thing with this. It's like it's a lot of practice. The same way with music, it's a lot of practice. You have to like try. You have to see if this works. If it doesn't work, scrap it and go on to a new one. Like legit, like. Anything with a creative process to it is awesome. Anything where there's like a way to do it, where you have to like find out the steps on how to like make it, it's just awesome.
Listen to a song you like or a record you like or whatever it put you in a different place. And I think cartoons are like that too, because they're not of this world.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like
they're-
cartoons are so like surrealistic. Cartoons can just like cartoons are like hyper reality. It's like you're just like, when you watch a cartoon, you're like transported into a new world and shit. Like you're in that universe. You're seeing like a visual 2D representation of that universe, the story, and all that stuff. The universe in that story. Like
They're a different reality, and you know the strange thing is, not that I'm thinking about this. Like when I was a kid, like cartoons were in a way more real than real life. Like
I related with that. I relate with that. I fucking relate with that shit. Oh my god. I would rather watch cartoons. When I was in middle school, I'd rather watch cartoons than actually go outside. Holy shit. Or like cartoons were way better than a lot of the shit I dealt with in real life.
never thought that the Brady Bunch and
people
like that were a real family.
Yeah, exactly.
But Underdog and Bullwinkle and Rocky seemed like they were real people.
You can imagine
Daphne
that
seemed like they were well-rounded personalities that you could hang out with.
It wasn't too
Yeah.
far-fetched that a rabbit would be pulling tricks on a duck to try to confuse him or something.
Yeah,
they
they
were
all
written-
had like legit cartoon characters had personality and shit. Like they're like nice people and shit. Like compared to the people in real life, I'm like, oh my god, I want to be in the. I just want to watch cartoons. I just want to stay home and watch fucking cartoons. Oh my god. Holy shit. I want to stay home and watch cartoons. Fuck going to school. Fuck going to school. School is fucking bullshit. I just want to stay home and watch cartoons. People at school, they just talk shit about me. Like, I just want to stay home and watch cartoons. Cartoons are way better. They're filled with, like, nice people. Like just really fun, fucking colorful people.
Real and voice so real, whereas most of the sitcoms were phony baloney that even as a little kid, I go, yeah, okay, that's stuff they filmed, and this.
And the canned laughter.
These people that are playing siblings just met at the audition or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, you know, after a certain age, you just, you know all that.
Yeah, it kind of drops the facade. But yeah, it's a magical gateway when you're a kid.
But cartoons never are still like that for me.
Whenever I see guys like you
discover
in front of
some
the mic.
crazy new cartoon, like, or something, my kids will turn me on to some cartoon they're watching, like there's still cartoons that give me that
feeling, yeah.
feeling when I watch, not stuff that I'm in, but like when I watch something that I haven't been involved in. Like regular show was like that. Like, you know, I'm not.
Regular show? Fuck yeah, regular show. God damn, yeah. I fucking love regular show. Holy shit.
Bravest Warriors. I think that the cat bug voice
Fuck yeah, Bravest Warriors. Fuck yeah.
is one of the best voices. That little kid.
Great, and you know, regular show on Cartoon Network.
yeah.
Like that's a show that I'm not on, but it's when my kids started watching it and I came in, I was like, I was there. You know, it drew me in.
Are you fans of any like adult, like actual adult humor stuff, like
I do a lot.
stuff?
Yeah, I do a show called Brickleberry that's on MTV, and then there's an anthology show on MTV called
Brickleberry?
Trip Tank.
Yeah.
That my wife and I do a lot of voices on, and then I also do preschool stuff, and then in between stuff for Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon and SpongeBob. So, you know, it's kind of all over the place, and I love doing all of it. Like it's fun doing stuff for 3-year-olds.
Yeah.
And it's fun doing stuff for 8-year-olds and 10-year-olds, and it's
It
fun.
must be like one of the only professions where you can entertain, like go leave one job where you're entertaining 30-year-olds with their level of humor, and then go and educate or entertain kids as young as 3 and 4.
Literally in the same day.
Yeah.
You know, so you'll be doing something that's, you know, NC-17 rated, and then you just get in your car and drive, and then you'll be, you know, teaching a kid how to read.
Wow.
You know, so it's like, they're both really fun in their own way. You know, it's not like one sucks and one is a blast. They're both very. They have their own rewards. Each has its own rewards. So.
Do you have a last one? It doesn't need to be on the list or anything like that.
No, I mean, I guess it's just like
Anything on this page? Or are we done with that page?
We just read, because you pretty much, we were like reading through it and you're like,
Yeah.
hey, you covered that, you covered that.
See, look at that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not really a question, but I just want to say, like, even though the facade has been lifted, like, I still, whenever I see voice actors, like, in the studio doing stuff, it's still just like, what the hell? It's cool that it still amazes me.
Yeah,
Well, it's
in
fun
that
to
way.
do, you know. And sometimes people like especially little kids.
Like there was a screening of the SpongeBob movie a couple of days
Does it
ago.
scare them?
First time. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, you have to dress up like SpongeBob in order for it to not be scary.
Scare them?
First time.
Yeah, like it just looks like a regular person, dude. Even if it is the voice actor of SpongeBob.
Yes. It's kind of like being Santa Claus at the mall. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah, it's
parents
like
are
Santa Claus. Oh my god, that's horrifying. Imagine. Oh my
always
god.
pushing their kids into it. Go on, talk to him. This is the SpongeBob man. Do the SpongeBob voice. And you go, you know, I don't really think that. Do it. He'll love it. You know, and you go, "Ah!" And the kid just goes, "Ah!" You know, and you go, God, I think I just ruined this kid's life. But then kids above a certain age are fascinated by it.
Yeah.
Like, and that age is pretty young. Like most kids, maybe 7, 8 years old and up, have been watching like the split screen, behind the scenes DVD extra.
Well, they can now.
stuff.
Yeah, it's different
You
now.
know what I mean? It's different now. There's always a DVD extra showing
gonna be some
Ray
4-year-old that
Romano
watches
doing
this
the
show and
Mammoth
ruins
or
it.
whatever. Yeah, and so those kids are fascinated by it. Like they just start laughing.
Yeah.
Like when they see like a grown up, you know, middle-aged guy just go, they go, do it again.
Yeah.
But real little kids, like preschool age, it's too much worlds colliding.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
it's
Like
cognitive
they
dissonance.
freak out, and you really do feel like
Cognitive
when I have a-
dissonance, yeah.
Kid, don't bring him around Tom
They're
Kenny.
like, what?
like preschool age, it's too much worlds colliding.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
it's
Like
cognitive
they
dissonance.
freak out, and you really do feel like.
So when I have a kid, don't bring him around Tom Kenny.
You know what? Your kid will probably be much smarter and sophisticated than the goofballs that I'm talking about. No, I'm kidding. But I think, below a certain age, it's not a good idea.
So how do you keep your own children from figuring out stuff like that?
You know, they grew up surrounded by voiceover people. You know, Kevin Michael Richardson. That's a guy that I didn't mention in my litany of other guys.
Al Cleveland show.
He's Gus the dinosaur on Uncle Grandpa. You know, he's really,
that voice actor. Oh my god. His voice is hella fucking deep. I remember that voice actor, he's always in a lot of commercials when they need like a deep voice. That voice actor.
great. And my kids grew up with guys like that around, like just real beautiful eccentrics. You know what I mean? Like just really cool people. So, you know, artists, musicians, animators, voiceover people, that's kind of like always been my kids' world. My dad was like an accountant for an air conditioning company. So I never met any bohemians. You know what I mean? Like when I first started like meeting people that made their living creatively, it was like, whoa, I can do this. I've been wanting this like my whole life. I've been looking for these people. But like my kids, it's just kind of their, you know, they grew up in cartoon land, you know, and
I guess can we end like do you have any inspiring words for people that are out there right now
Can you
watching?
do it in character?
Which camera am I saying it to? That one? Man, chase your dreams, live your dreams. No, I mean, anything that I say just sounds so trite and cornball, but it really is
true. It's like
keep on pushing, keep learning more about the thing you want to do, and just there's no such thing as wasted time. It's just, you know, whatever you want to do, it might not be cartoon related at all, but just keep on learning more about it and just get out and do it. You know, get out and do it. There's so many places to put your work now. You know, just put it out there.
Exactly. There's so much platforms for you to live stream on. There's so much outlets for your voice to be heard. Like, there's so much different ways you can get notice, respect, like collab with other people. Like,
for you to just
there's all these outlets and it's out there, you know, and just, you know, it'll get seen. You know, it might take a little while. You know, I wanted to do voiceovers long before I ever booked my first voiceover.
Yeah.
It was years and years and years. And then I did Rocco, and then Rocco ended, and then I didn't do another voiceover for like a year and a half. And I was just thinking, I guess that was it. Wow, that was
6 months is a lot. Oh my god, year and a half? Fuck. 6 months is like a long hiatus. Like, I don't care what anyone says. It's a long ass hiatus.
But I guess that was it. Well, that was fun while it lasted.
Little did you know what was right around the corner.
I guess that was my cartoon career. It was a blast. But you know, it'll be all right.
Yeah.
It'll be all right. It gets better.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me on. That was great.
Is there any way we could get?
That was awesome.
This is SpongeBob SquarePants, and you're watching Ricky and Elliot on ETC.
Coach, absolutely.
Awesome.
Yeah.
This is SpongeBob SquarePants, and you're watching Ricky and Elliot on ETC.
Oh my god!
SquarePants, and you're watching Ricky and Elliot on ETC.
Coach, absolutely.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
This is SpongeBob SquarePants, and you're watching Ricky and Elliot on ETC.
I'm the hot. Oh my god.
Oh my god, he did the Gary. He did the fucking Gary. Oh my god.
ETC.
Coach, absolutely.
Awesome.
Yeah.
This is SpongeBob SquarePants, and you're watching Ricky and Elliot on ETC.
Fucking awesome. That's awesome.
Cool, man. I love it. That's cool.
That's fucking awesome.
I like
Thanks, guys.
That's fucking awesome. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome. Oh my god. This is one of the dopest. Yo. How long have you been live? We've been live for an hour. This is like the greatest way to start off this live stream. This is the greatest way to start off this live stream. We started off this live stream on a good note. Like, that was a really good way. That was a good way to start off this live stream. Like that was a really good way to start off this live stream. I'll be right back. Oh my god! Oh, that's Brett from Cow Chop. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Wasn't that wasn't that like a really good way? Wasn't that like a really good way? That was a really good way to start off this live stream. That was a really good way to start off this live stream. We started off this live stream on a positive note. Like we started off this live stream on a good note. And that's awesome. That's awesome. Let's go watch Do Not Drink Bleach. Anime sex
around, kids. Because it's probably our longest weekly weird news ever. Not just because we've had 2 weeks worth of headlines to make up for Ricky taking a very un-American vacation, but also simply because shit's gotten out of hand with these goddamn 2016 clowns. It's a clown epidemic. And not only are scary clowns with bad intentions wreaking havoc across the country, they're making life harder for all the honest, hardworking, friendly clowns that have been caught in the crossfire. Later on, we're going to have our first on-air interview with one such clown. But for now, let's just get you up to speed on all of the rampant clowning around that's taking place over the last month or so.
Yeah, at this point it's gotten big enough to warrant its own Wikipedia article, and Scary Clown News has hit such a fever pitch that while we're going to try to cover all the latest developments, there's just so damn much that if we miss something, it's not our fault. It's a constantly churning cycle, so whatever. But just to recap, starting at the end of August in Greenville County, South Carolina, people started reporting sightings of clowns hiding in wooded areas, trying to lure children away with promises of candy and in some cases cash. It's worth noting that police looked into those reports and were unable to verify that these clowns even exist. But from there, over the last month, the clown sightings have spread across the nation and even to other countries.
Now, similar sightings to the South Carolina ones started occurring in North Carolina, where people reported clowns trying to lure kids into the woods, and in Georgia, where 2 boys claimed that they were chased by clowns while waiting for a bus. The scary clown epidemic then spread to the internet, where several clown social media profiles started harassing and just straight up threatening children, leading to school lockdowns in Alabama and putting schools in multiple other states on high alert. Whoa, also a lot of very low attendance. It's a great excuse for not going to school.
Too scared to go to school? God, just gonna sit home.
Yeah, so real-life clown sightings continued.
I'm too scared to go to school. Plus school sucks.
So, with a 12-year-old kid in Pennsylvania reporting being chased by a clown through a park, a Florida woman reportedly being stalked by 2 clowns while walking her dog, a Florida man captured a video of a clown lurking in the bushes next to a road, a child in New Jersey reported being chased by 3 clowns who emerged from the woods, 2 different fast food restaurants in Phoenix were robbed by suspects in clown masks. A man in Kentucky was arrested in a clown costume, apparently lying in wait to scare people. And a week later, a woman in Kentucky reported a clown trying to drag her into the woods while she was on a hike.
Now, over in Illinois, elementary school students reported seeing 3 clowns wielding guns and knives standing on the edge of school property, making violent threats and escaping in an SUV.
Very unclown-like.
Yeah, it should have been a tiny little car. Whatever. In Mississippi, a police chief spotted a machete-wielding clown while driving, but was unable to apprehend him. Scary clown sightings were reported near Penn State University, leading to at least 500 students swarming the nearby streets in a clown hunt that eventually just turned into a giant drunken mob that police had to show up and disperse.
Come on, a bunch of drunk college kids. You know, a bunch of drunk college kids. Like, you could deal a number of damage. You could deal a high level of damage with a bunch of drunk college kids.
It even made it to our own backyard, Southern California. There's been several sightings here in LA County, and a teenager in Fontana was arrested for making violent threats on a social media account called Fontana Killer Clown, who claimed no ill intent aside from seeing just how many followers he could get out of it.
Doing it for the gram.
Yep.
So while that turned out to be mostly
Over
harmless,
the gram.
though, over in Pennsylvania, a high school student was actually stabbed to death during a neighborhood dispute that supposedly involved a clown, though the details are pretty slim. Could just be sensationalism. Over in Concord, California, up north, a clown reported...
Oh yeah, oh Concord, that's Concord. Oh my God, I like how Elliot and Rick. I like how Elliot said up north. That's what you call this place, up north. Is that what people in SoCal? Is that what people in SoCal call Northern California, NorCal, and call it up north? I didn't know that. I remember there was clowns in the Bay Area. That's why, like, I think the school had a warning about it. Like, my PE teacher was talking about it. It was fucking weird. Yeah, there's clowns in Concord. Concord's awesome. Oh my God, Concord. Concord's a dope place. If anybody's going to Cali, if anybody's gonna go to Cali, Concord's an awesome place. I think there's a mall in Concord. Oh, the Denny's. I think there's a Denny's in Concord, right?
outside of a Denny's, with the mother managing to kick the clown enough times that it ran away.
Good, that's what they should teach you to do. And,
Yeah, that's how we deal with motherfuckers in the Bay Area. Yeah. In Northern California, that's how we deal with motherfuckers, okay? That's why there was no clowns up here when this shit happened. Cause we would have fucking murked them all, okay? We're not afraid of no clowns. No clown fuckers.
With the mother managing to kick the clown enough times that it ran away.
Good, that's what they should teach you to do. In the new clown schools that they're having.
But not all clowns.
That's true. We'll get
But
to
not
the
all
video.
clowns, not all clowns though. Not all clowns. Okay, there's some good clowns, okay?
So this shit's even gone international. I mean, there's been plenty of sightings and arrests in Canada, of course, for similar incidents, though probably slightly more polite. And even beyond to places
Slightly
like
more
the UK.
polite. Yeah, you could still shit on Canadian people at that time, yeah.
Hey, a teenage clown
Or just say that joke where they're nice.
was arrested in Newcastle, England for jumping out and scaring people with a knife. And there's even been sightings as far away as New Zealand.
Jeez.
It's an epidemic.
Jesus Christ.
It truly is. I mean, we laughed at that at first when we heard the term epidemic, but I think it
Jesus Christ.
Now, we've honestly just barely scratched the surface of this scary clown phenomenon. There's just too many individual incidents to cover. But if you're wondering just why the hell this has started happening all of a sudden at such a massive scale, well, not to sound like an old man here, but we blame the media.
The media.
At least partially. These kinds of stories have been an absolute godsend to local news stations who embrace any opportunity to scare the shit out of local residents because fear is great for ratings.
If it bleeds, it...
You know what's crazy? How they're blaming the media for this, but then like I don't know. Oh, I don't want to get really. I don't want to get banned. I really don't want to get banned. But like, I like how with this particular story, the clowns, they're blaming the media for it being spread, for it being more popular. They blame the media. Like, they blame the media for it being more popular. Like, can't you say that? Like, legit. I like how Elliot and Ricky blame the media for it being more popular, for this being more popular. Then can't you say that with a lot of other things in the fucking media? I'm not gonna, oh, I don't want to get banned. I really don't want to get banned. Can you say that with a lot of other things? Like, can't you say that with a lot of other things that were in the fucking media? That were probably like the media fucking over exaggerated it. You could say that with a lot of other things, like, I don't know, reefer madness, when people thought marijuana was like on the same level as like heroin. When people thought weed was on the same level as heroin.
And, it also fills a lot more time than talking about city council
Or other
meetings.
things, or fucking other things. There's other things where like, you can blame the media for it being popular, because like the media kept on talking about it. Or I don't know, the weed example is a shitty example, but there's like other examples. I don't want to go too deep, but like I think it's not even like you can blame the media for a lot of things just being popular that shouldn't be popular, because the media kept on talking about it. Like
traffic. Boring. But in doing so, they're just adding fuel to the clown fire and sending a message that if you dress up like a clown and scare people for the lulz, they'll cover it. You'll get famous.
For the lulz.
It's creating a cycle of mass hysteria.
For the lulz.
Yeah, more bizarre than anything
For the
else
laugh
we can
out
think
louds.
of. But to illustrate our point, we've put together a little supercut of local news clown coverage just
I'll
for
be
you.
right back.
Roll
I'll
that
be
clip.
right back.
All right. Remember when clowns were, you know, good?
Wisconsin, South Carolina, West Virginia, and now Georgia. We've been hearing a lot of chilling stories lately involving creepy clowns reportedly trying to lure children into the woods.
First on 4, a clown threat that's been causing alarm across the nation.
Creepy clown sightings.
A national trend of creepy clown sightings spreads to Southwest Florida.
Creepy clown sightings.
This growing phenomenon.
Clowns getting a bad rap these days.
It's a bizarre craze sweeping the nation.
Scary clowns
taking creepy clown sightings to the next level.
A clown dressed in green and yellow, wearing a white mask.
Scary clown craze.
Clown came.
Holy shit, that they kept on talking about this. Like, they kept on talking about this. Like, all the news stations kept on talking about this. It could have, like, legit, it could have... I agree with Elliot and Ricky. This shit could have been, like, less of a problem if the news just didn't talk about it. It's like that scene in Freddy vs. Jason where, like, Freddy Krueger wouldn't come back to life. He would only come back to life if people talk about him or remember him. So if people just forget about him and don't talk about him, like, then that's how Freddy Krueger dies.
Very kind people. They have the biggest hearts.
The people that are doing that are not clowns. They're dressing up like clowns.
Halloween characters are not clowns. They're Halloween characters, a completely different animal.
You're scaring people. We're walking around taking pictures, and if they happen to see us and get scared, then there's nothing we can do about that.
This is foolery.
Pictures, and if they happen to see us...
Oh, what?
Animal.
You're scaring people. We're walking around taking pictures, and if they happen to see us and get scared, then there's nothing we can do about that.
This is foolery. These clowns need to know that it's going to be somebody sitting down here with their right to carry, and they right to carry is going to be as soon as they see them, they're going to pop them right in their... You see?
Wow, sounds like all the recent talk about Mexican border walls and Syrian refugees has just been a distraction from the real issue of what to do with these clowns invading America.
Yeah.
Well, you let in 3,000 clowns, you're gonna have a couple bad ones. Yeah. It's the truth, Elliot.
They're a lot closer to Skittles than Syrian refugees.
Clowns get out. Yeah.
So yeah, sure. But it's definitely worth noting that at this point, a lot of these clown sightings are just straight up bullshit.
Yes.
So with this mass hysteria, faking clown sightings is a great way to
Yeah, a
get
lot of them,
retweets on
exactly,
social
a
media.
lot of them are fucking bullshit. I don't know why the fuck this shit was even popular, why this was even a trend in 2016. People were fucking bored in 2016. The fact that this was a trend in 2016, that means people were fucking bored. Holy shit. Like, there was nothing better to do in 2016 other than this shit. Like, just clowns and all that shit.
Or attention. Or just an alibi for not showing up to work.
Or robbing a place.
Well,
or robbing a place. Yeah, exactly. Like, legit. What the fuck?
One teenager in Ohio.
Like, just, like, this shit just gives people the excuse to fucking do crimes while people aren't looking. Oh, while everyone's focused on this clown bullshit, I'm gonna fucking rob a fucking hospital or whatever the fuck.
She showed up late to her job at McDonald's and claimed that she'd been chased by a knife-wielding clown, which
should have got there faster.
Led to a police investigation that found out she was full of shit and got her a misdemeanor charge for wasting their time.
Good.
You got a misdemeanor? Fuck yeah. That girl deserved the fucking misdemeanor. Holy shit. That girl deserved the fucking misdemeanor. Don't be a fucking idiot. Oh my god.
That found out she was full of shit and got her a misdemeanor charge for wasting their time.
That bitch got a fucking misdemeanor. Good. Good. She deserved it. Oh my god. Holy shit. Like legit, this clown bullshit is just an opportunity for people to fucking like do crimes. Like everyone's paying attention on this clown bullshit. Let's like do the worst heinous shit. Let's go kidnap some kids. Let's go like fucking...
Other reports of mostly children just straight up lying to police about seeing clowns and having their stories fall apart.
Let's go kidnap some kids. Sell them on the black market. Like, this clown bullshit just gave people an excuse to do awful shit. Just crimes.
On closer inspection, but even adults are getting in on the fun new pastime of wasting police resources. A 26 and 27-year-old in Georgia called 911 over a clown sighting and then just admitted to police that they'd flat out lied. Well, and it's also, too, parents are sticking up for their kids going, well, my kid would never lie about that. He is an angel. And if the coach would just let him play more, the team would be winning. Yes. Everyone should get... I'm going to sign up to be a coach next time around. And then it's going to be just my kid playing. Yeah. We're getting off topic, but parents love their kids. Parents are terrible. And they just perpetuate their kids' bullshit. Yeah. So whatever. Bullshit or not, all of this has led to a sense of heightened alert nationwide, especially at schools. Many of which have specifically banned clown costumes and imagery, even on Halloween. The one day that you can wear a clown costume. This is where it gets a little bit crazy.
That's fucked up.
Because I don't know why I keep having first-hand experience in Weekly Weird News, but it's come up a lot recently.
This year, oh my god, if you're a juggalo this year, you would be pissed. Holy fuck. If you were a juggalo.
Now, even in Sarasota High School, they have declared a zero-tolerance policy for clowns, despite the fact that Sarasota is the location of Ringling Brothers Clown College, which would be the most prominent clown college in the world. Also, Sarasota primarily exists because it flourished in the early 1900s because of the Ringling Brothers Circus. It was the winter home, and it's where they kept all of their performers and animals and trains and... It's the only heritage they have, and they're throwing it away.
Yeah, it's the only circus. It's the only place where all the people that were in the circus life could belong, okay? Now they're just getting rid of it because of this clown bullshit. They're killing their circus culture. They're killing their circus culture.
Bridge in town is the John Ringling Bridge. And you're banning clowns? It's ridiculous.
That is actually fucked up. That is actually fucked up. Oh my god. Like, imagine like there's an actual culture when it comes to the carnivals and shit. Like, people love carnivals. And then like the fucking Ringling Brothers. The fucking Ringling Brothers. Holy shit. But you can't even be a clown. You can't even be a clown because of this clown bullshit. That's the only time where you can be a clown. Is it like it's acceptable to fucking literally the fucking Ringling Brothers? Holy shit. Of course you're gonna be a clown. Like, that's the Ringling Brothers. That's like circus. Like when it comes with the word circus, when someone says the word circus, of course the Ringling Brothers is gonna pop up in their head. Of course, like performers and all that. Like, of course, yeah, the Ringling Brothers. Shit.
Ringling Bridge.
And that is like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
You're banning clowns? It's ridiculous. Anyways, he'd be juggling in his grave if he knew. He probably is right now. Local police departments across the country have specifically urged people to keep an eye out for clowns and report any sightings. The NYPD's Department of Counterterrorism even acknowledged the scary clown trend at a recent press conference. Fuck us! America's a fucking joke.
America's a fucking joke. America's a fucking joke. America's a fucking joke. That's why America's a fucking joke. It doesn't matter if Americans shit on their own country, because we move to other countries. Americans go to other countries and we still get shitted on by the people from their countries and shit. Just for being fucking tourists or whatever, or just whatever. We don't belong here. You're non-native.
There's also, You saw the clip, but yeah, further the point, yeah. They brought it up at the fucking White House press briefing, and the press secretary John.
America's a fucking clown show. America's a fucking clown show filled with fucking disease. America's a fucking clown show filled with fucking disease and AIDS. And
He was asked if Obama was aware of the uptick in clown sightings. He said, I don't know that the president has been briefed on this particular situation. Can someone please ask me a question that is important, please? This needs to come up at the debate. I better. This is a more. Hey, grab this issue right by the pussy and put it right up there on the stage. This is way more important.
You need to grab grab it right,
to come up
right
at the
by the
debate.
pussy.
I better. This is a more. Hey, grab this issue right by the pussy and put it right.
You gotta grab the issue by the pussy, okay? Grab it. You gotta grab it by the pussy, okay? A ferocious grab. You grab it by the pussy like crazy.
Right up there on stage. This is way more important than ISIS.
Grab the pussy.
Because like
ISIS is over because there. ISIS can fucking fight. I want to die. I'm gonna watch it. I'll be right back. Cause ISIS could fight the clowns. I'll be right back. Oh, I can stand. Oh my God. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We are back. We are back. Back in this motherfucker. Spread the weed out there. Spread the weed out there. Hot dog by the mall. Yeah, I'm burning it up. GC. Turning it up. Alright. So can you guys see me when I'm right here? Can you guys see me? Oh, you guys can see me? Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna be right here. I'm gonna be right here. I'm gonna be like right here. Just like right here is good? Okay. Alright, that's good. That's good. That's good. Ugh.
Clowns are right our backyard, all over. Homegrown clown terrorism. Yeah. It's a big deal.
What's your stance on clowns?
We're gonna grab
What's your
them by
plan for the clowns?
Grab them by the pussy, give it a haul.
We're gonna grab the clowns by the pussy. Yep.
That's what Trump would say.
So
we're gonna grab the clowns by the pussy. Okay, exactly. Oh, I gotta go right here. Exactly. We gotta grab the clown by the pussy. Okay. Grab the clown's pussy.
So you find this whole situation terrifying or just silly and ridiculous.
Honk honk.
You may not have actually considered the fact that some people actually earn a living working as clowns, entertaining children at birthday parties or in hospitals or in circuses. It's a craft that goes back much farther than any scary clown connotations, and it's still taken seriously by its practitioners, many of whom actually attend clowning schools to improve their
clown college, like the Ringling Brothers.
Needless to say, these
like the Ringling Brothers, like the fucking Ringling Brothers, like legit. Like imagine like you're at the Ringling Brothers college, but you can't be a clown because other people are dressed up as clowns. That is fucking awful. That'd be awful.
Honest clowns' livelihoods are being negatively affected by all this tomfoolery.
Right here. Oh yeah,
One
right
San
there.
Francisco area clown named Sparky, who's been clowning for 30 years, told local news,
Sparky.
"I'm brokenhearted over it." I'm telling you, named Sparky, who's been clowning for 30 years, told local news, "I'm brokenhearted over it."
No.
I'm telling you, I have friends who are
Crunchy.
suffering even more than I am. There's no need for it.
Oh, KTVU.
There's bad clowns out there. There's bad attorneys out there.
KTVU.
There's bad doctors out there.
That's the news. That's the news I used to look at. My mom used to look at like. KTVU, Fox 2. Oh my god. Holy crap. KTVU, Fox 2.
There's bad teachers out there. Why us? We're easy pickings, but it's not fair.
Listen, not all Muslims are bad. There's just a few that are part of this thing, like the radical terrorism.
So we gotta ban all the ones.
We gotta ban them, just like the clowns. You ban all the clowns.
Yeah, that fixes the problem.
A Florida clown named
totally
Bondi the Clown told
yeah.
Tampa Bay Times, "The people causing these problems are not real clowns. They're mean-spirited, making fools of themselves and making people hurt in many ways. It's disgusting for us clowns, and we have to fight that image." And even the WCA has joined the conversation. Randy Christensen, president of the World Clown Association, responded to the current situation in a video where he asserted that...
What the fuck? Yeah, that's a clown. Yeah, that's a... that's a clown right there. Yep. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a clown. That's the leader. That's the leader of the World's Clown Association, or whatever the fuck.
President of the World Clown Association, responded to the current situation in a video where he asserted that anybody putting on a clown costume with ill intent is not a clown. They're just a person in a clown costume. Much like a person who impersonates a police officer to commit a crime isn't actually a police officer. He said these clowns are taking a, quote, good, clean, wholesome art form and distorting it. This is not clowning. This person is not a clown. And a lot of these clowns, they've kind of been repeating the same thing. They're all on the same page.
They're ruining the wholesome art form.
They all know that they are there to...
Ricky, they're ruining the wholesome art form. I agree with you, Ricky. Okay, they're ruining the wholesome art form of clowning. Ricky.
make children laugh, to
Yeah.
bring joy to people's lives.
Make fun shapes out of balloons.
Exactly.
Maybe tumble around, juggle shit.
Yeah.
Do some
Yeah,
magic
juggle
tricks.
shit, yeah.
And this
I
is just
agree.
ruining it. Ruining their livelihood.
I'll go right here in the middle.
You know, the same thing happened to mimes, and I won't stand for it happening
Aw,
to class. I
poor
love
mimes.
You don't see any mimes anymore. The last time I saw a mime, I was in Italy, and it was just like on the street. I was like, you don't have enough mimes anymore. Yeah, we're gonna bring back mimes. Yeah. Anyway,
We're
now
gonna bring
clowns
back
in Arizona.
mimes.
are-
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm not gonna talk about the past live streams, but yeah, I think mimes are brought back.
Trying to sway public opinion back in their favor by scheduling a march next week in Tucson, very hot, where clowns in full costume will assemble to show their local community that they mean no harm. The event is called Clown Lives Matter because this is real life and it's literally come to this.
Yeah.
So
Clown
it's important to
Lives
note that
Matter.
even before all these
This
recent
is real
shenanigans,
life and
the
it's
clowning
literally come to
profession-
this, okay? We are not living in a parody movie, okay? We are not living in a parody movie.
Numbers have been steadily dwindling for decades as the creepy clown trope becomes more and more common.
Yeah, fear
Yeah.
of clowns, known as chlorophobia, has risen over the last few decades thanks to
Yeah, chlorophobia.
real-life killer clowns like serial killer John Wayne Gacy
God
and
damn you,
numerous
Gacy.
depictions of scary and violent clowns in the media, such as Pennywise in Stephen King's It, the creepy clown doll in Poltergeist, Twisty the Clown on American Horror Story, the Insane Clown Posse,
The Insane
WWF's
Clown-
Doink the Clown, Twisted Metal's Sweet Tooth,
Twisted
Spawn
Metal
villain
Sweet Tooth.
Violator, the various
Violator,
depictions of
Joker.
Batman villain The Joker, the movie Killer Clowns from
Killer
Outer
Clowns
Space,
from Outer
and
Space,
of course,
yeah.
Ronald McDonald,
Ronald
who
McDonald,
lures children
that
into his
motherfucker.
restaurant with French fries and Happy Meal toys, and eventually gives them heart disease.
Yeah, it's the long
Yeah,
con.
and heart disease.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? All of them relate with death. All of them relate with death. How ICP raps about killing people. Killer Clowns Without a Space kills people. Okay, what else? Fucking Joker kills people. They all relate. All these clowns relate with death.
Diabetes, yeah, which is worse. So, yeah, this is nothing new, but it's important to note that for a very, very long time, clowning has been a legitimate form of entertainment. And up
Okay.
until a few decades
Look
ago...
at Bozo!
Yeah,
He was great!
Yeah,
he was a
Bozo's
national
the clown.
treasure. Up until just like the 70s, clowns were not considered scary at all.
Yeah, they were heroes.
Or Homie the
just
Clown.
Look at the paintings of clowns by Norman Rockwell, probably the most iconic American painter ever.
Yeah,
a national
Norman
treasure
Rockwell.
who skillfully
Yeah,
and
Norman
accurately
Rockwell.
depicted life.
Fuck yeah, Norman Rockwell. Yep. Holy crap. I remember that from the TF2 Did You Know Gaming?
The United States for a good chunk of the 20th century. Here's the cover of Life magazine from 1922, showing a kid who ran away from home to join the circus being consoled by a friendly clown. And here's a cover of the Saturday Evening Post from 1923, showing a clown
Oh, can you guys see that? I wonder if you guys can see that. Yeah, you guys can see that when I'm right here. Okay.
playing with a puppy.
They're great!
Yeah.
Yeah, clowns
These
are
were
awesome.
covers of two of the biggest magazines in the country, and they featured clowns just being clowns.
Just clowning around.
Yeah, and despite all this latest horseplay, there's still plenty of clowns out there just being clowns. So let's talk to one of them.
Yeah.
South Los Angeles' own Tommy the Clown, who's been clowning
Tommy
around
the
for
Clown.
25 years. He's most known for inventing the clowning dance style, which later evolved into crumping, and he was featured in the critically acclaimed 2005 documentary Rise.
Hey, Tommy, you look great.
What was it, Dave Chappelle?
Critically acclaimed 2005
Or
documentary
Dave
Rise.
Lot? Oh,
Hey, Tommy, you
okay.
look great.
I don't look scary.
No.
So, as someone who clowns professionally,
That guy looks like an awesome guy. I fucks with him, okay? Like this guy, I vibe with him already, okay? Like this is someone I already vibe with. Right off the bat.
how do you feel about what's been going on recently?
It's so frustrating sometimes when I got wind of what's going on, you know, to see them portray that image. Because throughout my years going to parties, I struggle with kids being scared because they see the movie It, they see you know, all the different type of negative portrayal of negative and bad clowns. So, you know, and in the midst of me trying to encourage them to be happy, hey, I'm good, we clean, we happiness, we joy. In the midst of trying to show them that that's what we're about, now you got these dudes or whoever it is that's coming up with this unnecessary negativity that's causing, you know, flack on us, you know, on our image, that's tainting our image. So, you know, it's hard to get them to really see. Come look at what we've been doing for 25 years in the neighborhood and the joy we've been bringing and spreading and push that so it can, you know, outdo that type of stuff that you see on the news, them killer clowns and creating that scary atmosphere. So I think it's so sad.
Tommy, I'm not sure if you're aware of this,
guy,
but
I fucks with this guy. This guy is awesome. Oh my god.
in Arizona, some clowns are planning a march to show the community that scaring people isn't what clowning is about. They're calling it Clown Lives Matter. So what do you think about that?
His reaction right off the bat. Oh my god, his reaction. He's like, he doesn't take it seriously at all.
Y'all clowning, man. This is crazy. Clown lives matter. Okay. I think, you know, it's oh my God. Hey, it's like I say, man, it's, you know, it's a disgrace, you know, just for the atmosphere to even be, you know, to deal with that type of negative stuff. I mean, I don't know about what they're trying to do with the march they're trying to create in Arizona, wherever you say the city was. I just feel that whoever started this bunch of junk needs to stop. I mean, because it's scaring kids in school, it's scaring kids in places where it does make it hard for you to wear a persona, a colorful character, a mask to bring joy. Like, you know, for years,
This guy's awesome. Like, this guy, there's nothing wrong with this guy. This guy, like, clown. You know, it's weird. Like, I don't want to use clown as an insult. Like when there's guys like this, I don't want to use clown as an insult, because I'm like this guy is actually bringing joy to people's lives. Like, there's nothing wrong with this guy. This guy is not hurting anybody. This guy's just a children's entertainer. This guy's awesome. Like, there's like, and he loves doing what he does. Like, he loves the fact that like him like entertaining kids is a job. Like, and I agree with this guy. Like, legit, like, there's people trying to ruin the reputation of clowns. Like, I agree with that. And he's just concerned, like, just about like the way people view clowns, like, because of like all the movies, just like what he said, the movies where clowns were like all the scary clowns and all that. Yeah, this guy's awesome. This guy, like I vibe with this guy. This guy, like, he brings like, this guy like brings a lot of vibes, where like the vibes I get from this guy is like, this is like a guy I would like see. This guy would be like a substitute teacher. I always get that like substitute teacher vibe or something like that from this guy.
Been in the business of scaring clowns. Like, even when I pull up to your birthday party and you got this 3-year-old you hold it, and this 4-year-old, this 5-year-old, and you want that kid to come dance with Tommy the Clown, you can't rush that kid. Don't push that kid into that atmosphere of all this colorful stuff. There's joy, there's excitement, there's laughter, there's people arraying and you want to put a 3, 4, 5-year-old, you want to push that because that kid know how to dance. Let me ease into that atmosphere. Let me get that baby, bring that baby, put that baby down, let them know, because you can't make no quick moves. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, because like I agree. Like, even this guy knows how to be a clown. Like, this guy knows that, like, being a clown, you could easily scare people. So you have to like change your approach with how you're gonna, with how like you wanna, like, how you're gonna encounter little kids, like, and you're a clown. You don't want to scare them. I agree with this. I agree with that.
Okay, when you're dealing with kids, you know, you gotta take your time, because unfortunately, like the movies, like television show
Yeah.
all that unnecessary stuff. So
If you could talk to one of these bad clowns face to face, what do you think you would say to them about what clowning is really about?
you know, I would try to express to them. I would really see, you know, what are you trying to get out of this, and what's your real motive, and then I would hopefully try to explain to them that this is a livelihood.
This guy is awesome. This guy is awesome. There's nothing wrong with this guy. This guy is like, I vibe with this guy. I fucks with this guy. This guy is so cool. Holy shit, like, exactly, and like the same words that he's saying, like, for clowning, this is with other things. It's like, what's your motive? Why are you doing this? Like, what, like, exactly, this guy's the fucking truth. I fucks with this guy. This guy's awesome.
This is our work. Don't
Exactly, it's our, like, it's like it's a livelihood for people.
What's your real motive? And then I would
Yeah.
hopefully try to explain to them that this is a livelihood. This is our work. Don't taint our work. I would try to get them to understand. I've been doing this for over 25 years, and I've been surviving. I've been struggling. I've been up. I've been down, but I've been Tommy the Clown, and I've been happy about what I do, because even when I'm going through a struggle at home, I can't pay rent. I can't. Things is going on in life. When I go to these parties as Tommy the Clown, the tears they don't come, because the innocent joy that I see from people, from grown
Oh, I gotta
folks,
charge
from
my
teenagers to
laptop.
little babies, that energy, that spread, that happiness that comes from them is Tommy the Clown. The tears they don't come, because the innocent joy that I see from people, from grown folks, from teenagers to little babies, that energy, that spread, that happiness that comes from them, it makes me forget about what's going on at home. That's what it's about. It's not about blood. It's not about killing, skin.
Yeah.
It's not about that negative.
Yeah, like being a clown was not about being scary. It was about like spreading joy. Just like, it was about making other people happy. Like, legit. It's like being an entertainer. Like, I relate with this guy. Like, this guy's, I fucks with this guy. I vibe with this guy. I really vibe with this guy. This guy's awesome.
Is it a happiness that you get from people heart beating fast? That person can see you and have a heart attack and die in front of you. You get joy from that? I was trying to see where they coming from with their
Oh my
minds.
god! Even he knows that, like, he can give, that's why he doesn't want to scare people. He doesn't want to, like, he's a clown. He knows that he could easily scare people. So that's why he has to, like, he knows, like, he could give people heart attacks, like, if he, like, scares people too much, like, because things can be really scary for a lot of people, like.
I was trying to see where they coming from with their minds, or I don't know if this is a game. I don't know. So I'll have to try to find out and try to give them a solution.
Thank you for talking to us, Tommy. You're a hero.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, take care.
It's awesome.
That was Tommy the Clown, who you can find
Tommy
on
the
Instagram
Clown's
and
awesome.
Twitter
I fucks with Tommy the Clown. Tommy the Clown's awesome. Oh my god, this guy's awesome.
Tommy the Clown, and on his YouTube channel, Official T Squad TV. He does great work. He's helping the community. He's a hero. He's a good person. Yeah. But and you'll never find him lurking in the shadows trying to scare kids, because that's not what clowning is about. It's about educating and entertaining. It's about putting a smile on those children's faces. Yeah. Turn that frown upside down. Hire a clown. Hire a clown. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, he does birthdays. If you live in LA, you want to. Hire a clown. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, he does birthdays. If you live in LA, you want a dancing clown. I think we might hire a clown. If we need to have like a. He does birthdays. If you live in LA, you want a dancing clown. I think we might hire a clown. If we need to have like a ETC anniversary one day where we have Tommy the Clown on. Yeah, Burbank's pretty far from like Hawthorne, but I mean, I think Tommy the Clown.
We'll put him in an Uber. We'll send him up.
We'll put him in an Uber.
The Uber driver's
Wow.
gonna be scared shitless though. Damn it! I got one of those.
They're making me pick.
I got a clown in my Uber.
First of all, they're
Yeah.
making me go to Hawthorne,
and then he's gonna be like, "I'm not one of those clowns."
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not one of those clowns.
Anyway, there's a lot.
I'm not one of those. I'm not like the other clowns that just try to scare people. I'm like a nice clown. Like,
Of comparisons that you can make to every single problem and every racial divide in America and across the world with this fucking clown problem.
This clown, it's like it represents so many. It's like a microcosm of so many issues that are at play in society.
Much like Harambe,
Yeah, like-
it is a comical way to look at real problems in the world. And maybe it's okay that it exists because of that reason. Because
well, not when it affects good, honest, hardworking.
But it
clowns
allows
like
you
Tom.
to look at things and go, wow, that's stupid. Wait, that's what I think of another thing, but I feel that way honestly. Wow, I'm dumb. I've learned something from all of this.
Yeah.
The world is ridiculous.
Well, guys, 2016 still has 3 months left.
That was the craziest part about this was that I was like, I don't know what's gonna beat Harambe. I don't know what's gonna beat this presidential election. And then all of a sudden, the whole
all of a
country
sudden
is
this
talking
clown
about
shit. All
clown
of a
sighting,
sudden this
creepy
clown
clown
shit.
epidemic. It's
All of a
what
sudden
can
this
be topped
clown
next?
shit.
I don't know. You could have never called this.
Anyway, Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
we haven't even gotten to the headlines yet. And there's 2 weeks worth of headlines reserved because Ricky was on vacation last week, so let's just jump right in, I guess. Here's some of the craziest real news headlines from the last couple weeks that we found on the internet, none of which involve clowns. I hope so.
Ryan Lochte turns to Vanilla Ice for wisdom. I accidentally saw Dancing with the Stars the other night. It was just on when I got home, and I was very upset that he had won that competition and Vanilla Ice like lost or something. I had just seen the tail end of it, and I was like, did America already forget that this guy's a fucking piece of shit?
Yeah.
Apparently.
Vanilla
I
Ice.
feel like those dancing shows, it's literally like if America was a baby, it's just TV like holding a bunch of fucking,
Yeah, it was like Vanilla
Pulling a
Ice,
bunch of
Marsha
cigs.
Brady, Ryan Lochte,
Pulling a bunch of
all
cigs,
great
Elliot.
representations of the current American scope of entertainers.
those protesters that rushed the stage, they're gonna get jail time for it.
I
It
just
ain't
don't
right.
understand how people are like, look, he's redeemed himself. He does the dance.
Could a bad person
Yeah,
really
he does the dance.
dance?
Yeah, he fucking redeemed himself. He did the fucking dance. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I'm looking right here. Okay, I gotta go right here. Okay, I gotta go right here. I guess like right here. Right here is good. All right, right here is good. Okay.
I don't know.
Fred Astaire
Anyway.
would never hurt anyone.
Yeah, him and Vanilla Ice, they're buds now. Vanilla
I'm
Ice
sure
is
they
a
are.
real source of support for
Maybe
it.
Ryan Lochte can have a home remodeling show when all the dust settles.
Home remodeling show.
Yeah, he remodels houses in like Florida.
I would not hire that man.
He's got a lot of work. There's hurricanes there all the time.
Well, yeah.
Oh shit! Another hurricane. Get Vanilla Ice over
Florida's
here.
like an Etch-a-Sketch. Every couple years, you just gotta
Shake
shake
it
it up and start over.
Oh.
Gotta shake it.
102-year-old St. Louis woman checks arrest off bucket list.
Good for her. What'd she do?
She asked.
She dressed up like a clown.
No,
She dressed up
at
like
her
a
old folks'
clown,
home,
Ricky.
They have activities, and the police came, and she's like, "I've never been arrested. Would you pretend to arrest me?" They did. She's like, "Okay, scratch
They're like,
that off the bucket
I don't know,
list."
ma'am. It's kind of against the law for us to unlawfully arrest you. And she's like, "Fuck you, you fucking pig!" And she spit on him. And then
Lady
they,
seems
then
like
they
a-
beat the shit out of her.
Yeah.
They just
Stop resisting.
yeah, just
Stop
beat the
resisting.
fuck out of this old
Stop
lady.
resisting.
Broke her hip. Arrested her.
Elliot.
But she's happy.
Yeah.
It's fine. How's she 102? She does the thing where you drink Dr. Pepper and smoke cigars like everyone else?
What?
Didn't say anything about that. I don't know. She's still pretty sharp though. She does like volunteer work and stuff.
Good for her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Active.
Hopefully when she gets out of jail, she's able to
They
make
didn't take her to jail. They drove
Then
her around. the block.
it's not a real arrest.
I know. It's a great headline. Though.
1 in 10 in a survey think HTML is an STD. You want to make up something that would stand for HTML? Hypertension.
Yeah. HTML is a STD. That's like, this like sums up like all the boomers. This like sums up like, oh god, I have to like this like sums up like all the boomers, like all their like fear mongering and shit. Like what they think like acronyms and like, oh my god, this acronym.
muscular limp dick.
Muscular limp dick.
Yeah.
Muscular limp
like a
dick.
survey
but
on a
that's like
coupon dick. Very scientific.
Yeah.
very scientific.
I don't know, this
yeah.
is like a survey on a coupon's website, so I have to imagine.
RetailMeNot.com surveys.
The demographic was a little older, and also the methods of the survey weren't scientific.
Yeah.
But yeah, they said like a quarter of the people thought a Blu-ray was like a form of like jellyfish, and like a gigabyte
What?
was like a South American insect. They were like multiple choice questions.
Horribly torn member ligament.
Horribly
that
torn
works.
member.
Not scientific, but
Heated membrane tossing lymph node.
well, they'll do it in the comments.
You make it up in the
What does
comments.
HTML stand for?
I can't just be thinking of stuff on the spot all the time.
Yeah, not everybody can think of stuff on the spot all the time, okay? Not everybody is fast. Not everybody is fucking fast, okay? Sometimes we're slow. Sometimes, legit, last year, I felt like last year I delivered words a lot better compared to this year. This year I deliver words a lot shittier.
Sleep some.
But speaking of sleep, can't fall asleep? Try wearing sunglasses at night, say researchers.
Do you also play the
That's the
song?
dumbest shit
I
ever.
wear my sunglasses at night.
You're probably not going to want to hear the song because it's stimuli. You want sunglasses so you block out the light.
You know,
and,
sleep
like,
masks exist.
Oh, well, yeah. If you're,
Oh yeah, but
okay.
yeah,
There's
yeah,
actually some, well, there's
yeah, Elliot, yeah, Ricky,
well, yeah.
Ricky,
Sunglasses
sleep mask
that- You're
exists.
probably
of
not going to
course.
want to hear the song because it's stimuli. You want sunglasses so you block out the light.
You know,
and,
sleep
like,
masks exist.
Yeah, but are
well,
they
yeah,
as
if you're-
useful
but
as
they-
sunglasses?
Okay. There's actually
Ricky?
some. They're researchers. They understand. But
Yeah.
you don't want to be like looking at the TV up until right when you go to bed because your eyes are.
Everyone
not
looks at their
supposed
phones
to.
now anyway.
Well, I have an
Yeah.
app on my phone where it changes the color temperature and the brightness after a certain hour to be a lot more like.
So like a blue light filter. So like a blue right? You got a blue light filter, Elliot, basically.
Brownish red.
I just put on how's it made with a sleep timer. Good to go. I don't care.
Maybe you should be asleep.
There's a lot of bad things I do to my body. Falling asleep to how it's made, probably not the worst.
But the good thing about like wearing sunglasses to bed though is that like you can pretend you're asleep and eavesdrop on people, and also like.
That's not
Who's in
nice,
your room that
Ricky.
you're
That's not
eavesdropping on while you're
nice,
sleeping?
Elliot.
I don't know. It just depends on the situation.
You get those ones with the eyeballs open painted on top?
Yeah.
Great. Perfect.
That was in Matilda.
Who's in your room that you're
That was in
eavesdropping on while you're
Matilda.
sleeping?
I don't know. Just
That was in Matilda, Ricky. That one.
depends on the situation.
You get those ones with the eyeballs open painted on top?
Yeah.
Great. Perfect.
Do it. Yeah. Study finds young men are playing video games instead of getting jobs.
This is a job, Mom. I'm gonna be famous like Syndicate.
I'm gonna be famous like Syndicate. Come on. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, Ricky? What do you mean, Ricky? Come on. You want to be famous like Syndicate? Come on. We're all gonna be famous like Syndicate one day, okay? Because of naysayers and doubters like Ricky over here. We're all gonna be like Syndicate one day. Okay? Don't trust fucking Ricky. Don't trust Ricky. Don't trust Ricky. Ricky, get out of here, Ricky. Ricky, get the fuck out of here. Bro. Hold on, I want to record this real quick. Ricky, get the fuck out of here. Ricky, get out of here. We're all gonna be famous like Syndicate one day, Ricky. What do you mean? What do you mean, Ricky? Get out of here. Playing video games is way better. Alright, I gotta look at the video real quick. I want to see the video. I'll record this. Okay. I'll record this. Okay, Ricky, get the fuck out of here. Ricky, get out of here. We're all gonna be famous like Syndicate one day, Ricky. What do you mean? What do you mean, Ricky? Get out of here. Playing video games is way better. Go back. I want to see. Oh, record this. Ricky, get the fuck out of here. Ricky, get out of here. We're all gonna be famous like Syndicate one day, Ricky. What do you mean? What do you mean, Ricky? What do you mean, Ricky? Get the fuck out of here, Ricky. Ricky, get out of here. Record this. Ricky, get the fuck out of here. Ricky, get out of here. We're all gonna be famous like Syndicate one day, Ricky. What do you mean? What do you mean, Ricky? Get out of here. Playing video games is way better. Go back to the bar. Ricky, get the fuck out of here. Ricky, get out of here. We're all gonna be famous like Syndicate one day, Ricky. What do you mean? What do you mean, Ricky? Get out of here. Get out of here, Ricky. I'm like the deer girl. Oh my god, I'm like the fucking deer girl. I'm like the deer girl on Twitch, but way worse. Oh my god. I'm like the deer girl, but way worse. Ricky, get the fuck out of here. God damn you, Ricky. Alright, let's go back. Is this a lot better? Let's see if this is a lot better. Oh, this is a lot better, okay. Alright. Ricky, get the fuck out of here, Ricky! I'm punching Ricky! Look, I'm punching Ricky. Oh, I'm punching Ricky. Oh no, not YouTube. Not the YouTube notification. Ricky, perfect. Get out of here, Ricky.
Study finds young men are playing video games instead of getting jobs.
This is a job, Mom. I'm gonna be famous like Syndicate.
It's a pretty
Ricky,
interesting article.
shut up.
I mean, it's all kind of bullshit, but it's just like,
you become and play video games.
Well, it's like even the people that have jobs, like they have no prospects for like promotion or anything like that. They're like, all right, well, I mean, I work at McDonald's. At least when I play a video game a couple hours a week, I can feel like I'm accomplishing something.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know.
There's always an excuse. Video games are just a huge problem.
They do.
It's because of that damn heavy metal music. No one's getting jobs. They're all listening to Judas Priest.
Young men are deciding to commit school shootings instead of getting jobs.
It's all that Marilyn Manson's fault.
Fucking Manson.
Uganda crowns Mr. and Mrs. HIV positive.
There she is.
What the fuck?
Riddled with almost AIDS.
What the fuck?
You know the Super 8
Is this true?
Uganda crowns Mr. and Mrs. HIV positive.
There she is.
Riddled with almost AIDS. You know the Super 8 is real?
I just read that on Reddit.
Yeah.
I did not know this, but yeah.
Completely off topic.
It's apparently HIV comes in strains.
Yeah.
And if two people with HIV who have different strains fuck each other,
super strange.
You can get double the HIV.
Yeah.
And becomes resistant to most HIV medicines. Mm-hmm. That's terrifying. Because I always assumed it was like, okay, you know, you're already in a shit situation. You got HIV, but you can at least still like. Fuck other people with HIV.
No, you can't do that. But in this day and age, you know, everyone says it's not the death sentence that it was. We're making great.
Magic Johnson's still out there opening up movie theaters. And,
yeah, Magic Johnson's still out there. Yeah, but still, that's fucking gross. Like having, that's still gross. Okay, that's still gross. Like, that's still gross. Who gives a fuck about, like, legit, who gives a fuck about Magic Johnson? Who gives a fuck about Magic Johnson? Okay? If you have AIDS, that's still gross. If you have AIDS, that's still fucking gross. I don't give a fuck about Magic Johnson. AIDS is fucking gross. Ricky. Ricky. I mean, Elliot. I meant to say Elliot. Elliot. What the fuck? Elliot. What the fuck? Don't be. Elliot. Come on, Elliot.
Restaurants, TGI Fridays,
Yeah.
all that.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Buying the Dodgers.
As long as you don't have someone like Shkreli come by and buy up all the AIDS drugs and jack up the price.
He would like hold him ransom and be like,
Yeah.
all right, magic. That'll be $1 million.
Magic.
Anyways, good for Mr.
Magic
and Mrs.
coink,
Uganda
oink.
HIV.
Yeah.
At least.
They're like, it's like they're ambassadors for.
Yeah, and it's promotion for education and stuff.
Yeah, it's like, hey, look at me. I'm not
dead.
a zombie.
Yeah.
But I do have HIV. Yeah. Doctors
That's
attach
still
women's
gross. But that's still gross, okay? Having AIDS is not like something anybody should brag about, okay? Like that just means that means you're gonna die really soon. It doesn't that's just gross, okay? You have something that can affect other people, like you're gonna affect other people and shit. Like legit having no one should ever brag about having AIDS. No one should ever. If you brag about having AIDS, you're gross. You're fucking actually gross. And you want to affect other people, you're actually fucking scum. You're actually scum, and hell exists just to put people like you in that place. If you infect people with sexually transmitted diseases.
But I do have HIV. Yeah. Doctors attach woman's colon to her vagina in botched cancer surgery.
Makes it a lot easier for teenagers who are trying to get both.
This story is happening in Massachusetts. Doctors attach woman's colon to her vagina in botched cancer
What the fuck? Do you guys see that? Do you guys see that? See that?
But I do have HIV. Yeah. Doctors attach woman's colon to her vagina in botched cancer surgery.
Oh,
makes it a lot easier for teenagers who are trying to get both.
This story is happening in Macedonia.
Can I put it in your ass? Yeah, straight through my vagina.
She got the
That's
operation.
fucking gross.
And the doctor was like,
Can I put it in your ass? Yeah, you have to go through my vagina. What the
Can I put it in
fuck?
your ass? Yeah, straight through my vagina.
She got the operation.
Yeah.
And the doctor was like, I've never had surgery, or real surgery, but the doctor was like, so are you passing gas? They checked to see that. She's like, yeah, but it's coming out of my vagina.
It's coming out of my vagina, your gas.
Or a real surgery, but the doctor was like, so are you passing gas? They checked to see that. And she's like, yeah, but it's coming out of my vagina. And he's just like,
man, that's queefing.
That's normal. That's just everything just sort of settling there.
Yeah.
And then she said, the way
she pooped out of it?
The way she worded it was very
That's
PG.
gross.
Yeah,
I had a BM out of my.
She took a shit out of her vagina, and then she was like, "All right, something is
That's fucking gross.
very wrong." And so she went to the doctor.
Oh, that's fucking gross. That's fucking gross. Oh. That's fucking gross. Oh, I did not need to hear that today. I did not need to hear that. I did not fucking need to hear that. I did not need to hear that. I did not need to hear that. I did not need to hear that. I did not. I could live. I could go on in my life. I could go on in my life without hearing that type of bullshit. I could.
Out of her vagina, and then she was like, "All right, something is very wrong." And so she went to the doctor. The way she worded it was very PG. But yeah,
I had a BM out of my.
She took a shit out of her vagina, and then she was like, "All right, something is very wrong."
Gross.
And so she went to the doctor, got X-rayed. They had just tied the two tubes together, and her cancer was still there. They hadn't even gotten all the cancer.
Well,
out.
then that's good that they fucked up because then they found it, right?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess shitting into your vagina, that's probably not very healthy.
No,
that's not healthy.
She probably
That's not
has
healthy. It's not
more
supposed to
medical
go through that
issues
fucking
coming out
hole.
of that.
Oh, but they found the cancer.
Yeah.
And she can have anal and vaginal sex at the same time.
I actually want to die. I 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 want to die.
Yeah.
And she can have anal and vaginal sex at the same time. Which is still Two birds, one stone.
Stop, no.
Man spent 43 years in wheelchair on wrong diagnosis. So he just got, he was like, wait, I'm cured?
What
Just
the
3
fuck?
years in wheelchair on wrong diagnosis.
What the fuck?
So he just got, he was like, what?
fucked up. That is so fucked up. That is so jacked up.
Man spent 43 years in wheelchair on wrong
Yo,
diagnosis.
that is so fucking jacked up.
So he
That is
just got
so fucking jacked up.
Two birds, one stone.
That's fucking
Man spent
jacked up.
43 years in wheelchair on wrong diagnosis.
That's fucking jacked up.
Man spent 43 years in wheelchair on wrong diagnosis. So he just got, he was like, wait, I'm cured? And just got up and walked away.
So he had been diagnosed with multiple sclerosis, but he did as a child in like the 70s. So they put him in a wheelchair. Yeah, he'd been in the wheelchair for like 40-something years. Turned out, though, he had a completely different disease that is easily curable just by like taking asthma medication. But because he had been in the chair for so long, atrophy, so now he has to get like physical therapy just to do it again. And yeah, he was
Well,
like,
good, he can walk.
He was a little kid, and he was like, "Oh, my legs are weak." They're like, "Oh, it's MS. Get in the wheelchair for the rest of your life."
Yeah.
Turns out, no, could have just taken a hit from an inhaler and been able to walk for like 6 months. Medical history has some shady stitching people's buttholes to their front.
Well, they also like way back.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that again. Oh my god.
Shady stitching people's buttholes to their front.
Well, they also like way back when they were like, my kid's acting up. Well, let's try what ice pick to it.
Yeah, like JFK's system.
Yeah, ice pick to the skull. They lived for years with their brains separated. And just like that. Fucking asshole. Anyways, to reduce shipping damages, a Dutch bike company printed a television on their boxes, and all their bikes were stolen. They added the last.
All their bikes are
It
so.
apparently worked until like some reporter for like the New York Times blew the lid off it. Yeah, now
they're wasting money on printing.
Yeah, I didn't know this was a problem. Apparently, when you ship bikes like disassembled, they just get ruined in the shipping.
Yeah, it's like they're gonna get dinged up.
Yeah, I didn't know. They just printed a TV on the side. It's genius. They just put a TV on the box of everything.
Not a Samsung though. Then it's like
and people boom. They'll send in that robot to like blow it up the bomb. Yeah. Spider bites Australian man on penis again. The second time.
Oh, no.
The same. Yeah. Spider bites Australian man on penis again.
God damn, poor Australian. Okay, he's gonna have to like.
Good time.
The same guy.
Same spider?
Yeah, the same spot. He's at the exact same spot.
It's the same exact spider that bit him.
The guy probably has an STD. I don't know that, honey. I keep getting bit by.
Honey, I have a radioactive penis. Okay. I have a radioactive Australian
Boy, I keep
penis.
getting bitten by a spider. Yeah. Oh, it's flaring up again. He's a construction worker, and both times it happened on like a porta potty on a work site.
Oh God!
He sat down to take a shit, and a spider was like lurking just on the inside.
What they need to do is they need to reconnect his colon to his pee hole. That way he just pees his
Oh,
shit out.
that's
And that way
fucking
no more
gross. Shut
sitting
up.
down and getting bit
Shut
by
up,
the spider.
Ricky. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck
spider
up,
was, like,
Ricky.
lurking
Shut
just on
up.
the
Shut
inside.
up.
What they need to
Shut
do
up.
is they need to reconnect his colon to his pee hole. That way he just pees
Shut
his
the
shit out.
fuck up,
And that way
Ricky.
no more
Shut the
sitting down and
fuck
getting
up.
bit by the spider.
That's
Yeah.
fucking
What'd that look
gross.
like?
He's already got an extra hole on it now because the spider
Poop spaghetti.
Yeah, poop spaghetti.
Poop
Like it looked like a
spaghetti.
Play-Doh. What can I say? I shit on my dick.
They should let us just play around in a
Stop!
hospital for like a day.
Stop! Stop! Innocent people don't have to be tortured just for fucking rich people in LA to fucking laugh. Oh my god.
Got some fun ideas.
Yeah. Hey, we're like the Japanese in
Rick
the
Elliott,
1940s.
you're so fucking
Let's see if
morbid.
this works.
Stop.
We reattached your feet backwards just to like see what would happen.
We wanted to see what it looked like when he sat in a chair.
That's fucking
Yep,
stupid.
they're backwards.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Let's see if this works.
We reattached your feet backwards just to like see what would happen.
We wanted to see what it looked like when he sat in a chair.
Yep, they're backwards.
That's fucking stupid. Stop. Please.
Twist your ears. Now they're backwards.
Please.
Everything's just backwards. Now your eyebrows are underneath your eyes.
That's so stupid. That's so stupid.
But very serious, because that's what they did in World War II.
That's so stupid.
What? They had experiments like that in World War II.
Oh, not like fun experiments. No, they were really bad. It's like, what? The Nazis were like just doing fun experiments? No, they were doing terrible, like war crime experiments.
Yeah, you don't think stitching someone's feet on their legs backwards is terrible?
I mean,
Yeah, that's
it's a good
fucking
laugh.
terrible.
They're not
Fucking
He
awful.
still walks, just a little more awkward.
They would design shoes totally different.
It's a goof.
It's a goof.
Woo, no, the shoes would fit just fine. It's just your feet.
No, but they would
are
design them different. You got like cool logos on the back instead, so everyone saw you coming. I don't know. Why am I designing backwards shoes? It's your idea.
Alright, moving on. Obama gets frank. No one over 8 should put ketchup on a hot dog.
Yeah, well, from Anthony Bourdain's first episode of...
I agree.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ketchup on a hot dog? What are you doing?
Oh, that was Anthony Bourdain's first episode of
No
Parts
one
Unknown.
over 8
Yep.
should put ketchup on a hot dog.
Yeah, well, from Anthony Bourdain's first episode of...
I agree.
Parts Unknown. Yeah.
Put ketchup on a hot dog? What are you doing?
You know what? It took
mustard.
me...
You gotta use mustard.
It took me decades. Literally at this point, decades to enjoy mustard.
Mustard's the best. Oh, I love it.
Mustard, I have in just the past 2 years.
Do you have any good mustard in Germany?
Oh yeah,
a Bavarian mustard.
Yeah.
Bavarian mustard?
The thing is, you gotta start with the brown mustard and work your way to the bright yellow. You can't start with yellow because it looks unnatural. What it is. Yeah. So you start with the spicy
yellow
brown
mustard
mustard
is the
stuff.
best.
In the past 2 years, I've turned from I fucking hate mustard to I love mustard for everything. It's great. So it took me a lot longer than 8 years old. Also, we have to say that that episode, very powerful episode of Parts Unknown. They go through Vietnam, and it was when Obama was there to kind of...
Obama healed 40 years of unrest with one visit with Anthony Bourdain.
The whole thing's very tense and also beautiful, so check that out. It's a great episode, and I love that series, so you can't get any
What,
better
the
than
first episode of Parts Unknown? Okay. That's cool.
Speaking of Parts Unknown, Russia's anti-corruption boss arrested with $120 million in cash.
I just had to make sure it wasn't corrupt. I'm just holding on to it for someone else. I was in the midst of uncovering a big scandal, and I had to take it for a while. It's actually my friend Joey's. It wasn't mine. My friend Gio. I learned it from watching.
Russia. We should definitely aspire to be more like them.
Yeah, they just officially announced that it was Russia behind the spying. I think the White House did. They accused them officially. Wow. So that should be good.
Okay, Ricky. Yeah.
Cool. He's a strong leader. Yeah. Mother sues airline after staff fly 5-year-old boy to wrong city and present her with a different son.
Are you sure it's not this one? This is the guy. This is the one that we had. Man,
I'll never.
This is like weekly weird news, like where.
I would never send a 5-year-old out.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, that's crazy. You can't. You have to go with them.
To wrong city and present her with a different son. Oh my god.
I would be so mad. I would kill everyone.
That's crazy.
That is horrific.
Jesus.
It's horrible. The parents should get in trouble for that. Why would you let your child?
Yeah.
Unless it's an absolute emergency, but even then, they need an adult chaperone. I won't trust nobody. That's crazy. People are too loose.
Yeah.
They think their kids can handle it? No way. A little kid cannot. They're gonna get swindled.
Yeah. And it'll be on the news like this, like.
That's crazy. The airline. Well, I think it's the parents' fault.
Yeah, like it's like they fly their.
I wouldn't.
Their 5-year-old to.
Why would you? What kind of emergency is it?
Yeah.
Or are you just doing it all the time? You know. They fly their 5-year-old back and forth to each other.
That's weird.
By themselves. They shouldn't do that. That should be against the law.
Boy to wrong city and present her with a different son.
Are you sure it's not this one? This is the guy. This is the one that we had. Ma'am, calm down. I'm pretty sure this is your son. Yeah.
He looked
And then she was like, fine, I guess. What city did you go to?
They were flying from the Dominican Republic. One kid ended up in New York, one kid ended up in Boston.
This is a great
Oh
Disney.
god.
You don't need a passport. Dominican.
Oh, that's why? Oh, okay. That's crazy. Oh my God. What the, like, that's the fucking craziest. Imagine, like, legit, like, imagine, like, why would you fly your son? Why would anyone fly their son? Like, and then they come back with another Dominican kid that looks like his son. That is so fucking jacked up. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is just like, this is filled with jacked up stuff.
From the Dominican Republic. One kid ended up in New York, and one kid ended up in Boston. This is a great Disney Channel movie, ready to go. Yeah, it's like...
Yeah, this sounds like exactly, Ricky. This sounds like the perfect setup for a fucking Disney Channel movie.
It's like Home Alone, but a little bit of... they're both like very specific territorial cities. You know? Maybe like one grows up in Boston and one grows up in New York, and then they're like... Oh, we have to switch now, and like, you know, the New York attitude doesn't really go over well in Boston. You know those Boston people. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
oh boy.
In this case, both parents were like, "That's not my son. He's not a baby. He's not an infant. I can tell the difference." Also, they're not twins. They're completely different people. Yeah. They don't know each other. But they're going to grow up loving different sports teams, and that's going to be a problem. They're going to grow up rich, pursuing the airline. JetBlue. And they're probably going to get any money out of JetBlue. Oh, that's a legit airline. Shut the whole airline.
Does it sound like a legit airline? Yeah.
No, that's just a budget airline. Shut the whole airline down. We'll give her some good vouchers at least. Yeah. Iceland, the country, considers suing Iceland, the supermarket, for using its name. That's fair. Yeah. It's a UK supermarket. They sell frozen meals. Yeah, that makes sense. Iceland. Yeah. Makes sense. But put a hyphen in there and you'll be fine. Apparently Iceland, the country, they're not mad. They just want... They're just disappointed. Well... So Iceland, the store's been there for 40 years, but Iceland wants to just make sure that they can, they want to make sure that Icelandic companies can set up shop in the UK and not get sued by the supermarket. They're just trying to go to court to like figure out. Aside from the Panama Papers, Iceland is pretty on board with most things. They're very nice people. And you know what? They kicked that cheating son of a bitch right out. Prime Minister, President guy out of there. If they can just figure out how to not have sex with each other, they threw him in a volcano. Yeah. Yeah. Perthshire scientists' premature ejaculation treatment can't come to Oh, that's just a lovely.
That is so stupid.
Nailed it. It's actually pretty. So this guy.
That's the biggest
drug. He out for like a couple years. I mean, I don't have premature ejaculation. I never made the drug, bro. Like, I'm fine down there. But I understand. It's gonna be this little tiny like spray bottle, like you know, like a Banaka. Yeah. But spray it on your dick. Yeah. Keep it in your pocket. You spray it on your dick. And then topical spray. Yeah. It like numbs it in a way where the blood flow stays the same. Wouldn't that numb the girl's vagina as well? Yeah. I guess we'll have to try it and find out. Maybe it dries. I don't know. I'd never know. Yeah, I'll never know, I guess. Because I'm so good. I'm a regular. Wait, what's his name? Fucking the guy from the police. Ron Jeremy. Sting? Yeah, Sting. If Sting used that stuff, he'd never leave the house. We wouldn't see him for like 40 years. Yeah. Glasgow Oktoberfest has alcohol license rejected because people got too drunk last year. Make a lot of sense. That's kind of the whole point. Yeah, that is. Glasgow. Where people get that, they get the Glasgow grin, whatever. I don't know. Is that what it's called? I got so drunk at Oktoberfest that my girlfriend said I yelled at someone while I was trying to buy a donut. You're lucky it wasn't Scotland because they would have glassed you. Yeah, that's true. Germans are very polite. Yeah, she was just like, I'm sorry, sir. Have as many donuts. I don't remember any of it. Florida man rides manatee, dares police to arrest him, gets arrested. Yeah, you can't harass manatees. It's on the books. Yeah, and they're also very, very nice, gentle creatures that are constantly at risk from boats driving over their backs and ripping their backs apart. I wish there was video of this story, because apparently the man was riding a manatee. They didn't say if he was drunk or not. He might have been drunk, maybe on that Flocka or whatever they're doing down there. But some people saw him, they were walking by, and they're like, hey, you can't ride on manatees, that's illegal. And he's like, well, I'm doing it. So they called the police. The police showed up. They're like, get off the manatee, that's illegal. He's like, you're going to have to arrest me. Simple as that. Well, what's his mugshot look like? They didn't have a mugshot either, which is weird for Florida. This should all be readily available. Man suspected in domestic dispute actually yelling at debate. So that's great. They thought he was violently yelling at his wife, but he was just yelling at Hillary Clinton. She's a liar!
Shut the fuck up, you fucking cunt, you lying piece of shit, bitch!
I wish Trump would grab you by the pussy.
I think my neighbor's gonna kill his wife.
Yeah.
There's no woman here. I was just yelling at that bitch Hillary.
Yeah.
Make America great again.
Cops are like, yeah, we feel you, man.
All right, yeah, that's where you go.
Cool. Body camera. Anyways, here's a good update. Rodrigo Duterte vows to kill 3 million drug addicts and likens himself to Hitler. Oh, he's perfectly.
Oh, he's really cleaning it up. Yeah,
It's this. I said it earlier. We're gonna have the same problem with the fucking clowns. Where anyone who wants to kill someone,
put a clown mask on him.
Yeah, Trump's gonna be like, we need to get rid of these clowns. It's martial law for clowns. Go nuts, but make sure they're a clown. So you just get a clown mask and kill whoever you want.
Oh no, officer, he was clowning me. Like, all right, good job. Here's a medal.
Duterte also recently dared the U.S. and European Union to pull aid from the Philippines. He dared them. So we'll see how that goes.
He also, in comparing himself to Hitler, he just got like the basic numbers wrong.
I'm a great painter.
He was like, so Hitler, he killed 3 million Jews. We got 3 million drug dealers. Germany had Hitler, the Philippines, they got me. There was at least 6 million Jews, according to most of the accurate records. But then, people were just kind of baffled. They're like, why would you? Like, Germany was pissed off.
Yeah.
Jews, Israel, all of them not happy about it. A lot of ambassadors just like, I don't know why you would want to say that. Like, that's how. Do you want to end up getting sanctioned for?
He does. He just dared them to pull all their funding and stuff.
It's a fun ride. I've always wanted to visit the Philippines. Now I can't do it.
Can't do it now.
For at least 3 years, and you know he's going to get fucking reelected.
Oh, no, he's going to make a new law where he's going to be like, well, I'm the dictator now.
Man, I guess I'll just go to Thailand or something. Whatever.
Anyways, guys, that was a very long episode of Weird News. I learned a lot. I hope you learned a lot. I hope we're all on the same page with this fucking clown thing. Yeah, it's just a fad. It's being perpetuated by the media and social media. It's a bunch of kids just wanting to get on TV, wanting to get noticed. Stop it.
They deported every drug addict Filipino American got deported. They got sent back to the Philippines. And they taught all of them how to use methamphetamines. They brought it back there. And it became crazy. Philippines is crazy because there's so many addicts of methamphetamines. They learned it from the U.S.
Okay.
In the prisons and out here.
Just from like people visiting like the Philippines?
No, from here. They're like us, Filipino American, but they didn't get naturalized. They became criminals. And did drugs, and then they got deported. So if we did drugs, like illegal drugs, and we weren't citizens yet, we'd get deported instead of staying in prison. So they sent a bunch of criminals back to the Philippines that are Filipino American, and they're all drug addicts, and they taught people out there how to do it.
Okay. Oh.
And it became an epidemic of drug addicts.
It's crazy.
So Duterte killed them.
Yeah.
Fucking hit squads killing drug addicts. They killed millions of them. He doesn't rehab, he kills them. Now it's chill because there's no more drug addicts left.
Yeah.
They all turned themselves in. They all went to jail on their own. They didn't want to die. They said, "Put me in jail." They gave up. So there's hardly any criminals. You don't see criminals
There's no more criminals that much.
They're not out in the open where they rob people just like that blatantly. Now it's safer.
Yeah.
Aside from that, it's people dressing up like clowns to commit crimes, which is really bad. But yeah. We stop clowning around. Yeah. Time to get serious about clowns. Yeah. Hire one for a birthday.
Check out clowns to work. Check out our other videos. I can't even remember.
If these clowns could just get jobs, they wouldn't be out there committing crime.
It's true. What videos did we do recently? The Google phone,
and then we also
Martin Shkreli, 4chan,
the streaming,
and the streaming. Watch those. And God damn, go move your legs around. You don't want to get fall asleep.
description.
Gonna take you back to the past, where the shitty game gets suck ass. He'd rather have a buffalo, take a diarrhea dump in his ears. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of the roadkill stuff and down it with beers. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of the roadkill stuff and down it with beers. He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. He's the angry Nintendo nerd. He's the angry Atari Sega nerd. He's the angry video gamer. Gonna take you back to the past, where the shitty games get suck ass. He'd rather have a buffalo, take a diarrhea dump in his ears. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of the roadkill stuff and down it with beers. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of the roadkill stuff and down it with beers. He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. He's the angry Nintendo nerd. He's the angry Atari Sega nerd. He's the angry video gamer. I'm a pale imitator of a boy in the sky, with a cap in his head and a knot in his tie. I'm the light in the mile when the power is gone, the shadow in the corner, just playing along. I'm only red in my beard, I'm wearing a side, but if I get a car, I'm moment to ride, because I know if I ever share a living to you, you got a volunteer, and you don't know what to do, you sigh. You wanna do it, but you don't know what to do, baby. You wanna feel it, but you don't know what you're feeling tonight. I'll make you, and if you're thinking that I don't know what you're thinking, baby. You do one thing and I'm gonna make it alright. I'm impregnable, incredible, said in a quote. I'm a late Jim Radin and a heart and stuff. I got a Saturday night, nothing instead. And if I ever had to do it, well, you know I wouldn't care. I just take down. I love in the city, and if I wanna talk back, the message is free. Then there's a fight, a raid, and out in the side. And if you get parted, you get them a lot. You get a heart. You wanna do it, but you don't know what you do, baby. You wanna feel it, but you don't know what you're feeling tonight. I'll make you, and if you're thinking that I don't know what you're thinking, baby. You do one thing and I'm gonna make it alright. Every time we try, we get nowhere. Wouldn't it be nice if we were just normal people, yeah? Trying so hard to act like we don't care. But it's true, you do, nothing is left. So I guess I'm right. New word, automatopoeia. Boom. Quit acting like you don't wanna be here. Fuck around and get jumped like leave your Glock in the glove, make you really wanna leave me alone. Get the fuck on, gone. Okay, back to the happy songs. Rap ain't nothing but the art of talking shit. My girl look pretty up there, Ryan Dick. My plaid past, my solid future. Asinine ass and a gorgeous coochie. I'm an outcast, but you're into me. Summer got mad cause winter blooming. That juicy fruit, that's blucious blues. Generation X on bloop to bloop. Get Duke, gotta get Duke. Everybody hit the floor, we through the roof. Ha! Like a chimney, I commend me. How come it be? Some lame man nigga talking about, oh, he don't rap enough. Well, y'all rap a lot, and I'm like, wrap it up, ho. You ain't Scarface, you ain't Willie D, you ain't Bushwick, you ain't killing me. Better play with your motherfucking mama. Bet you still stay with your motherfucking mama. Keep sleeping on me, I'ma rock my pajamas. In the daytime, I swear, I promise. Dare nigga say something, tear nigga face off. How come blacks don't play baseball? Y'all right, know y'all can taste all this fly shit. I stay finna take off. Do your damn thing, do your thing a thing. Do your damn thing, do your thing a thing. Do your damn thing, do your thing a thing. You ain't fresh squeeze juice, nigga, you that tang. Do your damn thing, do your thing a thing. Do your damn thing, do your thing a thing. Do your damn thing, do your thing a thing. Wait, you really slick, Rick? Nope, you ain't a thing. Bet it up, head her ups, a lava language and a vocal volcanic. If it ain't fixed, don't broke it, don't panic. If it ain't this, it ain't shit, goddamn it. If it ain't this, it ain't dope, it don't flush. And if it ain't hip, it don't hop within hush. Man, they sound like, man, they stole your man, they look like, no, but ain't us. I do your damn thing, do your thing a thing. Do your damn thing, do your thing a thing. Do your damn thing, do your thing a thing. Is you really slick, Rick? Nope, you ain't a thing. Do your damn thing, do your thing a thing. Do your damn thing, do your thing a thing. Do your damn thing, do your thing a thing. You ain't fresh squeeze juice, nigga, you that tang. Every time we try, we get nowhere. Wouldn't it be nice if we were just normal people, yeah? Trying so hard to act like we don't care. I don't care. But it's true, you do, nothing is left. So I guess I'm right. Flip the page, our days are revelations. Space is strange, doctor, I've got no patience. Oh, it's all a part of the process. Okay, nothing's new, it's true. Cool, I admit. Shit, I guess you're right. Mumble, I'm the shit. Cool, I admit. Shit, I guess you're right. Mumble, I'm the shit. clocks on the wall, talk to watches on the wrist. It's the moments we relive. It's the moments like this when it's time to get ill. We be so ahead of time. It's the moments we achieve. Best believe it's the moments. Made up and yellow, red, from white, dirty moments. Made up and yellow, red, from white, dirty moments. Shiver down my backbone. Daylight is also back again with a crew that's bound to pack them in. Got a girl who's up for the May 10. I sense the need in her grandma. Her nose has never been skating, but she's sipping stir constellation. To build her squirt game is sort of like Tupac out of court run towards camera. My response to that was just check, please. That my man, you can't let these pass you by like TikTok. I'm smacking the bottom like flip flops. Made her a long range. She's great. And now we done. We passed the test, so now lay down to rest and wait for the morning hangover to come. Clocks on the wall, the watches on the wrist. It's the moment we relive. It's the moments like this when it's time to get ill. We be so ahead of time. It's the moment we achieve. Just believe it's the moment. Made up and yellow, red, from white, dirty moments. Made up and yellow, red, from white, dirty moments. Shiver down my backbone. Now lay down to rest and wait for the morning hangover to come. Clocks on the wall, the watches on the wrist. It's the moment we relive. It's the moments like this when it's time to get ill. We be so ahead of time. It's the moment we achieve. Just believe it's the moment. Moments. 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 I'm talking about the Cool Clown Clan. Cool Clown Clan. I'm talking about the Cool Clown Clan. To step out for a fresher breath of air after that.
All right, I'm back. Okay, all right. We are back in this. I'll be right back again. I have to get my phone. I forgot to get my phone. Another quick be right back. I'm gonna play a video.
This episode of ETC is brought to you by What Lives Inside, presented by Dell, a new social film from the director of Maleficent. Submit your art to whatlivesinSide.com by March 9th, and your creation could appear in the actual movie.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Weekly Weird News.
So this show has seen its share of weird sexual shit, from last week's Bajankle to the drone porn story to Sex Mountain.
I'm still trying to climb Sex Mountain.
So if you feel like you've seen more than enough weird sexual shit on the show, we're really sorry because some dude in Florida fucked a dolphin and we have to talk about it.
We have to talk about this. So the Sundance Film Festival in Park City, Utah just ended, and like every year since 1995, the Slam Dance Film Fest took place alongside it as a less mainstream alternative to Sundance.
Yeah, Slam Dance prides itself on giving exposure to films that, for whatever reason, fly under Sundance's radar.
Films like Dolphin Lover, a short documentary about Malcolm Brenner, who was a sophomore at New College of Florida in Sarasota. Oh my God, this is hitting really close to home. I used to go to parties at New College. He began a year-long sexual relationship with a dolphin named Dolly. Here's the actual poster for the movie.
Yeah, that's pretty descriptive right there. The Brenner previously told his story, albeit in somewhat fictionalized form, in his 2009 novel, Wet Goddess.
Wow.
But now, with the help of some talented young filmmakers, he's telling his story just the way it happened.
He has no more shame left to give. So, great. In 1970, Brenner was asked to shoot some photos at a local amusement park for a children's book about the park's dolphin show. The name of that amusement park? You guessed it.
Florida Land.
Yep.
As part of his job, he was given lots of free time alone with the park's dolphins. And one day, while petting a female dolphin named Dolly on the head and back, he says she came on to him, rolling over so that he could rub her dolphin vagina.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
you know, there's a King of the Hill
him.
episode where a dolphin raped Hank Hill.
Well,
This happens. It happens. From there, an affair was born, I guess. And he would sneak off after closing time to fuck Dolly, which he describes as extraordinarily erotic. It's like being with a tiger or a bear. This is an animal that could kill you in 2 seconds if it wanted.
What the fuck? What the actual fuck am I watching? What have I stumbled across? What have I gotten myself into? What have I gotten myself into? Like fucking a tiger? What the fuck? Oh my god. We have literally done it. I've literally been on the internet for so long. I've been on the internet to a point where I'm learning about this people fucking mammals and shit. Like endangered mammals.
Where a dolphin raped Hank Hill.
Well,
this isn't. Yeah, this happens. From there, an affair was born, I guess, and he would sneak off after closing time to fuck Dolly, which he describes as extraordinarily erotic. It's like being with a tiger or a bear. This is an animal that could kill you in 2 seconds.
It's like being with a tiger or a bear. So this motherfucker, the sick motherfucker has been with a tiger or a bear. Ugh. This sick motherfucker, 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 this sick motherfucker. He wants to fuck tigers and bears? What the fuck? This sick fucking freak. You fucking freak. You're a freak. You're sick. You wanna fuck a tiger? You wanna fuck a bear?
Seconds if it wanted to. Wow! Holy shit, erotic.
Wow, this
So
guy
apparently
had,
in the documentary-
Wow, this guy had a sexual experience with a fucking tiger. Oh my god.
Which
What the
it's not
fuck?
available yet, but people have seen it. Brenner's description of fucking a dolphin is accompanied by a very tasteful CGI animated demonstration of how exactly that worked.
Can't wait to see it.
Which Brenner describes as beautiful and oddly accurate without being
Oddly
graphic or
accurate.
vulgar.
Wow, that's exactly how it happened. That's how I fucked that dolphin. Thank
That's
you
how
for
it-
showing
yeah.
me all these.
Yeah, that's how I
Technology
fucked
has
the
caught up
dolphin.
with me. Great. If you're wondering why Brenner is telling his story without any fear for legal repercussions, it's because under Florida law, having sex with a dolphin or any
Hold on,
animal,
under Florida law, it's okay to fuck an alligator as long as the alligator doesn't have Magic Johnson AIDS.
for that matter, only became illegal back in 2011. Way to go, Florida!
Wow, Brenner also just knows what true love is, and he doesn't give a damn what you think, in his own words.
What is repulsive about a relationship where both partners feel and express love for each other? I know what I'm talking about here because after we made love,
You're
the dolphin
fucking
put her
sick.
snout on my shoulder, embraced me with her flip.
You're a sick dolphin fucking weirdo.
Way to go, Florida!
You're a sick.
Wow, Brenner also just knows what true love is, and he doesn't give a damn what you think, in his own words.
What is repulsive about a relationship where both partners feel
You're
and
a
express
sick
love for each
dolphin
other?
fucking weirdo.
I know what I'm talking
You have
about here
no
because
right to
after we
speak.
made love,
You
the
have no
dolphin
right
put her
to
snout on
speak.
my shoulder, embraced me with her flippers, and we stared
What
into each
the
other's
fuck?
eyes for about a minute.
About a minute.
Yeah.
Wow.
That sounds like true love. Yeah.
Woo! So, we've already hit a weekly weird news trifecta of sex, animals, and Florida all in just one story, but here's one thing we haven't talked about yet.
Yes, this is the greatest thing ever. Oh my god, sex, animals in Florida? Man, holy shit. When I go to Florida, if I ever get to go to Florida, oh my god, I'm gonna go to the safest parts of Florida. Holy shit. For a day, and that's it. I'm not gonna. That place is scary.
Poop. Are you the kind of person who's just routinely amazed at how healthy your shits are? Well, stop flushing money down the toilet. Just routinely amazed at how healthy your shits are? Well, stop flushing money down the toilet. Because the Open Biome Lab in Medford, Massachusetts wants to pay you $13,000 a year for those prized deuces.
What could they possibly want to do with it? They're gonna stick it inside another person's body, that's what.
Oh my god.
Turns out stomach doctors around the world are warming up to the idea of fecal transplants, where they take one person's healthy stools and stick them inside the digestive systems of sick people in order to repopulate their gut bacteria.
I don't like the future at all anymore. I was told it would be a utopia, damn it.
It's the opposite.
Okay, as you're probably aware, not all bacteria is bad, and in fact, part of a healthy digestive system is having the right amount of healthy gut bacteria living inside you. When you take antibiotics to kill off bad bacteria in your body, you're also inadvertently killing off a lot of good bacteria that you need to function properly.
And it turns out one of the simplest ways to fix this problem is to take poo from a healthy person's bowels and transplant it into the sick person either through a colonoscopy or through a nasogastric tube that runs from your nostril down to your stomach.
Gross. What? Do you guys see that shit? Do you guys see that shit? What the fuck is that shit? What the fuck is that shit? This shit is an all-time. This shit. We have reached the all-time low. We reached the all-time low. Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh shit! What did I press? We reached the all-time low where we're talking about fucking tigers and we're talking about fucking bears. We're talking about fucking dolphins. Oh my god.
Sick person either through a colonoscopy or through a nasogastric tube that runs from your nostril down to your stomach.
What the fuck is that? Did you guys see that?
Runs
Kill
from
me,
your
please.
nostril down to your stomach.
Oh wait,
of course, infections, the name of this condition, is linked to about 30,000 deaths in the U.S. annually, and researchers are looking into how fecal transplants could treat Crohn's, diabetes, IBS.
Go back. This is awful.
Down to your stomach.
This is awful. Kill me, please. Just kill me, please. Yeah.
Of course, Elliot's talking about shoving poop up your nose. It could save your life.
Yeah,
No, seriously.
Elliot's right.
C. diff infections, the name of this condition, is linked to about 30,000 deaths in the U.S. annually, and researchers are looking into how fecal transplants could treat Crohn's, diabetes, IBS, and even HIV.
This might be the future of medicine.
Yeah.
So someday this might be how they treat everything. But until then, they need healthy poop donations to study it. So if you live near Medford, Massachusetts,
it's not
be how they treat everything.
No, it isn't.
But until
Elliot,
then, they need healthy poop donations to study it. So if you live near Medford, Massachusetts, and think your shit is the shit, go down and get screened for eligibility.
So you're telling me that the website RateMyPoo.com, which has been around since the mid-90s, might have medical benefits now. Okay. You could go there and oh my god, that's a great specimen. Let's get that. Okay, anyways, yeah, you could earn $13,000 a year doing something you already do every day. In fact, you might even be doing it right now as you watch this video.
I bet you are.
I play Hearthstone when I'm on the loo.
Well, let's step back a bit and talk about the origins of poop.
Why?
By that we mean delicious food.
Okay, good. As a first world country here in the U.S., food isn't just about sustenance and survival. It can also be about sport.
In Philadelphia last Friday, the annual Wing Bowl took place, like it usually does a couple days before the Super Bowl.
Yeah, this year's highest profile contestant was none other than Mick Foley, who wrestling fans from the 90s remember as Mankind and as Cactus Jack and as Dude Love. He actually wrestled as all three characters at the same time, which was awesome.
Yeah, he's also one of the most fucking hardcore dudes ever in professional wrestling.
Yeah.
Go watch his 1998 Hell in a Cell match against The Undertaker. It's fucking nuts. He gets chokeslammed through the top of the cage. He got like a concussion. There's like a tooth stuck up his nose. Like the guy has the craziest pain tolerance that anyone will. Yeah. It's still real to me, damn it.
And to Stephen Larson. Anyways, the big news out of this year's Wing Bowl is that Mick Foley was ejected from the contest for cheating.
Oh my god. In what Wing Bowl fans are calling Inflategate, Foley was caught on camera slyly stuffing uneaten chicken wings into his fanny pack.
He was like shoving that shit in his pocket. Oh my god, classic cheats. Classic cheats.
Oh wow, Mick, come on, how could you? It turns out that he tweeted this out before the event.
Getting ready to rock the Wing Bowl tomorrow, I will follow the wrestler's creed. Win if I can, lose if I must, but always cheat.
Oh, there you go, good.
Yeah,
and he did just
he
that
literally
in
said he
response
was
to
gonna
TMZ's
cheat.
coverage of the
Awesome.
scandal. Wow, TMZ. Foley tweeted, "Guilty as charged, legacy shattered, life in shambles."
Well, here's to hoping Mick can do some soul searching and come out of this a better man. I, for one, am gonna need some time before I can respect this guy again. Just kidding, Mick, you're still the fucking greatest.
Yeah, he's the best. Well, let's talk about something actually scandalous, though. Washington, D.C. is our nation's capital and home to thousands of government employees. And it was only a matter of time before one of them got drunk and crashed a drone into the White House. Well, onto the lawn, at least.
Yeah. And not just any government employee, a spy!
Yeah.
At least technically. The guy worked for the National Geospatial Intelligence Agency, which is, they basically use a bunch of like satellites to give the US government a super detailed real-time Google Maps view of the world. He's a spy, I guess.
Yeah. But even people in positions of such secrecy and importance should know that operating machinery while drunk does not end well. For his part, at least he owned up to it and told his superiors, like immediately.
But he probably would have been like killed if he hadn't just like, oh, I did it.
Yeah, he's like, he needed to go public so he wasn't assassinated.
He doesn't want to end up in Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah.
So the biggest takeaway from this is that someone got a fucking drone onto the White House lawn and they only know about it because the guy turned himself in.
Yeah, Jesus. Well, they probably would have tracked him. But what if that drone was operated not by some drunk dude, but by a terrorist? What if it was carrying a small bomb or something? What the fuck?
Yeah, so the security at the White House is pretty top-notch, but apparently the radar systems are designed for detecting larger objects than a tiny drone.
Yeah.
The Secret Service is supposedly working on ways to fix this issue. I should just put up one of those nets they have at the driving range.
Yeah.
Can't even get a golf ball
They
through
probably
that.
have one of those invisible nets already where it just flies in and gets fried. You need to put it up.
Apparently not.
You need to put it up. Come on, Obama.
It's
Or just
delicious.
shoot him
Come
down.
on, Obama.
All right, guys, that was...
Come on,
Range.
Obama.
Yeah, can't even get a golf ball
They
through
probably
that.
have one of those invisible nets already where it just flies in and gets fried.
It's invisible
Put it up.
Apparently not.
You need to put it up. Come on, Obama.
Or just shoot him down.
All right, guys,
Yeah,
that was
shoot
quite
him
a
down.
roundup, and that's all the weird news we have for you this week. I'm sure there's some more depressing stuff out there, but fuck you, okay? Before we go, we just wanted to show this picture because it was going around and it made us feel really good. Here's what a pit bull Dachshund looks like.
Look at that dog.
Yeah, that's
a weird looking dog.
That's exactly what
That's
it sounds
a weird
like.
looking
It's
dog,
a
but
dot's
still.
body with a
Look at that
giant
dog.
pit bull head.
I don't know why we're reporting on this. I'm pretty sure my mom posted this picture, so you've seen it by now, but we just wanted to hit it again. Thanks for joining us, guys. We will see you next time for more weird news, and don't forget to check out our other shows by clicking over here. Bye. All right.
Bye. Bye. Alright, we're gonna watch Jared Leto to play Andy Warhol. Oh my god. Oh, a McChicken love story.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Weekly Weird News.
If you spent any more than a few moments on Twitter this past weekend, you may have noticed that among the trending topics, mixed in with stuff like...
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Weekly Weird News.
If you spent any more than a few moments on Twitter this past weekend, you may have noticed that among the trending topics, mixed in with stuff like the MTV VMAs and the U.S. election,
VMAs.
was the word McChicken.
McChicken.
Referring
I
to
like
the
how it's all
delicious
trending
and
in
dirt cheap
California,
chicken sandwich, which has
of
been a
course.
staple of McDonald's fast food menu for decades. What could possibly have the internet suddenly interested in such a simple, affordable, well-known, and well-liked...
Wait, can you guys see me right here? Can you guys see me? Alright, I think you guys can see me.
sandwich consisting of just a toasted wheat bun, a breaded chicken patty, shredded lettuce, and mayonnaise.
Someone stuck his dick in one and fucked it. That's what.
Whoa!
And a first-person video of the incident made its way onto Twitter via a user called @SalamanderMan, who claims to not be the gentleman featured in the video, but has
I'm
also
not the
not
person
revealed
that
how he
fucked
came to be in
the
possession of the
McChicken.
footage.
It wasn't
the tweet
me.
with the original clip
It
has,
wasn't
of
me,
course,
Ricky.
been removed from Twitter. It was originally on YouTube, by the way.
Oh, damn.
It was on
That's been,
YouTube?
removed from
Oh,
Twitter
fuck.
for violating Twitter's
Of
terms
course
of
it'll
service.
get. Hold on, wait, Ricky, it used to be on YouTube. What the fuck? Of course it would get taken down off of YouTube. Yeah, it would get fucking instantly deleted. Period.
That's been removed from Twitter for violating Twitter's terms of service, which specifically bans images and videos of fully erect penises penetrating food. It's right there in the fine print.
There's no porn on Twitter.
We have all
Exactly.
read the
No
terms
porn
of
is allowed
service
on
before
Twitter.
using any product. Yeah. I'm sure this guy was like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck this chicken sandwich on Twitter because I can.
Yeah, he was
Because
wrong.
I can.
He was
Because
wrong.
I
It says
can
right
fuck
there.
a
But if you
chicken
look hard
sandwich.
enough, it's
yeah.
out there. We certainly looked hard enough.
Yeah, so what you're seeing right now is our best attempt at making the infamous McChicken video safe for YouTube by carefully replacing the mystery penis with our good friend Shibby, who's the only person we know who's tall enough to cover up the admittedly huge penis.
Oh,
It's
look
a
at
big
that
feature in this
dick.
video. It's a big penis. You should be proud.
It's a big
Using the
penis?
McChicken bun for scale, the damn thing's got to be 9 or 10 inches fully erect. He could probably be
9 or
making a
10
lot
inches.
of women
Imagine
orgasm.
that.
Very
That
happy with
shit
that
will
baby's
fucking.
arm.
Hold
But
on.
no.
That shit will fucking damage a girl's womb. Hold on. That shit will damage a girl's womb. What the fuck?
It's Saturday night, baby, and that's McChicken.
It's Saturday night, baby.
You want anything
What
from
the
McDonald's?
fuck?
Yeah, give me a McChicken. And then leave
Yeah,
me
give
alone.
me a McChicken. No.
If that happened to you this past weekend,
Yeah, you can start looking at everyone you know who likes McChickens a little different.
guys, can we go get some McChickens? They're so fucking sexy. I mean, hot. I mean, they're temperature hot. Whatever. Anyways, the McChicken video, which was posted sometime late Saturday night, became what our grandparents refer to as viral by Sunday morning. Not necessarily because a lot of people had watched it, though. By the time it was finally taken down, it had amassed a few thousand likes and around 900.
Yeah,
Who's
no.
retweeting this? 900 people?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
but,
that's a lot of
that-
people. Of course, people are
it's
gonna
not
retweet this
impressive
shit.
in the grand scheme of things. Far more people
You know
were
what's crazy? I remember there's a video of someone grew there was mushrooms growing out of a towel that had cum on it. I'm not even joking. There was a there's a picture on Twitter where it was like mushrooms growing off of a towel that has cum off of it. It was the grossest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. I'm like, what the fuck? Cause like, you know how like, it's crazy how like, I didn't even know how the fuck can cum create fungus? How did, like that guy has to have like some like STD. That guy has to have some STD to where like, to where he comes. Like, he makes, that's fucking gross. Oh, that's fucking gross. Mushroom dick.
about it, with most making sure to refer to the chicken sandwich by its
The
proper
McChicken?
name.
Oh my God,
McChicken,
Seth Rogen
which
talked
set
about
off
the
Twitter
McChicken
trending
thing.
topics algorithm and got even more people looking into just what the hell was going on with the McChicken. It's like if the trending hashtag was Mr. Hand a couple of years ago.
Yeah,
People were like,
Mr.
"What's
Hand."
Mr. Hand? He must have gigantic
Oh
hands."
god, it's a man being raped
Yeah.
to death by a horse. That wasn't rape.
It wasn't
He
really-
wanted it.
Well, who knows what the horse consented to.
Yeah. So anyway,
It destroyed his
What's
inside.
going on with the McChicken? Why is the McChicken trending? Is it
Why
being
is the McChicken
discontinued?
trending?
No.
Oh,
Is McDonald's
why
raising
is
the
the
price yet
McChicken
again?
trending?
Oh, no, don't do that.
Oh, okay, no.
All
Some
these
dude
old
had sex
gifs.
with one, yeah. Which, even if you're not actively looking for, it's definitely going to leave an impression on you and make you question just what the fuck all of this means. Which then just makes the trending topic trend even more. By
Yeah.
Monday morning, it had even managed to penetrate Facebook, where
Oh,
a
it's
much
on
wider audience of
Facebook, of
normies was
course.
confronted with the word McChicken in their trending topic
Jesus
sidebar,
Christ.
and they clicked on it,
Mila
wondering why,
Kunis.
and then they learned why.
This was actually extremely poor timing for Facebook, as they had just switched over from having their trending topics managed by actual human beings to being chosen by an algorithm. Way to go! Oh,
Wow.
This is just perfect timing. As a response to the allegations earlier this year that Facebook curated, this is why they did it. They were referring to stuff earlier this year that said that they were curated by Facebook's staff, which had a left-wing bias. So they wanted to be fair, they made robots do it, and then you get a guy fucking a chicken sandwich.
Wow.
Ironically, if those humans had still been at the wheel, they probably would have made sure that McChicken never made it into the trending topics, nor would a hoax news story about Megyn Kelly being a closeted liberal trying to take over Fox News. That wouldn't have made it there either, but it was, and it was perpetuated
For
as
a
real
long
news.
time.
But both the McChicken and the Megyn Kelly BS were featured on most people's Facebook sidebars for hours before Zuckerberg and company decided this whole automation thing, probably a bad idea.
Yeah, didn't you learn anything from Tay?
Yeah.
Can't just let the machines rule.
Yeah.
So
Can't just let the
basically,
machines
the
roll.
McChicken
Exactly,
video became a trending topic
Elliot.
because a few people on Twitter were vocally disgusted by it, and then a whole lot more people started asking why the hell everyone's talking about McChickens all of a sudden, making the trend self-sustaining. Yeah. The big question very few people
That's
seem to be
literally
asking, though, is,
like that's literally how stuff on Twitter trends. That's literally how stuff on Twitter trends. One person talks about it and then it just causes a fucking spiral effect where like it just ripples into everybody talks about it. That's how Twitter
who
works.
the hell is this person fucking McChickens and putting footage of it onto the internet? Well,
Yeah, who's the guy?
we've got a theory.
We sure do. Yeah, so who do we know that loves McDonald's just a little too much and also happens to have a African-American penis, like the man in the video? So, someone prone to outrageous behavior that some might find highly offensive and inappropriate, but which he also considers art. Someone whose sexual proclivities allegedly include fingers in the booty. Someone who just last week released a love poem specifically about McDonald's and tweeted just this week, McDonald's is my favorite brand.
Oh my God!
Oh my God, Kanye fucking West! I knew it.
Maybe that's
it
why he
was
was so
Kanye.
upset about McDonald's.
It was
And tweeted
Kanye.
just this week,
I knew
McDonald's
it.
is
It
my
was
favorite
Kanye
brand.
fucking.
Oh my God! Kanye West had sex with a McChicken?
Kanye
We don't
West
know.
had sex
Maybe
with
that's
him
why
and
he was
chicken.
so kind of felt off for that 4 minutes of open stage time at those VMAs.
Yeah. I don't know. We can't, in any kind of ethical fashion, say that this is Kanye West. It is probably not. It
Yeah,
is
it might not be Kanye.
99.99999% not Kanye West. But he loves
we're just
McDonald's.
asking questions.
He loves McDonald's.
All the evidence is there. I wish we ran out of red yarn. If I had some red yarn. Kanye West.
Hold on.
McDonald's.
Yeah, Kanye West.
McDonald's.
Kanye West
McChicken.
tweeted about
Pink
McDonald's,
penis.
and then he.
I don't know. We're
and then
just
this
asking
trend.
questions.
Yeah.
You decide.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, all of this is a little difficult to process. I didn't want to see Kanye West fucking a McChicken. I'm
It's not Kanye West.
I'm not sure if I did or I didn't.
No, it's not. That was
But
a joke.
I'm forever gonna wonder if that was in fact Kanye West having
It
sex
might have
with a
been
chicken.
Kanye.
But
It might
hey,
have
if
been
the idea of
Kanye.
Kanye West having sex with a sandwich has you scrambling for some eye bleach, well, we can't help you there, but we can give you something even more disgusting to take your mind off. Over in Norway, one of the cleanest countries in the world, a local man named Cato Berntsen Larsen made the news this past week when local firefighters in the city of Drammen had to come to his rescue after he got stuck inside of a public toilet.
Gross. When we say stuck inside of a toilet,
He got
we
stuck
mean
inside a public
the actual
toilet.
Fucking toilet.
What
If you've ever
the
gone to a
fuck?
music festival and you
What the
stuck inside the actual
fuck?
fucking
What the
toilet,
fuck is that?
Hey, stuck
Holy
inside the
shit.
toilet. We mean stuck inside the actual fucking toilet.
Shit.
If you've ever gone to a music festival
How
and
the
you
fuck did he get in
by
there?
chance happen to
How
accidentally
the fuck
look
did he
down
get in there, Ricky?
Yeah, you're getting a good visual image right now. It's not pretty by any stretch of the imagination. The public
It's
toilet
not.
in question here is more like a permanent porta potty with a big hole that people piss and shit in that leads to a large septic tank, which in this case is only emptied once a year. You may be wondering just how the
so
hell
he's
this
like
guy
covered
managed
in
to fall in.
pool?
But that's just the thing. He didn't fall in at all. He went in willingly when a friend of his, apparently a really close friend, accidentally dropped
Whoever
his
that
phone
friend
inside that
is
toilet.
an
Most people
asshole
would just
friend.
say, sorry, bro, and call it a loss. Hit up your renter's insurance, get them to pay for it, or just take
I'm
the
good.
L.
I'm
take
good.
the L.
Take the phone.
Take the L, hold
Not
it.
Mr.
Hold
Larson
that
here.
shit.
He is
You're
too good of a
poo-poo.
friend, and he went into that septic tank to get his friend's phone back.
But once he got down there in that muck, not only could he not locate the phone, he also couldn't manage to get himself back out. So he told a local newspaper, I was obviously slim enough to get into it, but not slim enough to get out.
Oh, he's covered in feces.
I panicked. I hate confined spaces. It was difficult to move.
Doesn't he hate being submerged in human shit too?
I was down there for 1 hour.
Whoa!
And it was very unpleasant.
I'm sure.
It was disgusting as hell.
Go on.
The worst thing I have ever experienced.
Do tell.
Animals
Do
were down there
tell.
too.
Wait, what?
I will never for 1 hour.
Whoa!
And it was very
Whoa.
unpleasant.
I'm sure.
It was
Okay.
disgusting as hell.
Go on.
The worst thing I have ever experienced.
Do tell.
Animals were down there too.
Wait, what?
I will never enter a toilet again.
Wait. Never again? Well, oh, not go into it.
Never again.
I don't know what he means. They say toilet over there to refer to like the whole room. So who knows? But it
You
sounds.
would hope that he wouldn't want to go back into the inside of a toilet.
Yeah, at first it's like, is this guy like some daredevil?
Yeah, he's a daredevil.
Like, but he claims to hate being in the dark.
You know, I hate doing this, but you know, everybody, you only live once.
Yeah, so whatever, I guess he learned his lesson, a lesson that most of us don't actually need first-hand experience to learn, but then again, most of us are just shitty friends.
Yeah. I'd rather
Yeah.
be a shitty friend than a friend covered in shit.
Hey, if you want to test out how much your boyfriend loves you,
drop your phone in
a portable toilet.
Yeah, you have
Tell
fun,
him to
baby.
Get it.
Yeah, have fun. There's always those used tampons in there too. Yeah, it's
Ricky, it's gross.
In other fun news, autumn is fast approaching, and just like in past years, people are getting the shit scared out of them by clowns.
No!
Yeah, 2 years ago it was the
Not
Wasco clown up
clowns.
in Central California, and there's been plenty of similar sightings since then and during the fall season. Creepy clowns is a pretty common phobia, and there's been numerous movies and TV shows that have taken advantage of that to scare audiences. Also, John Wayne Gacy, probably the real
John Wayne
originator.
Gacy.
Yeah. So it makes sense that if for whatever reason you enjoy scaring the shit out of strangers, dressing up as a clown and hanging out in parking lots and parks is a great way to do it.
So the most recent batch of clown sightings, though, is kind of a lot more creepy. So over in Greenville, South Carolina, there have been several reports over the last week or so of clowns not only creeping people out, but specifically kids, and even supposedly trying to lure kids into the woods.
Terrifying.
And while most of the
Gross.
reported sightings have come from the kids themselves, who are notoriously unreliable, adults claim to have seen the clowns themselves as well. Most of the sightings have been near the Fleetwood Manor apartment complex, which is right up against a big wooded area, and kids claim that people dressed up in clown costumes have been hanging out at the edge of the woods, watching kids play outside, getting their attention
Imagine
with
seeing
laser
that
pointers,
shit in
and then
the woods.
flashing
That's
big
fucking
wads
creepy.
of cash, trying to lure the kids into the
What
woods.
is going on? This is chaos. How haven't they been stopped yet?
There's a lot of theories.
Yeah. Hit him with a pie. They hate
Hit him with the pie.
Anyways, this week more sightings started popping up, if you could believe that. This time at a different apartment complex, but in the same county, where a local group of kids claim they chased the clowns until the clowns got away and drove away in presumably a very small car.
Blue?
Oh,
a really small car. Wait, we got all the cops after us. Let's get a small car.
The car is the size of a Hot Wheel. They just yeah. So far, nobody has managed to actually get a photo of these supposed clowns, even though everyone has fucking phones.
Yeah.
Which is
Yes,
odd.
yeah, exactly.
Nor have police been able to verify
Doesn't
that
make
the
any
clowns
sense.
actually exist. So this thing is just plain weird. Maybe it's a fun local hoax to get news cameras to show up. Maybe it's Sam Pepper. Maybe it's Stephen King's It.
Sam
and he's back
Pepper.
to stalk the streets of South Carolina. The movie doesn't come out for a year, so it probably can't be viral marketing. And if so, what company would take the risk?
I don't know. I got a hunch Sam Pepper's involved somehow.
It's got to be.
Maybe that
Sam
Vitality
Pepper.
Z.
Yeah.
He has a lot of mean pranks.
Oh, it's me,
Oh,
clown.
Vitality.
It's a prank,
It's like the 16-year-old Allegedly. He, at the very least,
take
got
out
upset
both
that
of
someone was
you.
filming him. What a
It's
shocker.
a prank. It's a prank.
Clown.
It's a prank,
Punched the 16-year-old in the
He
face.
punched the
Prank.
16-year-old.
Well, allegedly. He, at the very least, got upset that someone was filming him. What a shocker.
Yeah,
People
wow.
would get upset about putting you in an awkward situation.
Yeah.
And he
Imagine.
ripped the phone off his hand and deleted the video.
Can't
at the
imagine.
very least. Man, this is it's so weird that having a camera on you and being put in an awkward position makes you upset.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, but before we get into headlines, the Olympics might be over. We got an update on what Lion Ryan Lochte is up to now that he's lost pretty much all of his major sponsorships because of that little international incident that he caused down in Rio. And it looks like even though he's no longer receiving boatloads of money from Speedo and Ralph Lauren, he's rebuilding his endorsement income stream the best way he can. The company RoboCop, with 2 P's, so that RoboCop doesn't sue them, has
RoboCop.
partnered with Ryan Lochte to promote their line of sound grenade devices that let you set off a high-pitched 130 decibel siren if you find yourself in a dangerous situation or just want to go deaf by doing it in front of you.
Yeah,
Luckily,
you just want to go
Ryan Lochte
deaf.
seems to be
Hold on,
unaffected
wait,
by
I
it.
want to make myself
They let you
deaf
set off
real
a
quick.
high-pitched
Hold on, can I?
130 decibel siren if you find yourself
Look at
in
that
a
thing.
dangerous situation or just want to go deaf by doing it in front of you. Luckily, Ryan Lochte seems to be unaffected by that because he just doesn't listen. Let's just watch the hashtag ad that he posted to Instagram this week.
I've been traveling a lot lately. We all like to have fun, but it's a good idea to stay safe. I don't go anywhere without RoboCop. It's this tiny device. All you do is pull the pin and it releases a startling alarm that can get you out of a bad situation.
That shit sounds like
Well,
a
I'm
car.
sold. That
car
guy,
alarm.
he's the second coming of Billy Mays.
Yeah.
I'm no longer sad that Billy Mays is dead because Ryan Lochte is now selling products.
That is a demonstrable device.
Also, it's actually a pretty clever device. I mean, if I was worried about bears or something attacking me, I'd use that.
The bear alarm?
Yeah.
The bear's gonna kill you anyway.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
They're just gonna find your body
annoy him
faster.
a little bit.
Yeah. No, it's not worth it.
Yeah. So it's definitely not Ralph Lauren.
Yeah.
Or Ralph Lauren, whatever you say. But rebuilding an empire takes time and patience.
Yeah.
And if it's not just RoboCop actually taking advantage of all of Brian Lochte's newfound free time, he's also signed a new endorsement deal with Pine Brothers.
Pine
Cough
Brothers.
Drops company, who previously made a spokesman out of none other than rapper
Cough Drops?
Waka Flocka Flame. in
Waka
ads like
Flocka
this.
Flame. Oh my god.
Brothers. Damn. They got my back.
Waka Flocka
and my
Flame.
sore throat. They magic.
Pine Brothers, you deserve it.
So, I mean, Ryan Lochte's pretty much a perfect fit. Good for you, Ryan.
He's also apparently going to be on Dancing with the Stars. I
Wow.
got 2 left feet.
Dancing with
He
the
is
Stars.
coordinated. Not as coordinated as, say, some other swimmers on the U.S. swimming
Oh,
team.
yeah. Michael Phelps, he would do so well.
He would be the
What? Dancing
Yeah.
with the Stars?
the best. Anyway, it's time to read off some of the best real news headlines from this past week, starting with some bugger nicked me pluggers. Fisho to donate money after crowdfunding bid for new thongs.
That's a very risky headline to say, Elliot, and you nailed it, so congratulations.
How could it have gone wrong?
I have no idea. I'm not saying anything.
Well, it's very Australian. I had to very carefully read the article to find out what it meant.
And tell me what it is.
So, pluggers are sandals.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we learned that when the guy was running and
Yeah, he broke his plugger, yeah.
Oh,
This guy,
yeah,
he
open toe
he's up in the
sandals are
Northern
the best.
Territories.
Open toe
Pluggers
sandals are the best.
Sandals.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we learned that when the guy was running and
Yeah, he broke his plugger.
Period.
Yeah. This
Open
guy,
toe
he-
sandals.
This is up in the Northern Territories near Darwin. Things are...
Because anything that survives up there is the fittest.
Yeah, the guy was on a boat. He went out on a
Survival
fishing
of
trip
the
with his friends.
fittest.
His friends were like, "You can't wear your pluggers in the boat. It's bad luck." So he took his pluggers off on the dock. When they came back a few hours later,
That's
they
like
were
the
gone.
worst
Oh, no,
accent
they were like,
ever.
it was
Probably a dingo.
They were a
Worst
good pair. They had
impression
a
of
bottle
the
opener on the
accent
bottom.
ever.
Yeah.
Which, if you live in the Northern Territories, you need a bottle opener on the bottom of your pluggers.
It's probably a damn dingo. They steal everything,
Yeah.
including babies.
But so yeah, he was like, "Oh man,"
Goddamn.
and then he had like apparently just found out about GoFundMe, and he's like, "I'll set up a GoFundMe for it," and he managed to like get enough money for it in
I'll
like
set up a GoFundMe. That's like my
a
greatest
week. Just for,
Australian
like,
impression.
strangers, and he's like, "Oh, that's pretty cool." But then he felt bad because he was on GoFundMe and he saw another local family who needed money more than him because like their mom had died from
No,
a
that was
spider
the
bite.
worst.
So he gave the most Australian thing ever. Yeah, he gave him the money.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Good. Moving on, pet pig adopted from Craigslist, shot for food.
Yeah, this was actually
well,
pretty
that
fucked up
sucks.
if you look
terrible.
into it.
Well, yeah,
they-
that's awful.
They adopted the pet pig, and it's clearly a pet pig.
Yeah.
Jolly pet pig. And they were trying to kill it for food, but they didn't even know how to do it. Like, it'd be one thing if you just shot it in the face and it's dead.
In the face?
Yeah,
Right
between the eyes.
Yeah.
In the
Not-
face.
just anywhere.
In the snout.
Well, yeah, we blew his nose off. He still wasn't dead. It was weird.
Oh, but yeah, no, they were like hitting it with like shovels. And
Oh
they,
my
they
God.
stuck like a pickaxe in its back. And this pig was like just in agony for hours.
I mean, bacon is delicious.
And yeah,
The
Yeah, I
modern
agree with that, Ricky. I agree with
slaughterhouses are
that.
terrible, but
can you guess which town in Georgia this happened?
Is it Valdosta?
Macon.
Oh, Macon.
They were making bacon in Macon.
Ooh. Making pancakes, making pancakes.
Making pancakes,
Yeah.
making
Bacon
pancakes, exactly.
Is it Valdosta?
Exactly.
Macon.
Oh, Macon.
They were making bacon in Macon.
Ooh.
Yeah. Ooh.
Making pancakes, making pancakes.
Making
With bacon
pancakes.
from
Making
infused
pancakes.
Anyway, the cops
Yeah.
finally showed up after way too long, and they killed the pig. But I don't know who's got the
Oh, the
beat.
cops shot him?
Yeah.
So they were just beating the pig.
Well, they were like chasing after it.
They're
They
like,
had a
hold on.
gun, but like they
Grease
Hold
it
on,
up.
stop right there, piggy. And the pig's like, oink, oink, oink.
finally
Shit.
showed up after way too long, and they killed the pig. But I don't know who's got the
Oh,
beat.
the cops shot him?
Yeah.
So they were just beating the pig.
Well, they were like chasing after it. They had a gun, but like they
Grease it up. Let's see if we can catch it.
Sounds like they were
Grease it up.
drunk. Like, oh, let's go kill this pig.
Let's tackle the pig. Oh my god.
But like they
Grease it
Yeah.
up. Let's see if we can catch it.
Sounds like they were drunk. Like, they're like, oh, let's go kill this pig. So yeah,
I'll tell you, people always ask about like, oh, you're from Florida, and people think about Miami and Orlando. This is where I
Yeah.
lived in Florida. I remember being a kid, and at a birthday party, they did grease up a pig and sent the kids out there to try and capture it, and whoever did got a prize.
wow.
Yeah,
I
terrible
didn't know,
stuff.
I did not know that actually happened.
I didn't, at the time, was
you
very young.
catch the
Didn't
pig?
see
Did you
anything
catch the
wrong
pig,
with it.
Ricky?
Looking back, probably wouldn't do that.
Are the pigs happy to be there? Are they happy?
He looked joyful.
Oh, I just
He
love being
looked
chased around
joyful.
by
At least he was alive.
humans. I don't know. Yeah, that's true.
Well,
that's how you get him
people
fat.
aren't
That's how you get
looking
him
at him, he looks
happy to be
probably
there.
not joyful.
Are they happy?
He looked joyful.
Oh, I
I'm
just love being
joking.
chased around by
At least he was alive.
humans. I don't know. Yeah.
At least he was
Well, that's how
alive.
you get them fat. That's how you get the muscle on the.
Yeah.
Hey, you want that
Yeah.
lean meat. A new course at Arkansas colleges: how to not get pregnant. Because they have the worst teen birth rate in the country.
Abstinence, is that the answer?
No.
How to
They
not
have
get
the worst
pregnant.
at Arkansas colleges: how to not get pregnant. Because they have the worst teen birth rate in the country.
Is it abstinence? Is that the answer?
No, that's been the answer.
Yeah.
Because they
Oh
don't
my
they
God.
not get pregnant.
Oh, good.
Because they have the worst teen birth rate in the country.
Is it abstinence? Is that the answer?
No. That's been the answer.
Yeah.
Because they don't. That's literally. It's like abstinence-only education in most of the state's public school systems. So these kids get to college in Arkansas, and a lot of them get pregnant. And the college system has finally been like, okay, so during college orientation, we literally have to do a sex ed seminar to
All right,
explain.
I guess college
Well,
is
all of our
fine.
students are
They're
pregnant.
mature enough to
Fuck,
actually
I
know
don't-
that they can have sex without going to hell now. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is how a condom works, you 18-year-old legal adult.
And then the guy puts it down with his mouth on a banana.
Oh my God. Yes, Ricky. I know what condoms are, Ricky.
Condom works, you 18-year-old legal adult.
And then the guy puts it on with his mouth on a banana.
Oh, that's gross.
All right, let's have sex. I put the condom on the banana.
We should make condoms with Shippy printed on them.
What? Wait,
Hello,
what?
ladies.
Shippy printed on them.
What? Who is that
On the-
person
on the
laughing in the background? Oh, God.
We should make condoms with Shippy printed on them.
Hello, ladies.
Yeah. Moving on. Petition. Change the name of Durant, Oklahoma to Westbrook, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Traitor.
Yeah. Fucking traitor.
He'll be back just like LeBron.
Yeah. I'm gonna take my. Where did
That's so stupid.
Westbrook go?
Westbrook went to Westbrook
Or,
stayed.
where did
Durant
Durant go?
went to the Golden State Warriors.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
the
yeah,
Miami
yeah,
Heat.
Golden State Warriors, yep.
California
Golden State
best.
Warriors.
I'm gonna go.
Golden State Warriors.
Golden State
Oh,
Warriors,
nice.
fuck
The
yeah.
Miami Heat.
Yeah.
join
California.
the best
I'm
team.
gonna go over to the best team and also in Northern California in a beautiful part.
Well, they're not the best team because they didn't win the
Yeah,
final.
That's
beautiful
true.
part. Exactly, Ricky. You know, exactly. Elliot knows. Elliot, like, legit, like, it's sunny right now. Oh my God, it's really sunny right now.
That's true.
That was all like LeBron had like just a bunch of miracles.
But yeah, apparently
He deserved it.
people in Oklahoma not happy
Oh, I
about
wouldn't
Kevin
be-
Durant leaving.
First of all, you live in
Oh,
Oklahoma.
yeah.
Second of all,
the
one thing.
the Thunder is all they have.
Yeah.
And it's not like they stole the Thunder from Seattle. And I'm calling you out.
Yeah, Seattle
They stole the
Supersonics.
fucking Supersonics.
Yeah.
It's all
Oh,
they
yeah,
have.
the
Kevin Durant leaving
Supersonics.
leaves a big hole in there. Russell Westbrook, he can probably handle a lot on his own, but they don't want the name Durant anywhere, especially in the names of their towns. So
Yeah.
they're actually trying to change the town
There you
to
go.
Westbrook.
Moving on.
Teenager on the run responds to police on Facebook, asks them to use better picture of her.
Yeah, this pops up every once in a while. People like are very.
Yeah.
They see that they're being sought after, and they like poke the police like they're poking a bear.
Yeah.
And in
Pretty
this
much.
case,
That's the only good use for a poke.
Yeah.
Someone's looking for you.
Yeah. So in this case, she wasn't happy with the way that she looked.
They
in the
used her
style
mugshot.
photos.
She looked like shit.
And she was like, "Here's a pretty picture of me. Can you at least use that while I'm still out on the lam?"
I mean, she kind of has a point. Probably now that she escaped from a juvie correction, Paul.
Well, and probably like it's more accurate to what she looks like.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like a juvenile
makeup
or
and-
something
You should
like
always
that.
submit your own when you're a missing fugitive. You should be able to submit
Oh, it's a
your own.
fugitive.
They'll
Yeah,
give
fugitive.
you
yeah.
one access
That's
point.
that's the
They'll
right.
give
That's
you
the
your
right
makeup.
term.
Yeah, you get, just go to one Starbucks, upload it. We will give you an extra 24 hours to get away from there.
Yeah.
all good. There
I
you
like
go.
this idea.
Yeah. Lobster Festival forced to eat hot dogs instead after Air Canada loses lobsters.
This is why you don't plan events out of around flying.
Wait. The lost lobsters. What?
Lobster Festival forced to eat hot dogs instead after Air Canada loses lobsters.
This is why you don't plan events out of around flying.
Now you have to eat hot dogs.
The centerpiece of your event from like across the country.
Essentially last minute too, apparently. Well, I guess it's for the freshness.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you have
Oh my God. What do you mean, Ricky? Last minute planning is the greatest. Okay. Last minute planning. Okay. You always gotta plan at the last minute, and then you fuck up.
From like across the country.
Essentially last minute too, apparently. Well, I guess it's for the freshness.
Yeah, well, you have to. Yeah, you gotta.
Instead, let's
they
just-
catch the lobsters that morning. They fly them out.
We'll
but-
just beat the shit out of these pigs with shovels, and then we'll have hot dogs
No.
with their butter.
I mean, I think they just went down to local whatever they shop at in Canada to.
I don't even know. I can't. Where do you shop at, Canada?
Yeah.
Speaking of Canada,
Canadian town drops land of rape and honey slogan. Finally.
Now?
They were considering, we reported on this about a year ago. They were considering it finally about a year ago. They were like,
we'll think about it.
People are taking this the wrong way. Apparently it's old. It refers to rape seed, the product that they grow there. So perfectly fine. But apparently all these outsiders would come through and see land of rape and honey on the signs. And you know, they'd speed on through the town and not stick around for all the delicious honey.
Yeah, and all the delicious rape seed.
Yeah,
all the delicious rape seed. Yeah, oh my god. I don't want to get fucking banned on Twitch. I really don't want to get banned on Twitch and Trovo and YouTube. Oh my god, please. Please, no.
All the delicious honey.
Yeah, all the delicious rape seed.
So apparently they changed it to like where opportunity grows, which is still a little rapey.
Which is still rapey. It's still a little rapey. It's still like, hold on, come here. It's still come here type of. It still has that rapey. It still has that rapey vibe to it. I mean, rape seed. Okay. It has that rape seed vibe to it. I really don't want to get fucking banned right now. I'm praying to fucking God that I don't get fucking banned right now, please. It's still a little come here type vibe.
I see some opportunity growing right now.
In my pants. Police seek gun-toting suspect who robbed Daytona pizza delivery man and offered slice to stranger. So he robbed him. Apparently, he only got $20. He got the
large pizza. He got a 2-liter Mountain Dew and about $20.
Yeah,
and then ran away and was
Dew.
handing out slices to people on the side of the street.
Yeah.
Like some modern-day Robin Hood.
Yeah.
Yeah. I steal from the rich, and then the people that work there are poor. I steal from the rich and I give to the poor. Type shit. Yeah.
Side of the street. Yeah. Like some modern-day Robin Hood.
Modern-day Robin Hood type shit.
Yeah.
And finally,
and like if you're a modern day Robin Hood, that's fucked up. Vladimir Putin. Vladimir Putin, what the fuck is that? Vladimir Putin.
Vladimir Putin arrested at Publix.
Vladimir Putin.
No,
what the fuck, Vladimir Putin?
Prime Minister, President,
Premier.
Vladimir Putin. It's not him. Just a man who
had
the unfortunate name of Vladimir Putin.
I don't think he was born with that name. I have trouble believing.
I wasn't born with the name Vladimir Putin, okay? Some people kidnapped me and forced me to legally change my name at gunpoint.
He did. He was ahead of his time because he was an older man.
Yeah, he looked like he'd be about
40. He's an older man?
40 years ago.
Wait, are you telling me, Ricky, are you telling me he's older than the actual Vladimir Putin of Russia? What the fuck? What the fuck am I watching? This is the funniest shit ever. Holy shit.
I was like, I just got a feeling about this Putin guy. I think he's gonna do great things.
Yeah.
Communist back then.
Very powerful name. I'm sure he gets a lot of respect.
And man, it sucks that he was at Publix. Publix is a great place.
Yeah, he was yelling at employees. Yelling at the sandwich crew.
Oh my God, really?
I don't know.
Publix subs are the best subs.
I don't know if he was yelling at the sandwich workers specifically, but
the only thing I love about going home besides seeing my parents is getting a Publix sub. It is great.
Why don't we have it
cool.
here?
That's wholesome.
I don't know. There was like a rumor a couple years ago about them opening standalone Publix sub shops, like a Jersey Mike's or something like that.
Oh, Jersey Mike's.
It was just a rumor, but I think they have.
Oh, I heard a Jersey Mike's, Ricky. That's crazy. It's crazy. I heard of that place before. Jersey Mike's subs.
I think they could.
I think my auntie gets subs from that place. She eats sandwiches from that place.
Burbank, California.
Yeah,
for no reason, just Burbank.
We'll franchise it.
Fuck this job. YouTube's going to hell.
Yeah,
we're gonna run a sandwich shop.
YouTube
can't tell me what I can and can't say in my own sandwich shop.
Ricky,
all right, that's what we're gonna do. We're starting a Publix franchise in California.
We're gonna start a sandwich shop.
And before we get to all the videos that you should watch from our channel this week, we have to show you a special message from our pals at Converse. So watch this and then stick around at the end, and we'll tell you about all the amazing episodes that you need to watch.
It's an ad.
Are you heading to PAX this upcoming weekend? We are, and we're really excited to meet you at that Dungeon Boss booth Friday and Saturday at 2 p.m. But we don't matter right now because thanks to Converse, these other, far more important people are going as well. Although we have no idea where they will be. I think they're just wandering around or something.
They're just wandering around.
Good luck. Anyways, these people that we're talking
Just
about,
walking
they
around
are
the place.
Hey Man Film, Zombie Unicorn, Gizzy
Zombie
Gus,
Unicorn.
White Boy 7th Street,
White Boy
and
7th
Wayside
Street.
Creation. If you see them, say hi.
And if you're wondering what kind of
The
foot
burps.
protection they'll be utilizing at this year's big convention, the new Chuck 2 Shield canvas sneakers from Converse are the ones they'll be wearing. All those people are promoting the Chuck 2 Shield canvas sneakers as part of an ad campaign, #ad, that Machinima is putting together for Converse. No, not Converse like talking, you fool. Converse like the sneaker company that's been around for over
not Converse
100
like
years.
talking.
These aren't your dad's shoes. These aren't your grandfather's shoes.
They're your great-grandfather's
They're your great-grandfather's
and they
shoes.
love them back.
No one got trench foot in Chuck 2s.
Yeah, that's true. Anyways, they'll be wearing them all weekend long, maybe even longer. We have no idea.
Yeah.
By the way, Converse also gave us pairs of Chuck 2s.
Let's have a look at those shoes.
Damn!
Damn, Daniel!
Peanut butter and
Damn,
jam!
Daniel!
I'm gonna wear mine to any wedding or formal event coming up so that people know I'm casual and that I don't fit into societal norms that dictate
I don't
wearing
fit with
shoes that need
societal
to be
norms,
shined.
yeah.
Ooh la la.
Business on top, Chuck on the bottom.
On the bottom. Oh yeah, back to the influencers or YouTubers. Converse also gave them free sneakers and commissioned them to do the whole unboxing thing that people like. Take photos. They're doing a bunch of stuff with these shoes.
So if you wear these Chuck 2s and want to be famous, just send @Converse a shout out on social media, probably Twitter, maybe Instagram.
There's probably Facebook too.
Let them know if you like them.
Let's do it.
All right. Well, bye guys. Channel's over.
So watch this.
Channel's
YouTube actually
over.
is going to shut us down real soon.
Yeah.
So check out that
Yep.
video. Also, we watched Dragon Ball Z for the first time ever. And we had a lot of questions about it. And the third one is the new Tech News Day, where people did some pretty crazy things to prove that we could probably survive on Mars for at least a little bit.
Was it worth it?
We'll see. Bye. Over Republic.
All right, let's go to. This is one of the funniest. Oh my god, today's been really awesome. Oh my god, just watching. Oh my god, the Vladimir Putin. I wish I wasn't born with this fucking name. I wish I was born with a better name. Let's do Naked Restaurant. Let's do Microsoft AI ruined by terrible humans.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Weekly Weird News. Woo! 420's over.
420 is over, god damn it.
I love broccoli. Especially if you make You make it hot. You blaze the broccoli, it gets all crispy and a little bit burnt.
Yeah, put some butter on that broccoli.
Anyway, if you're someone who loves checking out the hottest new restaurants, but hates having to get all dressed up for the occasion, or dressed up at all, you're in luck. As long as you're in London already or willing to travel there. Because a new temporary pop-up restaurant called Bunyadi is coming this June. It promises an experience free from the trappings
London's
of modern
Naked
life.
Restaurant.
No artificial colors or flavors, no electricity, no gas, no phones, and no clothes.
No clothes.
Seems like a health risk. Anyways, to be clear, it's clothing optional. But yes, Bunyadi, which is supposedly a Hindu word meaning natural, will totally be letting patrons eat their artisanal food and drinks fully in the nude when they open for 3 months starting in June. And
That
even though
sounds
the grand
wonderful,
opening
Ricky.
is over a month away, there's already over 7,000 people on the waiting list for tickets.
There's already
And
7,000.
6,990 of them are dudes. It's gonna be a good one. Oh yeah, can't
Fuck
wait.
yeah.
Can't wait for this.
Yeah.
Opening night
It's gonna be
themed
the greatest
sausage.
sausage fest ever.
We're serving
Ricky.
the finest artisanal sausages. So anyway, the map that was provided in the press release does show that there will be separate sections for the naked and pure
What
and
the
the
fuck?
non-naked and presumably impure.
Look at that
So
footage.
it'll be really interesting to see how many of those people who signed up are just really excited to sit fully clothed in nice wooden furniture and try the all-natural food and drink in a soothing atmosphere,
And how many are legitimately just stoked to finally be able to hang out in a restaurant?
Hang out and hang out. Yep, I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
Oh God! It's getting my genitals. It's burning.
I mean, clothing.
My dick.
It's not just
My
about
dick,
modesty.
Ricky.
There's a lot of purpose to it as well.
Yeah, it's practical.
There's a lot of
And we'll get to all the questions I have. Because hopefully
purpose.
Elliot has answered some of them post script. The naked section looks to be about 3 times the size of the non-naked section, so they're really betting on getting a lot of nudist clientele. And I guess based on the number of people who've signed up to get on the list, they're probably right. So the group behind this restaurant has already found huge success with a Breaking Bad themed pop-up bar
Breaking
inside
Bad
of Winnebago
theme?
called
That's
ABQ.
cool.
So it's
That's
not
cool
like
right there.
this is completely out of the blue. I guess the people of London just really like pretending that they're American meth kingpins. And they also really like the idea of potentially spilling food on their crotches at dinner. So, first question.
Okay.
How big is the coat room in this place? Do you show up naked? Do you take your clothes off?
Your crotch isn't complete without a few crumbs. Your crotch isn't complete without a few crumbs.
Dinner. So, first question.
Okay.
How big is the coat room in this place? Do you show up naked? Do you take your clothes off?
Do you flash yourself?
Dressing room. You enter in the clothes
Okay.
section, and then you go through a corridor which has a dressing room where you can disrobe and then enter the good part of the bar.
The
Is there
good
a
part.
children's menu?
What? Wait, what?
Doesn't say it. Is there a children's menu? Good part of the bar. Is there a children's menu?
We're back. We're back. We're back. Hopefully, hold on. I think my phone is charged. I'll be right back again. I have to be right back again. And I gotta drink water. Oh my god, so much talking. So much talking and shit. Oh my god. Yo! Yo, that's crazy how people are talking about the back rooms. I might end this live stream. But like, wait, I should have. People are talking about back rooms on Google Maps. That's crazy. Cause like I was legit watching, right? Wasn't I just watching them talk about Google Maps? Wasn't I watching these guys talk about Google Maps? Isn't that crazy? Wasn't I watching these guys talk about Google Maps? I was watching these guys talk about Google Maps. Like I was watching these guys talk about Google Maps. Yet that's crazy. And then people are talking about the back rooms on Google Maps. That's crazy. All right, anyway, I'm gonna go back. Hold on.
I got it, Devin. The Snoop Dogg.
Oh, Snoop Dogg?
Yeah. I let Tyler do it with me to unlock it all. And then I got the gun too. It comes with a microphone and a weed symbol hanging from the gun. And it shoots out the end of it. It has a microphone for the end of it. And then it turns them, when you kill them, a light above them kills them from above. It just murders them, dude. It's like nuts. It has like a kill effect too.
That's cool.
Yeah, shit. I should let you play it. You want to play it later?
Okay.
You can feel it, you know? Feels really good. You know, like you're playing a Snoop Dogg and then it talks too. You can make them talk.
Yeah.
And it has his voice. It's really insane.
It's barely for the shot. It's barely for the shot. Hero, and I let him down, you know? Yeah. Spamming me constantly on this.
All I really wanted.
Yeah.
That's fun. I'm enjoying that. Gives me just enough edge to enjoy this shit. Like, there's nothing else to play for, right? It's a fucking piece. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck it. One of us, hey, if we all can't afford it, fuck it. One of us can afford it, and we're just gonna talk about it, and you get to see it on a regular. One of my friends, you know?
Yeah.
One of the friends has to have it. You know? It's just a nice thing to do.
All right, so, all right, I'm gonna go back. Hold on. All right, can you guys see me? Yeah, you guys can see me right here. All right, good. All right, you guys can see me. I'm gonna go smoke, but I'm gonna go watch this. I'm gonna go watch this too. So, yeah, let's do this. You've never seen a guy like me. I'm inside of YouTube, okay? I'm inside. I think I'm gonna fix it. I need to fix it real quick, but I might get confused. The reason why, it's because it's reflected, so I get confused. Whenever I point right here, whenever I point to the right, it goes to the left on the camera, right? You know, it's kind of trippy. So, but I'm feeling, because I'm kind of getting, but you know what sucks? I'm kind of getting used to it though. Should I change it? Because on the phone, it wasn't, Like this. Oh fuck. I don't know if I should change it. If it'll be a lot better, because I'm kind of getting used to right being here and then left being here. But it's kind of trippy when you look at the monitor because like it's going to the right when you go left. But when you go right, like it's trippy, but I don't want to change it because I'm kind of getting used to it. I'm just gonna complain about it, but I'll stop complaining. Okay, anyway, is right here is the middle, right? Okay, right here is the middle. This is where that's where no, that's where Elliot is at, and that's where Ricky is at. Ricky's right there. Okay, Elliot, Ricky. There we go. All right. There we go.
The good part of the bar. Is there a children's menu?
Right here? Is it like in the middle? Okay, I'm in the middle. Good. All right.
I don't know. Doesn't say anything about age. That's a great question. But,
they didn't say anything about age. Oh, so the possibilities. Yeah, hold on. Like Elliot. Yeah, they didn't say anything about age. So the possibilities of a kids menu. Oh no. Hold on. Even though they didn't say anything about age, there's still people there. Well, like if there's any creeper there, they'll kick them out. There has to be like guards there that'll kick out awful people.
Hey, all willy-nilly.
Yeah.
I'm sure there will be kids
there. Jammy Dodgers or whatever.
That'd be awful.
Jammy Dodgers is there.
Okay, so is this considered an art installation?
Yeah, the group that is putting it on, they primarily do. Like,
so they don't have to like register with like the health association there.
I don't know UK law.
Yeah,
I would assume.
What's your health grade? Double D. Fucking love it, man. We're just we're free.
Like,
Double D.
better have like Purell and wet wipes and Lysol just all over the place.
What?
I ain't sitting down.
What? Just like the Goku Naru fucking thumbnail. Just like the thumbnail of the new Goku Naru, Aveeno or some shit. Vaseline. Oh, shut the fuck up.
I wouldn't go even if I was near it, but I ain't sitting down in someone else's ball sweat.
Yeah,
I want to soak up in my own ball sweat.
Yeah.
The whole thing is doesn't sound very appealing.
It'll be in the
at all.
summer. I mean, you can't.
It'll be in the summer. Of course, yeah. Of course, it'll be in the summer, Elliot. Like, imagine doing this in the winter. Oh, my nuts are frozen. My nuts. I have cold balls.
And they don't have humid, no AC, no electricity.
Right there on the Thames.
Thames.
That's how they pronounce it?
Listen, I don't give a shit.
Okay.
Call your word you want. I'm gonna say it. It's humid. Your ball sweat's gonna be everywhere. People are gonna be musty. It's gonna stink.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, it's gonna smell like balls funk. It's gonna smell like nothing but balls funk. When you go there, it's just stinky. Well, what do people call this? Stinky booties? Just a bunch of stinky booties.
See how it turns out on social media when people post pictures.
Well, the photography will not be allowed. People sneak it in. Yeah,
photography will not be allowed.
If I can watch a shitty 240p version of Batman v Superman shot from someone's like fucking lapel camera,
someone's flip phone camera.
I'm sure all of the super attractive people that'll be eating this place. Mm-hmm. Where's all the babes? These people just look like me.
It's all gonna be American tourists.
Yeah, it's all gonna be American tourists, exactly.
Yeah. Can't even see anything because their fat rolls are covered.
Bring me whatever's the spiciest, beaniest thing on the menu.
Just ripping farts the whole way through. No barrier there. You know. Anyways, wow. Let us know if you're gonna go there.
Yeah, and you know what? If people want to eat in a naked restaurant, who gives a shit?
Yeah, freedom's cool.
It doesn't affect me.
No.
Live and let live.
We can joke about it, but they should be able to do it.
But live and let live is a phrase that the lunatic asshole at the center of our next story should try and learn. That man is Chris Savior, who claims to be a lawyer and EDM producer who is hardcore involved in
he claims to be a lawyer. Hold on, he not only does he claim to be a lawyer, but he claims to be an EDM producer, and he sucks ass at being an EDM producer.
Lunatic asshole at the center of our next story should try and learn. That man is Chris Savior, who claims to be a lawyer and EDM producer who is, quote, hardcore involved in the music industry. This week he made headlines for filing a lawsuit in Texas seeking damages for not being allowed to marry his MacBook. Whoa, what a weirdo, right?
Next thing you know, that MacBook's gonna want to use the same bathroom as me. Man, I don't want to live in that world, Elliot. So anyways, yes, Chris Sevier is a weirdo, but he's also an asshole too, because the whole thing is just
he's an asshole-less weirdo, basically, Ricky.
Inanimate object with gay marriage, which the U.S. Supreme Court made legal across the nation last June. It's the same bullshit, slippery slope argument used by homophobes across the world.
Exactly, yeah.
And by homophobes, I literally mean people who are afraid of homosexuality.
Fear.
Yeah.
What makes this even noteworthy is the fact that DJ Chris Sevier has been making his way into weird news headlines for years. And this is only the most recent example. He tried the exact same I want to marry my computer shtick back in 2014 in Florida, claiming that Barack Obama is trying to turn America into a gay nation. Before that, he tried to sue Obama for conspiring to fire Phil Robertson from Duck Dynasty over homophobic statements as a way for Obama to further the gay agenda.
And before that, DJ Chris tried to sue Apple in federal court for manufacturing his computer and giving it the ability to access pornography, as you do. He argued that all
what does
Apple
that even mean?
should ship with porn-blocking software installed that can...
Apple is the reason why I'm addicted to pornography. Apple is the... Steve Jobs is the reason why I can't stop looking at ass.
For manufacturing his computer and giving it the ability to access pornography, as you do. He argued that all Apple computers should ship with porn-blocking software installed that can only be deactivated by contacting Apple and signing an authorization form. Easy. There is always this weird, disconnect between people who want more freedom but also more rules at the exact same time.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on. They're like, yes, I want more freedom. I want more freedom, but also I want more rules. Exactly. More restrictions.
Right, that they want more and less regulation.
Well, it makes sense to me.
No. Anyways, he wrote in a legal complaint, in using Safari, the plaintiff accidentally misspelled Facebook.com, which led him to fuckbook.com, and a host of websites that caused him to see pornographic images.
What a fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. How the fuck do you misspell Facebook and then you put fuckbook? What a fucking idiot. What the fuck? What an idiot. How do you misspell face and put fuck? How the fuck? There's literally like the A and the E are on the right side of the keyboard. The U is the A and the E are on the left side of the keyboard. The U is on the right side. How the fuck? And the U and the K are on the right side of the How do you misspell fuck?
As a
How do
male,
you misspell face and put fuck?
Led to an unwanted addiction
How?
with adverse consequences. Sounds awful. Fuckbook sounds great. If that's what's happening.
Fuck book.
Well, before all of that.
Yeah, I want to fuck a book. Yeah. Read it and then fuck it.
Sevier was arrested for stalking country musician John Rich of Big and Rich for several years despite multiple restraining orders. Pretty random, but definitely fits the profile. Anyway, all in all, it seems like he's definitely had a very tumultuous relationship with his MacBook over the years.
Well, no wonder he's attracted to it. It showed him fuckbook.com.
It's a gateway to pornography and sin. But on the other hand, it's great for watching old episodes of Duck Dynasty and also makes for a great prop
what happened?
when you're trying to stop gay.
What happened?
It's great for watching old episodes of Duck Dynasty and also makes for a great prop when you're trying to stop gay rights and just general human progress.
You can't disagree with
ultimate
Elliot.
Freedom, no regulation, but in their misguided attempt to actually make that happen, they in turn ask for regulation on literally everything.
People should be allowed to say and think what they want
after they sign a lengthy court document.
I can't be trusted with my own computer because I have a sex addict who can't stop looking at porn. That's not my fault. That's Apple's fault.
But don't bring a laptop to a bulldozer fight, which is a new hit on the old don't bring a knife to a gunfight, and I think it should stay. This should be the new one. Because apparently those are a thing. We've been sitting around waiting for that USA versus Japan mech fight that we were promised last summer. But it turns out normal everyday construction vehicles are just as entertaining in a fight. And yes, we understand those technically aren't bulldozers. They're front-end loaders. But do either of us look like we've
Oh, I have to
ever
get out of the
worked
way.
construction?
Sorry.
I haven't even touched a piece
Oh, I have to get out of the way. I'll have to get out the way. I'll go
we
right here.
understand. Those
I'll go right
technically
here.
aren't bulldozers. They're front-end loaders. But do either of us look like we've ever worked construction? I haven't even touched a piece of rebar, Elliot.
No. It looks rough. Looks like it'll get some schmutz on my hand.
Yeah.
Anyway, this happened in northern China recently, where the construction industry has gotten pretty competitive. Competitive to the point where construction contracts are given to the one company who defeats all of the other bidders in a Royal Rumble-style vehicle fight. Okay, that's not actually true. It's just two construction companies vying for the same contract, taking out their aggressions on each other. But I mean, I don't know.
Oh no,
Either of
I'll
them
go
got the
right.
contract, but
I'll go right
I think
here.
our idea's pretty good.
Oh, look
They
at
should
that. That
be.
shit tipped
Yeah.
over.
Oh, you want to build this
Oh, I have to go
skyscraper?
right here. I'll go right here.
I
I'm
want
an
to see
idiot.
which one of you knows how to use your
here.
tools properly, so I'm going to make you fight with your tools.
It is the best solution to this problem.
They did some pretty good moves in the video. The guy managed to knock over
Oh yeah,
all
it's
those.
an impressive video.
And then the fallen bulldozer's friend comes in with his bulldozer and like tries lifting him up. He fails, drops him again. Probably does more damage. But it's pretty cool to
Oh
watch.
my god, look at that
it's a
person. That
blast.
person looks like he's gonna get
I want my
hurt.
builders to
That
know
person
how to
looks like he's
fight
gonna get
with
hurt.
their construction vehicles.
What is that
Like,
person?
tries
That person
lifting
looks
him
like
up,
he's gonna get
fails, drops
hurt.
him again.
Oh my god, that person looks like he's gonna get hurt.
Yeah,
Look at that guy.
I want
That guy looks
my
like he's gonna
builders
get hurt.
to know how to fight with their construction vehicles.
Exactly. It's a good idea for everyone.
Yeah.
Anyways, hopefully this pans out and is used more in the future. Bring it on down here to America. We love it. Be great.
I'd watch. Let's say
Yeah, I mean,
construction company knock in-
I agree with Elliot. If people can pay money to see fucking monster trucks and shit, then why not? I mean, yeah, it's America, of course.
So
Yeah.
much work. This is how they make money. Put it on TV. British reality TV would love it. They're
Yeah.
probably already.
They already got their fuck boxes and their naked
Their fuck
goddamn
boxes.
restaurants. Now we just need heavy machinery fighting in the street.
Yeah.
Guns are banned? Oh well, we'll have to fight these front-end loaders. Now we'll see who's dangerous and who's not. Anyways, it's time to do a little weekly weird news update on two of our biggest stories from the last year. Starting with the fact that Rachel Dolezal, the black civil rights leader who's actually totally white and not black, and just wears a lot of bronzer and gets a hair perm, is writing a book about race. As you do. To be fair, she did manage to con her way to leadership positions in the NAACP and teaching positions in African American studies classes. So, I mean, it's fair to assume race is something she's pretty knowledgeable about. But
Yeah.
really curious to see if anyone actually reads what she writes.
I'll buy the book. Tell me.
No, I'll buy
Rachel.
the book.
Tell me about race.
Use the
She probably
pages
is
as
an expert on
toilet
the
paper.
subject, despite the
I'm
Tell me,
joking.
Rachel. Tell me about race.
She probably is an expert on the subject, despite the fact that she was parading around as if she was a black woman while being white. She has obviously
Literally
gone around-
parading. Yeah, I'm sure she's in a
Yeah, she's basically she's basically Woe Vicky, okay. Yeah.
At Equal Rights Parade.
I'm very curious to see this.
Put her on the $20 bill.
She's got a TED Talk coming up soon.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Cannot wait. Anyway, and finally, Malachi Love Robinson, fake teen doctor who conned his way into our hearts and into serious trouble with the law.
Who conned our
Going
way
to prison.
into our hearts. Aw, look at that cute little con guy. Man, he's gonna face like serious jail time for being an idiot.
He took a plea deal with prosecutors and will be spending 3 years in prison because if he were to actually go to trial, he'd be potentially facing up to 70 years in prison. for his charges
Oh,
of
what the
2
fuck?
counts of
70
practicing
years in
medicine without
prison? Fuck. Holy shit. I did not mean like serious jail time. Fuck.
70
He's
years
just a
in prison for his
kid.
charges of 2 counts of practicing medicine without a license, 2 counts of practice of neuropathy without a license, 3 counts of forgery, 2 counts of grand theft from a person 65 or older, and 3 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification information.
We joke about this guy, and it is adorable and very cute that he walked around as if he was a doctor, imitating a doctor.
Now he's gonna go to jail. Now he's gonna go to
committed some
fucking
very
jail.
serious crimes
Wow.
and shouldn't be praised
Now
or
he's gonna
joked about.
fuck.
It's no
Wow, did this kid literally just fuck up his life, Ricky? Wow. Yeah.
It's ridiculous. I'm completely looking forward to the day where he tries to escape from prison by dressing
I'm a
up.
prison guard.
Yeah, like a cafeteria worker. Well, I'm off to pick up the new. I'm completely looking forward to the day where he tries to escape from prison by dressing
I'm a
up.
prison guard.
Yeah, or like a cafeteria worker. Well, I'm off to pick up the new loaves of bread. I'll be back.
I'm just surprised he didn't represent himself in court with that mustache.
Yeah, the lawyer.
My client is this.
So yeah, obviously
The mustache.
loaves of bread. I'll be back.
I'm just
Oh
surprised
my
he didn't
God.
represent himself in court with that mustache.
Yeah, the lawyer.
My client is
Yeah.
this. The best.
That's stupid.
So yeah, obviously
Mustache.
he took that plea deal because it would have been very hard to prove that he didn't do any of those things, which include not just pretending to be a doctor, but also stealing $37,000 from the bank account of an 86-year-old woman who came to him just seeking
Yikes! Yikes! Oh boy!
medical help.
Oh,
The man is a monster, packaged in an adorable young man's body.
Yeah, that. You take away that detail. And
He is literally Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Yeah. One little detail about.
Yeah, he's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Okay, I agree with Ricky. He has two sides of him. Okay.
From the old lady thing. When prosecutors spoke to the Bank of America employees who cashed Love Robinson's check, one of them said, "I found it very odd that a doctor at the age of 18 to 19 years old runs errands in a white coat, full name badge, and a stethoscope." Yeah, so anyway, hopefully he sorts himself out and ends up using his powers for good once he's done his time, like a little Frank Abagnale or something. Maybe he'll get a movie. Yeah, it might get a book.
Well, he'll become an anti-hero, Elliot. I highly doubt that would happen.
Yeah. I'd read his book more than Rachel Dolezal.
Both of them were imitating people they are. Absolutely not.
You get a lot of con men and imposters on this show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just be who you are.
Yeah,
Anyways,
just
one
be
more
who
thing
you
before we get
are.
into headlines. Here's
Be
the
who
best.
you are. Exactly. Like. Exactly. Be who you are. Whether you like to draw art or make music, be who you are. Don't be something that you're not. Legit. Like I agree with Elliot. Exactly.
Social media fail of the week. A tweet from KFC Australia, who decided
Oh,
the
shit.
best way to advertise
I
their
gotta go right
upcoming
here.
spicy options was by using a not safe for work hashtag and using a picture that's blurred to make it look
By
like
using a not safe for
KFC
work.
Australia,
Oh.
who decided the best way to
Oh,
advertise
Australia. Oh, does this country look so wholesome? Oh my god. This country's so wholesome. Fuck yeah.
their upcoming spicy options was by using a not safe for work hashtag and using a picture that's blurred to make it look like a dude is getting a hand job from a girl.
What the fuck?
Options was by using a not safe for work hashtag and
Hooray
using
for
a picture
hand
that's blurred to make
jobs.
it look like a dude is getting a hand
Hooray for hand jobs.
job from a girl. He's actually pulling out a piece of chicken out of a bucket in his lap, but we made
Yeah,
it
he's
look
pulling out a piece of chicken in his lap, okay? It's not something sexual.
like porn. Bull. Eat KFC. Bring the kids.
Because it's spicy look, it's like porn. Because porn's spicy, you know.
Again, you don't want to get your genitals near any kind of fried food or pan-fried food or just food in general.
Yeah, you don't want your like imagine the grease touching like your genitals. Like that's gonna give you like some serious bacteria, like diseases. Like that's not healthy. That's not good.
Like that kid in that
Sensitive
movie. Fucking that apple pie.
Anyway,
He's
yeah, that
fucking
tweet went
apple
over
pie?
about as well as you'd expect. Badly. They pulled the tweet, they apologized for their error in judgment, and they proved that, once again, that even the biggest brands on earth still don't know how to use the internet right. Like, really? How does that get past the idea stage?
Before we get into headlines, one happened today, and that was the fact that Snapchat put the fucking blackface filter as
my
Bob
God.
Marley,
And everyone loved it.
What the fuck? You guys see that shit? What the fuck? This is so wrong. This is so fucking wrong. This is so fucking wrong. This is so wrong. This is so wrong. This is so wrong on so many levels. Oh my god. This is so fucking wrong. Holy shit, this is so wrong.
No, there was a lot of people who didn't like it.
Everyone on my
Oh my
Snapchat feed was like, yes, I finally get to be black. They didn't say that, but that's
It's ridiculous. Yes, it was loved by the masses, but by people who actually could put about 10 seconds more of thought into it, really misguided. It is blackface.
Like that's like the amount of that's how long a fucking Snapchat story is, Ricky.
And then they're downgrading the legacy of Bob Marley.
I'm more offended by the fact that Bob Marley's ancestors
Oh my
and his
God.
family are that comfortable. Just
Oh, that is so fucked up. That is like one of the most. That is one of the most fucked up things ever. This is one of the most biggest epic fails. This is the biggest fucking epic fails ever in history. Oh my God, that is so fucking embarrassing. That is so fucking embarrassing.
like
Holy
licensing
shit.
out
So
everything about
fucking
him
cringe.
to any company that wants to put Bob Marley in their product.
Well, Snapchat also reduced his legacy to just being a pothead.
Yeah.
And
they reduced his legacy to just being a fucking pothead. And like not the music he made and all the, besides the music, the shit he said, the motivational quotes, like all the quotes he said.
There's a long history of that. The Legacy album that they kept all the it's his greatest hits, so they just hit all the songs that were about like poverty and
Yeah, he was a pretty radical guy.
Yeah.
No, man, he's just about smoking weed.
And all he could have done, he could have been here today. Just cut your fucking toe off. He had toe cancer or whatever like that, and it spread. And he's like, I'm not cutting my toe off because in the Rastafarian religion, you have to be buried whole.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they would have made an exception up there. Rastafarian heaven.
They would have made an exception
let's
to
move
Bob,
on.
exactly.
Let's finally move on to the weirdest real news headlines that we saw on the internet, starting with some politics.
Yeah. Climate change denier Sarah Palin says, Bill Nye is as much of a scientist as I am. Yeah, that's not true. She was saying, oh, he's just a TV host. He's not even a real scientist.
Well, I mean, he doesn't. All he has is a bachelor's of science. He does
Yeah,
not have
yeah.
an advanced degree. But he's
Yeah,
done a lot of.
he does have a bachelor in science. Yeah, all the conspiracy theories about him being a fake scientist. Yeah, they're totally true. When you look at his credentials. Yeah.
All he has is a bachelor's of science. He does not have an advanced degree. But he's done a lot of work in science. Kind of been doing it for like 30 years now. I think he knows a little bit more about science than little Miss Wasilla or whatever.
The hockey mom.
Lipstick.
Yeah, on a pig.
Why are we still listening to? Oh yeah, because people keep putting her on fucking Fox News. And Donald Trump loves her. And God, this
Fuck
woman,
Fox News.
She had her
Fuck Fox
15
News.
minutes
Fox
of fame
News
lasted
sucks.
almost 10 years now.
Yeah,
It's absurd.
the whole thing's a mess. She goes up there with like her family is like the Kardashians, the political Kardashians. They're always getting into trouble.
Yeah.
They can't keep out of the news. But at least the Kardashians can run a successful business.
Oh, my legs hurt.
She can't even run a goddamn state. They're making money off lip gloss, and you're just out there making fun of scientists. Get out of here.
Former presidential contenders Martin O'Malley and Mike Huckabee might start a band.
Why?
Why
Martin
not?
O'Malley also
Well,
sounds like
why
the guy who
not?
hosted
Why not,
Jeff.
Ricky?
That was
Why
Mike
not
O'Malley.
band?
His brother.
Let's go to Mo.
Mo, check out the leaderboard, Mo!
All right. Yeah. So Mike. Is it Mike? Yeah, Mike O'Malley.
No, Martin O'Malley.
Martin
Mike
O'Malley
Huckabee.
and
They
Mike.
should make their band name Mike O'Malley. Or just call it Guts.
And then
Or Aggro Crack.
Aggro Crack!
Be the best fucking band name. Especially if they're like a brand safe, politically neutral version of like the Grateful Dead. Like,
Everyone get out. This is how a bill becomes a law.
yeah, they're the new Schoolhouse Rock.
Yeah. I mean,
Anyways,
it's-
they're both terrible.
Yeah,
But
one's
Martin O'Malley's
terrible.
One's a Democrat, one's a Republican.
But Mike Huckabee's just off the deep end all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus he looks like fucking Huckleberry Hound. It would be
Mike
he would,
Huckleberry.
Yeah.
he would
Huckleberry
honestly have a
Huckabee.
banjo if he's in this band. I'll call it right now.
I think he plays the bass.
Oh, sure, the easiest instrument. I just pissed off so many people out there. Learn guitar first. You can downgrade to the bass. But don't just learn bass. You play bass, don't you?
I play all instruments.
Exactly. That's what I'm
All
saying.
of them.
Yeah, I play.
I don't know. There's some pretty good bass players out there.
There's great bass players, but I feel like those bass players could all play.
I only fuck with digital audio workstations on the iPad.
Probably. Yeah.
Everyone, when I was in high school, everyone that didn't know how to play an instrument, they made him a bass player. Like, yeah, I really want you in the band.
This is more my speed.
Yeah,
Well, it's like
yeah,
in punk
ding, ding,
music.
ding, ding,
Screamo
ding.
bands, they just play down by the
Punk music, you're playing two notes.
I know that everyone's gonna be offended. I'm joking. I do believe that there's lots of musical merit in the bass guitar. I'm just look at Primus. Great band. Yeah, fantastic bass player, but also brilliant in his own way. There's so many fucking bass heads out there gonna be making yeah. Oh, that Ricky! I'll show him. We don't even have Seinfeld with the bass guitar.
That wasn't a guitar. That was all a keyboard.
There you go. Learn the keyboard. Just download the bass sound.
Yeah. GOP congressman says, I'll poison myself if Cruz wins.
This just goes to show that he is not liked by anyone. Even
Wait, what did he say?
This just goes to show that he is not liked by
Congressman says, I'll poison myself if Cruz wins.
This just goes to show that he is not liked by anyone. Even the GOP establishment. But that's endearing to some people.
He's a renegade. No one likes him. Everyone wants to be friends
He's
with
a
the guy that no one
renegade,
likes.
yeah.
This roommate said recently too, when he was people brought up the fact he was trying to ban sex toys in Texas, and he's like,
What
Ted
the
Cruz doesn't
fuck?
want people touching their genitals.
Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's true? What the fuck? That's stupid.
He was trying to ban sex toys in Texas. He's like,
Stupid
Ted Cruz
as
doesn't
fuck.
want people touching their genitals. This is news to me.
yeah. Ted Cruz probably not a lot. Yeah, pros on everything. Imagine Ted Cruz's bathroom in college. Ugh.
I imagine he walked around a lot with like a towel.
Yeah, he just has a towel.
Ted Cruz here. You guys want to go smoke some Cuban cigars? I got it from
my dad. I don't know if I've said this before, but I've definitely thought it a bunch. Ted Cruz reminds me of the type of kid when he was very young.
Ted Cruz is the type of kid.
Ted Cruz is the type of kid, yeah.
Pool and blames it on someone else.
Wait, what?
It just Ted Cruz is the type of kid that poops in the pool and blames it on someone else. It just whenever I see his face, I just like get flashbacks to like those slimy kids who just like you knew they were the one that shit
What
in the public
that
school,
little
you know?
the picture, that one cartoon character, I forgot, was it Hey Arnold, the little that one cartoon character, I forgot the like he's always like the teacher's pet character in Hey Arnold or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, like someone pooped in the pool. I bet it was Ricky. It wasn't me. It was
Ricky.
Ted Cruz.
I didn't poop in the pool. Did you see his Simpsons impressions?
Oh god.
What are you doing?
Oh, they were so
What?
bad. He's great at impressions.
Ted's real good at impressions. Do the impressions, Ted? Oh, I can do all of them.
And they're terrible. I don't even want to mimic them.
It was for like BuzzFeed.
Of course. The same company that brought you how many rubber bands can fit on this watermelon line. Anyway. Donald Trump's jet, a regular on the campaign trail, isn't actually registered to fly.
Wah, wah, wah.
It's mostly a problem. They probably tow it from theory.
Well, see, he mostly is known for his big 757, but he actually has like 5 jets in his fleet. This is a smaller Cessna that he uses to get to places like Buffalo.
Oh, well, then
smaller.
that's unfair.
Yeah,
Elliot.
yeah, he uses the weakest jets that he has to go to places.
It's not you, but this headline is unjustly.
It's a plane that he's flown regularly.
It's a Cessna. Dogs can fly Cessnas.
That's true. That's true.
What?
Yeah. Cessnas should no longer be considered aircraft. Drones are aircraft. Cessnas are not.
Yeah.
Because
Shoot a Cessna out of the sky.
until a dog flies a drone.
Yeah, which I haven't seen yet. There were a lot of pilots. I'm sure they're actually pilots. I'm just saying I can't verify it by the
What, dog
comments.
pilots?
There were people saying like, yeah, I fly Cessnas. You get a Cessna up in the air, you pretty much don't have to touch anything. It'll fly itself. Dogs flying it, yeah, sure, their paws are on it. They're not doing anything.
Yeah, of course,
Suck the
yeah.
fun out of it. Pilots.
Pilots ruin it.
they do. Getting us from point A to point B. Faster
Yeah.
than we should be.
Always getting on the intercom when I'm in the middle of a
fucking
movie.
airplanes.
Close your eardrum.
Oh, we're like this close now. Oh, look at the weather. I don't give a shit. Shut up.
Elliot hates pilots.
Shut up.
Good. You're gonna get pilots after you.
There's a reason the door's there.
Shut
You
up.
stay on your side, I'll stay on my side. Stop interrupting my story.
I bet all pilots play bass guitar.
Oh, they probably.
Yeah, they get bang bang bang.
Planes fly.
Don't
Technically, if you're having a pilot take off and land, a dog could fly a 787 too. Because it flies itself.
Yeah. Fire all pilots.
Yeah, get rid of them.
Get the dogs in there.
Dogs
Yeah,
been
just
easy
get
for
dogs.
too long.
Dogs are way better than a
dogs
lot
to
of
work.
people.
Yeah. All right.
Journalist wants Obama's Game of Thrones screeners, so he files a Freedom of Information Act request to them.
Doesn't that have to? Isn't there like a certain amount of time that has to pass for that?
I don't know. It's all stupid.
Yeah, wait,
it's just-
hold on. There's a certain amount of time that has to pass for that. So it's like it's like the amount of time you have to wait for something to go to public domain, Ricky. That's what you're saying?
I'm gonna make a headline.
Yeah. But Obama does get to watch Game of Thrones early because he
Yeah,
personally
'cause
called
he's
up like
president.
HBO and he was like, let me get those Game of Thrones. They're like, okay, you're the president.
He's the leader of the free world.
FedEx employee naps is shipped with packages to Texas.
This sounds like one of the things you read in Reader's Digest.
What does that mean?
I guess it's really
I think he just wanted a free trip to Texas.
Hey, you know what'd be funny though? Back to that Obama thing. You guys downloaded like the first episode once it comes out.
He wanted a free trip to Texas so he can ban all sex toys.
Packages to Texas.
This sounds like one of the things you read in Reader's Digest in the 80s or something.
Reader's Digest.
He just wanted a free trip to Texas.
Hey, you know what'd be funny though? Back to that Obama thing. You guys downloaded like the first episode once it comes out and then put like the watermark that has his name on it.
What?
Courtesy of HBO to the President of the United States.
Barack
President of the
Do
United
not leak.
States.
Just put it on YouTube later with a clip that is promotional so that it's not copyrighted. Anyway, let's
Okay,
move on.
yeah.
That guy went to Texas with some packages.
All the way to Tennessee.
He made it there in rapid time with a tracking number attached to him.
Best way to travel.
Man claiming to be from the future steals food from Arby's. So, he knows something we don't.
Here's what.
God damn! Are all of the fucking headlines, are all of the fucking articles that you guys find, all the articles that you guys find are fucking weird as fuck. What the fuck? Holy shit, where the fuck do you find all these crazy people? Where the fuck do you find all these crazy people? Holy shit.
So the way he did this, he went in the Arby's, he jumped over the counter, grabbed a couple handfuls
jumped
of food,
over?
ran away. When police tracked him down, he was like, I'm from 4 years in the future, and this is how people get food in my time. They just grab it with their hands.
Donald Trump president. Everyone fends for themselves at Arby's.
Yeah, Donald Trump's now president. Now we can steal food from places without any consequence.
I mean, I know he's not right, but
On drugs.
he's definitely on drugs. The cops just be like, "Sir, you went to Arby's."
The future of Arby's is better than anything we have in 2020.
It's like the demolition minute.
Yeah, in the future, Arby's is the best. Okay, like, but right now, like, legit, that's. In the future, Arby's is like the only food source left on Earth that people have to eat.
In the future, all restaurants are Taco Bell.
Man arrested for putting soda in water cup at Springdale McDonald's.
Someone finally got arrested for
What?
this?
Someone got arrested
I mean,
It's been
for putting soda in a water cup in fucking McDonald's.
man arrested for putting soda in
Look
water
at this,
cup
look
at
at this, look at
Springdale
this.
McDonald's.
Someone finally got arrested for this?
Yeah. I mean,
It's been decades. Everyone does this. Everyone.
Everyone does
Everyone
this?
that is between the ages of 10 when you think it's really risky.
let me get a water cup.
You're
Meanwhile,
like, can I get a water cup? And then you quickly just fill it up with Coke. Oh my god,
employees like,
that's some gangster shit.
Sprite.
Yeah.
I know
Sprite.
they're both clear, but one has bubbles and one doesn't. I like to throw them off by just filling it up with soda water.
Yeah.
Like, it's not soda. It's soda water.
It's soda water, yeah.
But no, I mean, he
So
probably would have
why
just.
did this happen?
Well, so the kid did it.
Oh, it's a kid.
Oh, as a kid?
But like, the manager's like, hey, you're caught. Can't do that. And the kid tried to like run away. And the manager, very persistent, was like trying to get him to stop. And the kid like bumped his car into the guy and drove off.
What?
Well, yeah, then he committed an actual crime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, the other one's
Yeah, because he.
I mean, he was charged with
The theft of the soda?
What?
Put him in front of a jury. Put him in front of a jury of his
Yeah.
peers.
I hope he goes all the way to prison just so when his prison mates are like, what are you in for?
What are you in for?
Fill up a water cup with soda.
And then they all beat him for being
Oh, you're a madman!
Yeah.
Absolute madman!
Mafia chief
Let's
arrested
all pin him on the.
by police officers disguised as pizza delivery boys in Italy.
What the
Could it be
fuck?
any more stereotypical?
What the fuck?
Oh,
Wow. Tried to be so sneaky.
Delivery boys in Italy. Could it be any more stereotypical?
Oh, is it there? Oh, it's just the pizza boys. Open the door. I'm a coming to get the door.
Who's that person laughing in the background? Who's that person laughing in the background?
Oh, it's the pizza boys. Open the door. I'm a coming to get the door.
That's
Just
stupid.
kidding. We are not the pizza boys. We're the FBI.
Is that how people in the mafia talk about it?
Hey, I'm in the mafia.
Hey,
I don't remember.
Hey, I'm in the mafia. Yeah.
Ordering the pizza, but there's a pizza here, so I'm going to eat it.
I'm telling you, I can't say on two pizza. They can't. They literally can't.
Yeah,
It's hereditary.
This guy, he's a mafia kingpin. He's obviously like doing things very right, but once he gets the smell of pizza and a knock on his door, all
He's
reason.
like Bugs Bunny who can smell a carrot. Yeah, he's floating towards it.
It's like Bugs Bunny. Like that's Bugs Bunny's only weakness is a fucking carrot. That's the way to stop Bugs. That's why Bugs doesn't win in every single cartoon that he's in. He always has a weakness.
Bugs Bunny who can smell a carrot.
Like catnip.
Yeah, he's floating towards it. Great. Can't wait to see it in made for TV.
If only the U.S. government had known this in like the 60s through the 80s when the mafia was a big problem here, we could have saved a lot of lives.
Well, the problem then was that they were using their pizza joints as fronts. Who would deliver a pizza to my own pizza joint?
Yeah.
Wait, that's what this guy could learn a thing or two. Just be at the pizza place all the time, and then they can't trick you with pizza because you're already surrounded by pizza.
Wine delivery? Oh my god, wine!
Grappa!
Papa!
Ice cream.
No, they call it
Gelato.
Gelato, yeah.
Italians just can't resist those Italian delicacies.
That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid.
Deli mix, right?
Yeah.
We love
salami,
Salami,
Great
salami,
fashion.
pepperoni.
Historic. Great people. Tennessee Titans host movie night. Forget to turn off the sprinklers.
But the families at the Tennessee Titans Stadium all get
Okay, now this is funny as fuck. Oh my god.
Turn off the sprinklers.
a bunch of families at the Tennessee Titans Stadium all gathered around to watch Minions. They forgot to turn off the lawn sprinklers.
Yeah, they all gathered around to watch Minions and then they get fucking watered. They get doused with water. Unlucky.
Green at 9. Wear your Sunday best.
Football fans gathered around to watch a movie about little yellow Tic Tacs. They just had their evening picnic ruined when an entire football field worth of sprinklers went off. Just got everyone all wet.
Oh my god, all their food has water on it. Oh.
Seems like something the Minions would do. Those little mischievous Minions.
Those little fuckers.
Anyway, I
Yeah.
love headlines like that because nobody gets hurt except for these poor people. Unless they were
No
allergic
one
to
gets
water.
hurt. No one gets hurt except for the people that get splashed on with water.
Minions.
Anyway, I love headlines like that because nobody gets hurt except for these poor people.
Unless they were allergic to water or something.
I don't think that's the thing, is it?
They're allergic to water.
Not
That's
as rare as
stupid.
this next story, though. A woman recently diagnosed as allergic to herself. Did she diagnose No. It's
I'm
actually
allergic to
fucking
myself. What the fuck? What are these news stories? This is Channel 7? Chicago, Illinois, Channel 7.
To herself.
Did she diagnose herself?
No. It's actually, this fucking sucks.
Ma'am, you are insufferable.
She, it's a really super rare condition, but she's allergic to her own sweat and tears.
What?
So, like, basically, any changing temperature or...
Oh.
What do they do, kill her? No, she's just like in agony all the time.
That doesn't sound right.
That's depressing.
That doesn't sound right.
Awful.
That doesn't sound right.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks.
Blows up like that girl in Willy Wonka. Rolls
No,
around.
that's awful. Blows up like the girl in Willy Wonka, or she becomes like a giant fucking ball. Oh my god.
Up like that girl in Willy Wonka. Rolls around the house.
Probably.
Well, that's sad. Yeah. French statue gets detachable penis because thwart thieves. Kept
Gets
stealing his little
detachable
pecker.
penis.
Yeah.
So the police were like, you know what? No one gets to look at the penis. We're taking the penis away. We're going to
stealing
save it
the
at the
penis.
police station, and we're only going to bring it out for special occasions.
Oh. See, in my mind, I was thinking like it was one of those paper towel things where you pull it and a new one comes out.
What the?
That's what I thought when I heard detachable penis.
That's stupid.
That's what I thought with the paper towel things where you pull it and a new one comes out. That's what I thought when I heard detachable penis. They steal it, it's like...
Take a penis. Everyone gets one.
It's like your number at the deli.
Take a penis.
Take a penis, leave a penis. Well, it's good to hear that the cops are taking care of it.
Yeah, good job.
Russia eyes corgis as next-gen police stuff.
Corgis? Corgis are not overrated.
Yeah, but it's way more depressing when they die.
Oh, don't talk about the death of dogs. Don't talk about the death of dogs, Ricky.
Those people.
But
You sound a lot worse about the Russians, Elliot.
That was before I met acclaimed director Ilya Naishuller. Lovely man.
Yeah.
Changed my whole outlook on
I've been to
Russia.
Russia. It's a lovely place. I got nothing but nice things to say.
All right, wow. We finally made it to our final headline.
Yep.
Whale
Okay.
vomit found on beach could be worth $70,000.
Cough up a bunch of those Apple iPhones. They're gold pieces.
I guess they use it in perfume.
What?
What?
Whale vomit.
Oh, like how they use blubber for soap or whatever.
Yeah, it's like so it looks
That's
like rocks.
weird.
It's actually not whale vomit. They talked to some doctor in the article. It's like no, it's actually comes out of the butthole. I don't know why people call it vomit. But it's these giant rocks that smell like shit.
Smells like whale shit?
Sell them to perfume companies because they use an extract of it. I don't know. Perfume's stupid.
Perfume's stupid. I don't know why people have it.
$70,000 piece of excrement.
Well, that's fine. Kill the whale for it.
No,
Like those
very
damn Japanese. We're going all around the world with the
fighting around the world.
bass players thought they were getting it hard before.
Yeah,
We made it to the end.
There's a Japanese bass playing dude with a vape who just does not like it.
He's like, he stopped playing. He's like, they just talk shit about bass players?
Oh, not again.
And then he took his vape. I was like, and he's like, I don't eat whales. Eating a pizza. He's like, oh. And then, then obviously the whole whaling thing is Japanese.
It's like that South Park
What
episode.
a weekly weird news.
Yeah.
Watch our other
That
shit.
was crazy.
Tech Tuesday, we talked about drone racing becoming a sport because everything's a sport now. On our podcast, talked to the Ratchet and Clank voices. About
Oh,
their
the
new
voice
game and
actors
their
of
new
Ratchet and
movie.
Clank? That's cool.
Last week's Tugs, something ridiculous happened.
Yeah.
Something scandalous.
Someone
and
got
crazy.
sued. Someone was drunk and made fun of kids with cancer.
Aw.
And games are apparently still being released, despite our best efforts.
Video games,
Junkie
man.
made fun of kids with cancer? Well, that sounds like a typical Tuesday. Alright. I gotta pee, I gotta pee. I gotta pee real quick. I gotta pee. I gotta pee.
Description.
Yo. Alright, I'm back. This is the craziest fucking live stream ever. Holy crap. We were I'm gonna go smoke. I'm gonna play some music and then I'm gonna go smoke. I'm gonna go play some Bruce Lee, some beat. I'm gonna play some Lord Beach Jitsu Bruce Lee. Where's the full Bruce Lee? I'll just play this. I'll play this mix. I'll play this one.
It is the age of civil war, an era when powerful regional overlords fought each other, each with a consuming ambition to rule the nation. There were warriors who changed the course of history from the shadows. 3 schools were known as the finest of ninja schools: Kasumi, Truga, and Hagakure. They were called the Shadow of Ninja.
I'm gonna go smoke. I'm gonna go smoke.
A ninja is destined to be a ninja.
We're gonna watch more. We're gonna watch more of this after I'm done smoking. We're gonna watch more of that once I'm done. go smoke. Alright, I'm gonna go smoke. You guys like those suits? I'm gonna go smoke. We're gonna watch more of this, and I'm gonna go smoke. I'm pretty sure you guys can see that a lot better, right? I remember that one live stream, I was all like, it looks like learning with Pippi. It looks like learning with Pippi.
Then let's have a fight right now. All right. The guy says my kung fu against yours, please. All right, we'll do boxing I'm an expert.
Oh god, I accidentally hit my head with my hat. Fuck. God damn it.
I'm an expert.
Fu Theater, brought to you in part by Master Shay's Oriental Martial Arts College.
I have to recall the ninja in my
We're gonna watch more weekly weird news. We're gonna watch more weekly weird news. In fact, today is gonna be today is gonna be a weekly weird news marathon where I'm gonna watch a bunch of weekly weird news. These are like old weekly weird news videos too. I'll be right back. Oh god. Oh, actually. We're gonna watch not a lot. We're not gonna watch a lot. I mean, we're not gonna watch all weekly weird news because there's so much. We're gonna watch like most. We're gonna watch a lot though. We're gonna watch like not all of it though, just a lot. A lot of weekly weird news today. Oh, what'd I press? What'd I press? I accidentally pressed something. What the heck? Oh, there we go. There we go. The person I was talking to earlier, that was my dad. That was my dad earlier. If anybody was wondering who this person I was talking to earlier, that was my dad.
Discover a world beyond your wildest dreams. Discover.
Shogun Warrior.
I forgot. What the heck? What'd I do? What'd I do? Oh no! I deleted something. I think I deleted something. I think I deleted... What'd I do? Oh, this is what I did. I accidentally did this. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Sorry. That was one of the craziest references I've ever did on a live stream. I literally said, I was like, I'm like the Twitch deer girl. That was one of the craziest references I ever said. I was like, I'm like the Twitch deer girl.
That's the way. Fine wine and lovely girls. What if you lose? With those two to fall back on? A rare pleasure. A master ignores his student's presence. My lord, I will have some more, please.
I'm watching the Phantom video. Oh my god! Like he has like a fart on loop. Hold on, I was gonna make another Magic Johnson joke. When they were talking about Super AIDS, when they were talking about Super AIDS, I was gonna make another Magic Johnson joke. I was like, Super AIDS, Magic Johnson's gonna have a fucking field day with this. Magic Johnson would have a field day with Super AIDS.
You know the people say the hidden pagan sword is a magical weapon, magical weapon, magical weapon. It is supreme, 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 it is
Oh god, no, I accidentally stepped on the mic, god damn it.
the fragrant sword. It's rumored it's just a fragrance. It is powerful. How it kills is a mystery that no one can work out.
But I do know that it's hidden in a secret place with treasure. Fragrant sword.
He gets hold of the Black Ninja Warrior 2. He'll have the supreme ninja power.
The supreme ninja power. Whenever you talk about AIDS, whenever people talk about AIDS, there's always a Magic Johnson. The mention of Magic Johnson, god damn it. Yo, I remember the singer of Smashing Mouth, like saying that he was gonna kill everyone's families. That was the funniest shit ever. The singer of Smash Mouth saying he was gonna kill everyone's families. Fuck, I'm literally dying. I'm gonna play some more Vanguard. Are you guys hype? I'm gonna play more Vanguard today. I forgot about that. I'm gonna play more Vanguard after I'm done smoking. But I wanna watch more Weekly Weird News. I wanna play Vanguard though. I'll just play a little bit of Vanguard and then we'll go back to Weekly Weird News after I'm done smoking. Okay? Just smoking, listening to music right now. I'm gonna get Vanguard ready. I'll see if reactions. I'll see. I fucked up. I'll see if Vanguard works. I'm gonna see if Vanguard works. I'll see if Vanguard works.
Direction for sure. So I'm very happy to announce that from now on, we're going to be doing what I call ASMR.
Alright, we're gonna play some Vanguard. Is there Vanguard? They don't have Vanguard. There's no Vanguard. Ricochet, take your aim. Far away, far away. I am Octavia. Oh, we still have to download the shader packs.
Somebody get the president on the phone. We have Stalin Jr. over here. Today I'll be telling you the story of Singaple's rise to YouTube infamy, his battle with the community, and how he eventually grew to be a beloved living meme of sorts. This is the story of Singaple's rise kid. Today's video is sponsored by Keats, and to begin the ad, I want to show you guys something. It's my dwindling head of hair from videos back in the day.
So the multiplayer trial. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? Oh, we downloaded the shaders. Let's do this. Can you guys see this? I gotta smoke. I'm still smoking. So I'm almost done. That Goku Naru, the thumbnail of the Goku Naru video is so funny. That the Goku Naru live stream is funny. Yo, this computer runs this game not that bad. Like, this computer can still run games really well. It's just weird. Whenever I load up multiple instances of OBS, like, the computer is just really laggy. Like, I wish I had a faster computer to where I can load up, like, more OBS, like, multiple OBS. Or this will be the craziest wish ever. This will be the craziest wish ever. I would love to have 2 monitors, or not 2 monitors, 2 computers, or like more. We need to get more space in this garage. Like, we need to remove some stuff and then like get like a bigger table, and then I can put like a second computer. That's only meant for live streaming and like recording. Shout out to Wavy Web Search. I learned how to tie my shoes when I was 10 years old, so 5th grade. We're playing some Vanguard. Yo, we're playing some Vanguard. Why do I feel so damn hard? I'm not even erect, I'm flaccid. Whenever I rap sick and classic. We're gonna play some Vanguard. Oh, we unlocked this?
I swear to God, I am actually concerned about this kid's health. Like that little fucking thing that he did right there. Like, to me, that looked like his brain just had a goddamn mini aneurysm. Like, holy shit.
Sustainable, not only being a communist, but also a kid. Well, he really fit all the criteria. He was the perfect. It wouldn't be long before the commentators found Dylan and his channel and picked this video to shreds.
The difference is America isn't a fucking time, but it's an actual place. This kid had any idea of history, he would know that communism was a horrible thing.
Oh, this is what I'm saying.
I'm sorry.
It's not good for a bunch of, like a whole class of people to be poor.
Only the government officials become rich. That's not how it was in the US. So,
Apparently it's funny. And not at all disgusting to make fun of severely autistic children with comment.
If you put the reaction commentary channel's mean-spirited videos to the side, what we had witnessed thus far in this sceneable story arc was really nothing more than the misadventures of a kid on the internet. It wasn't really anything
Those are the funniest jokes I've ever said. Remember when I was watching the Shrek review and I said, I wish I never put my ogre dick in your ogre pussy. That's what I said when I was watching Shrek.
I can't seem to just become glad about anything anymore. That might be a symptom of depression. I just want you all to know that I feel depressed, that this channel feels less special. It feels you really have to upload. Your fans are worried, and that just causes more and more stress, and it's not good for anyone. The joy in anything, the harmony in anything is gone. Everything just feels like it's over. My father told me recently that maybe I should just let this channel go, and I'm sorry, I might cry. This channel has given me so much, I don't know, but something positive over the last year. Out of anything that might make me upset in the last year, this channel has given me something to look forward to, and I don't want that to go. But moral of the story here, old habits don't die hard. They die slowly, and as they die, to recognize them less and less.
So I try to keep my personal life out of my videos for the most part, but something happened.
Hey everyone, so I came out last year, and it was a super vocal time for me, and for some reason, there's this guy that kept on making videos about me. We met up, and one thing led to another, and
Achoo! 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 That's crazy that E3, yo, they canceled E3. They canceled E3. Like E3 was ever irrelevant. Like no one, like legit E3 stopped being relevant. Like ever since like everything started to get leaked and shit. Holy fuck. We'll try small map mayhem. Everybody wanna sound grimy.
On the 19th of February 2019, so about 3 years ago, I did a viral video.
Welcome to Snake Oil, everybody.
What? As we all know, it wasn't. So, what would be the differences between this version and
What is this girl's hair?
2 weeks, I'd say
This girl's hair.
I watched it so today we're going to be talking about the whole lot of feeling butterflies. Like I said, since I love butterflies with all my heart, and I hate it when
I've been trying to get big on YouTube for a while, and one thing I've noticed amongst all the really big YouTubers is that eventually they groom children, they groom their fans, and they get canceled. But I just want to skip the getting big part and go straight to grooming fans, because I feel like if I do that, then the views will come right after, and that's going to be great. So today I'm going to ask a couple of my friends how to groom your fans without getting canceled.
What the fuck? Do not groom your fans, okay? Do not do a Shane Dawson and groom your fans.
Or does it? Minecraft is about to look way better on your Xbox consoles. People are still buying the Xbox mini fridge, and if you're a fan of gaming,
People are still buying the Xbox mini fridge? Should have been a freezer. Should have been a freezer. Oh, yeah, Ear Juice is live. Ear Juice is live with Skull.
you have got to play this game.
game. Let's discuss. So Crusader Kings 3 made its way over to Xbox Series X and S consoles as well as PS5s, but it also came day one to Game Pass. Now this is significant because this game previously was only available for PC players, and I gotta say, I jumped into it. I've been capping pretty hard for this game in previous videos, saying how excited I was, and I finally got to jump into it yesterday, and I gotta say, I was at points a little overwhelmed with the tutorial. I kind of had to be like, oh, let me go back and check that out again. I kind of missed that. But once I got through it, actually, I was pretty impressed at how they translated it to Xbox and the controller. I can see how it would obviously play better with mouse and keyboard, how it's easier to manage everything, but I think they did a pretty good job of mapping the controller and making it accessible to console players. The first thing that impressed me about this game was previously I was like, oh, this is a...
Imagine you could build a CPU in much the same way that we build PCs today with parts from different manufacturers. This might actually become a reality in the near future thanks to a new standard called UCIe that's being pushed by a lot of major players in the tech industry. UCIe stands for Universal Chiplet.
Oh yeah, the whole thing about Ralph pooping himself was like, people were like, a lot of streamers were talking about it. They were like referencing it. The same thing how like Monkey Jones talked about the cheeseburger thing. Oh my god. This is the same way a lot of streamers were referencing it. They weren't talking about Ralph. They didn't blatantly say Ralph, but like they were like referencing it, like just like how when Monkey Jones was talking about the cheeseburger thing, he didn't say Ralph's name. Almost done smoking. OBS is so fast when there's a game playing. Wow. Oh, got you. So now that E3 is canceled, the only gaming convention left on Earth is the furry convention that's happening next month. I'm joking. I'm joking. It's the furry furry convention that's happening next month. You better get your fucking costumes, okay? Get your fursuits. Get your fursuits. So, I'm gonna learn how to talk to girls, okay? I'm gonna eventually learn how to talk to girls better after I'm done playing this game and after I'm done watching more ETC. I'll talk to girls later. Oh, that scared the fuck out of me. Oh my god, Team Miracles. Hold on. This is the only way you can know the girl that I like, who the girl that I like is. Team Miracles profile picture looks like the girl that I like's profile picture. That's the only hint, okay? I'm not going to say the girl that I like. I'm not going to say the YouTube channel, name of the YouTube channel of the girl I like. Okay, other than that, like, I'm just gonna say Team Miracle's profile picture looks like the girl that I like's profile picture. Okay, and when I saw a video from Team Miracles, I was like, oh my god. I thought the girl that I like uploaded, I was like, oh fuck. Literally, I was like, shit. Cause Team Miracle's profile picture looks oddly similar to the girl that I like's profile picture. Fuck. Oh, that's what Absol looks like?
Yeah, I know, but the game's broken.
I just took a shower today. I feel more refreshed than ever. You're not a white woman now. You're an old white woman now. Oh my god. I don't think the girl that I like is gonna upload on upload today because it's April Fool's. She might upload today. I don't know. Also, I looked at yesterday's live stream.
Alright, last chance.
And they're easy to get because nobody's playing.
Oh, that fucking scared the fuck out of me. Yesterday I was tripping out. I was talking about I'm gonna talk to Race and Little Shy. I'm not gonna talk to Race and Little Shy. I was joking, okay? The way I felt last night, I don't feel that way tomorrow, like today. Like, I don't feel the same way I do. Scared the fuck out of me. Scared the fuck out of me. Did you guys hear that? Oh god, did you
There's not this understanding of
You want me to make you a burger?
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you? I think I'll. No, the reason why I'm not gonna talk to Little Shy, if Little Shy watches this live stream, the reason why I'm not gonna talk to you because I'm scared. Unless cause the reason why, the way I acted last night, I don't feel that way today, okay? The way I was confident last night, I don't feel that way today, okay? So the way I was feeling last night, that's a rare. I don't act that way all the time, okay? Like, I don't act that way all the time. So, but the thing is, like, Little Shy, I would love, like, Little Shy, if you want me to talk to you, I don't know. I just, like, if Little Shy is watching this, I'm not refusing the offer if, like, Little Shy wants to talk to me. I'm just saying, like, the way I felt last night, I don't feel that same way. I was just really confident. I was overly confident last night. Like, I'm not that way how I was last night, okay? I don't, like, the way I was talking last night, if I were to talk like that every day, that would be I'm almost done. Starships. We're meant to. Why is that song in my head? God damn it! I don't know why that song popped in my head. Starships.
I try to keep my personal life out of my videos for the most part, you know, keep them separate. But something happened. Hey everyone, so I came out last year, and it was a super vocal time for me. And for some reason, there's this guy that kept on making videos about me. We met up, and one thing led to another, and this is my boyfriend.
What if there was like a female Big L? That was the dumbest thing I've ever said in my fucking life. Like, what if there? Oh, hold on. The only female Big L would be Snow the Product. Right, Snow the Product.
I don't know.
I only listen. I think I listened to one verse for her. I'm not an expert in her music.
I'm mad at you. Come on, just suck a noodle with me, and it'll be okay.
Suck a noodle. Aww. I ship it.
Are you nervous? I cannot wait. It's gonna...
Okay, yeah, give me the tech news. I'm ready for it. April Fools. I wouldn't accept it anyway. I wouldn't accept it anyway. Apple, Meta, and Discord mistakenly gave up user data to hackers posing as law enforcement, according to a Bloomberg. What happened on their iPhone did not stay there, because Apple gave it to hackers. Good old privacy. It is continually proven that the billboard was a mistake.
Great meme petition, though.
The fake emergency data requests, or EDRs, 21, it resulted in sensitive data like IP addresses, not phone numbers, more sensitive, and even home addresses, much more sensitive.
Jesus Christ. Holy crap. Home addresses, that's like too much, okay? Because like people could send like murderers at your house, like legit.
Sensitive. Phone numbers, more sensitive, and even home addresses, much more sensitive, being handed over to a group of hackers. The same ones also send EDRs to Snap Incorporated, but it's not clear whether Snap complied with the order. Discord did, though, when they were sent an EDR earlier this year, according to Krebs on Security. Frankly, I totally understand the mistake. I hate to know a woman who guy dressed as a cop at a Halloween party. You can ask.
Oh. Samsung is in the right to repair. Came on your phone screen? Ship it in. I can't believe I'm live. Oh my god. This is the jokes that I say when I'm live. This is the jokes that I say when I'm at home, okay? When I watch YouTube videos. Don't judge me. Don't fucking judge me. These are the jokes I say when I'm at home watching YouTube videos. When I'm at the garage watching YouTube videos, these are the jokes I say.
It's previously announced App Store policy that allows some apps to link to their website where users can sign up for subscription. Maybe FlowPlay can finally work. A category Apple made up for services like Netflix and our very own FlowPlay that refuse to use the App Store's in-app purchasing. All developers of Reader apps have to do is fill out an application for external link account entitlement. Come on, we're talking about posting a link here.
You have to fill out the form.
Fill out the form. Gotta do it. It's worth pointing out that Apple only announced it would make this change after pressure from Japanese regulators, marking yet another instance of tech giants.
I gotta delete the recording. Are we still recording? Why did I even do a recording? We gotta delete this. Oh my god.
I am legally required.
I gotta delete this. But if it works, I gotta see if it works though.
To buy NZXT and their new function keyboards, the perfect entry to the mechanical keyboard community. They come in 10 keyless and full-size models, if size. With Gateron red key switches and white and black colorways,
Where my girl at? What the bus says you better believe that.
NZXT build can choose from 5 different kinds of switches and a variety of color options for a custom look to match your desk. Plus,
What is this? Virus and threat protection. Windows Defender summary. Microsoft Defender antivirus did not find any threats since your last summary. Your device was scanned 3 times.
Also, quick bits. Even Microsoft thinks that still using Internet Explorer is a bit cringe, as the kids say. And if that program is set as your
You're still using Internet Explorer? Ugh. What are you living in 2000 and trying to find something the 6?
browser in Windows 10,
I don't even know if Windows
upgrade to Windows 11.
2010
What? For how
based.
they just won't let you upgrade to Windows 11.
What?
As the kids say. And if that program is set as your default browser in Windows 10, the company won't let you upgrade to Windows 11. What? For how many times did you switch to Edge?
Microsoft Edge. Microsoft Edge makes you want to slice yourself with the edge of a fucking dull object. I gotta mute the game audio. Holy shit. I'll see if reaction. I'll see. I fucked up. I'll see if Vanguard works. I'm gonna see if Vanguard works. I'll see if Vanguard works. Load up. Oh my god. Lower that. Yeah. Did the game even work? Oh yeah, the game works. Oh, the game works. Oh my god. Yes, 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 yes. The game works. Let's delete that. Let's delete that.
Finally taken its task and made switching default browsers in Windows 11 an all-in-one setting like Riley. Whoa! We don't usually get excited about the features of Dell's business-focused laptops, but today is an exception, because the newest version of Dell's Express Connect feature allows the company's new work notebooks to use 2 internet connections at the same time. Either 2 Wi-Fi connections or 1 Wi-Fi and 1 Ethernet to increase latency. Which, frankly, sounds like something...
Yeah.
Internet to increase speed and reduce latency. Which, frankly, sounds like something that should be in gaming laptops first. What, are we worried that people are going to cut each other off on Zoom because of lag? It's part of the fun.
Waste time in meetings. Steal your boss's money.
Why not? Intel has enjoyed industry hype.
Steal your mom's credit card. Is that what he said? Don't do that. Don't do that.
Intel has enjoyed industry hype with graphics cards, but we're actually getting
Flow-through does not advocate for the stealing of your mom's credit card.
this company more friends. That's what they're called. I didn't realize that. It just graphics cards. The MTT S2000 for servers and the MTT S60 for desktops, which is demo playing League of Legends in 1080p. Pretty sure. So I don't know know what that means exactly, except China number 1 or number 4. That's more than 2. Carry the 3. I don't know. It seems like everybody forgot about April Fool's Day today, and no one posted any jokes. Got you again. So tricky. Some tech and game company.
The only April Fool's joke I did today was that I'm restreaming today. Instead of using Streamlabs. Like I'm restreaming on YouTube. I'm using YouTube to restream. That's the only April Fool's joke that I'm pulling. We're done playing some Vanguard. When we're done playing some Vanguard, we're going straight to ETC to Hold on, wait, I want to watch.
Did participate in the traditional holiday. Razer announced a
What were the April Fool's joke today that the companies made? Remember that one April Fool's joke where it was like the floating mouse? Oh my god, that one April Fool's joke. All right, we're done smoking. Let's play some Vanguard.
metaverse suit.
The metaverse suit.
Full body tracking suit with like haptics and stuff would probably be pretty. You can make them. You can get vests and stuff, but like full body, like bodysuit.
You could actually feel the hits as playing while you're playing as Sagat, getting your ass kicked by Ken, which is bullshit because normally a good Sagat main would definitely defeat a fucking good Ken main, okay? Would defeat someone playing as Ken, spamming fucking like the Shoryuken.
But I think HyperX has to take the crown for its touch grass keyboard cast.
The touch grass keyboard cast.
Now some of you can actually know what it feels like. Oh man, it's actually kind of sad because like there are kids in rural concrete jungles who actually literally cannot touch grass. Hey, don't make this serious.
Yeah, don't make this serious. Yeah. Or you have, or like another counter to the touch grass argument is that, or you have like weak like dirt in the ground where you live to where it can't grow grass. So that's like the greatest counter argument. It's like, well, the dirt in my backyard cannot grow grass, okay?
Of the day, robot dogs are now being used to guard the site of an ancient natural disaster. Okay, Boston Dynamics robot dog Spot is being enlisted in the Smart at Pompeii project to patrol for signs of looting or damage.
Well, we still have fake grass. That's why we have fake grass covering like dirt, because like some of the dirt cannot like cannot grow grass anymore. So that's why we put fake grass over like.
Okay. Wouldn't want to damage all those collapsed buildings or anything, right? But don't worry. I'm sure Tom Holland or Nicolas Cage will be able to outsmart
Tom Holland.
the secret Illuminati ball, no problem.
I give the movie 6 out of 10.
6 out of 10?
It's kind of funny.
The secret Illuminati. But in Marvel, the Illuminati is good, okay? But in real life, the Illuminati is bad. Just like how... Shut the fuck up. How do I mute people? Oh my god. Billy. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Shut your face.
Move on the
How do I mute everybody? Mute.
You're ready for a real
Mute all.
fight.
Mute all. Mute all. There we go. Okay, I can mute all. Good. Good. I do not want to hear everybody. Oh, look at my victim. Look at this. It was a Jap too. It was a fucking Jap. God damn you Japs. You damn Japs. I love Japs. The Jap trap. Oh, why is it lagging? Why is it lagging like fuck? You guys see that shit? It's lagging. Damn.
Way less jokes? Well, come on, Riley. More jokes.
More jokes.
Know what is real or not first. Feel like our sponsor. Okay, yeah. Techniques, I'm ready for it.
Oh, get fucked. Oh, I didn't get that kill. Let's just go. Let's go. Holy crap.
Hackers posing as law enforcement.
Patrol
Meaning that for some people, what happened on their iPhone did not stay there.
Alright, we already watched that. We already watched that. Someone there? Oh, get the Jap. Yes, I got the kill. Move out my way. We're playing some Vanguard right now. Somebody out there?
Take the zone. We're losing.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I see somebody right there.
Need defense at the patrol zone.
Oh, yes. Yeah, yes. Get the fuck out of there. Oh my god, these guys are just weak. These guys are weak.
Patrol zone secured.
Oh, it's so laggy. Why is it so laggy? Holy shit. It's a do you guys see the lag? Holy shit, this is so laggy. Oh my god. Oh, got a kill. Oh no! Oh, god damn it. Why is it so laggy? You guys see that? Oh, one kill. I'm gonna get a double kill. Oh, he knew his buddy got killed. Fuck. He knew his buddy got killed. He's like, my buddy, no.
Buddy. Buddy.
Oh shit. Oh, get fucked. Oh no.
They have the patrol zone.
Why is it laggy? Oh my god, it's so fuck. Why did I do that? Like, oh, get fucked. Get fucked. It's a Jap. It's a Jap. It's a Jap. It's a Jap trap. It's Jap trap from Borderlands. That guy's gamer tag is nutsy. He wants his nutsy. And why is it so laggy? Holy fuck! Are you really shitting me?
Regroup, move out.
So fucking laggy. I am so pissed. Like, it's so fucking laggy. You always best is get it. You always expect to get an optimized performance. You always expected to get an optimized performance on this gaming laptop. I really wish I had a better gaming laptop. I want a NASA supercomputer. That guy's playing on his Xbox. Let's give him a vote. Let's give the vote to the people playing on Xbox. The people playing on Battle.net could get flipped off, okay? The people playing on Battle.net could get flipped off. The people playing on Xbox are fucking kings, okay? We got this. It's a V. V for Vendetta. We're gonna do some more small map mayhem. We're gonna try not to make this game lag. Let's like convert it to 10. This game's fun. Vanguard.
Oh yeah.
You know,
COD, man. It's always gonna be fun.
Yeah.
COD is like the winner. It makes you feel good. It's the same feel, you know?
Yeah. Let's try like 16 by 90. It is lagging like crazy. You guys see this? Shit. How much VRAM usage? I really don't know what VRAM usage is. Loading level. We're playing some Vanguard. See, Flow Through is with the hip kids. Flow Through is hip with all the kids, okay? He's playing all the modern games, just like all the girls that he likes. Just like the, hold on, yo, Flow Through was stuck a W tonight, okay? Flow Through is playing video games. Flow Through is playing video games like the girls that he has a crush on. Okay, Flow Through got a W tonight. Okay. I lowered down the graphic settings. Let's see if we can like. Ooh, it still looks good. Yep. See if we can lag less. It's like the VRAM usage. I'm like, oh my god, holy crap. Yeah, it's like a modern game too. This game came out. Holy crap.
Hope you're ready for a real fight.
Oh. Damn, it's fucking lagging. Damn. Why did I spawn in front of an enemy? What the fuck are these spawns? That's so broken. Holy shit, what the fuck? That was so broken. Oh my god, that guy dies. So laggy. Fuck. So laggy. Oh shit. It's like drops to 0. Oh my god, just camp here. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Cause like COD, like you. Oh my god. What the fuck? And the connection errors? What the fuck is happening? Oh shit. Shipment. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, come on. Oh, got you. Oh, when I spawned next to an enemy again.
Oh yeah, that's why it spawns from the nest.
You fellas make it look easy. Nice fight.
Especially if they're constantly moving. You can spawn trap easily too. Shit. People seem to die fast.
People playing on other platforms?
Oh yeah, they're all together.
PlayStation, Xbox?
Yeah,
oh my god.
single platform together. That's what I loved about it. But PC was, back then PC was only hard. did the PC.
Yeah.
And then even controller on PC became a big thing because it gave you aim assist still, and you got the PC quickness, you know? So people would take advantage of the aim assist when they play with controller. Keyboard and mouse, you don't need aim assist. It should be precise, you know?
Other apps it's using a lot. Have to close some stuff. Close that. And then
First player, they're first player.
That play.
Three that say A, B, and C. You know.
getting anybody. They getting shit. Right. Oh. Okay.
Hey, y'all really going one right now. Somebody get the that. Oh, I got a mortifier. I'm gonna throw it in the middle.
Take
Fuck
out all
these
enemies.
bitches.
This
I'm
one
about to
might
light
be
it
easy.
up.
Allied mortifier inbound.
Y'all say fire. I say. Oh, they got me.
Y'all
Okay,
ain't
y'all
all
finally
running
got me.
together.
I'm 5-1. Let them run to the mortifier. Just watch out for the mortar. In the middle, so just don't go in the middle. Bitch with that hacksaw. Fuck you. Fuck out here with that bitch ass hacksaw.
Is it like World at War? Oh my.
It's like World War II.
Yeah.
Japan or something. Okinawa.
Oh my god. Oh.
Allies called a bombing run. Incoming. Allied mortifier inbound.
Oh my god.
Allies calling a mortifier. Hell of a charge on the way here. Allies called a bombing run. Lead down.
Oh my god. Holy crap.
Enemy shells going Tonight, soldier. Keep them.
This computer can run these games. Like, it definitely can, right? But legit, like, but I have to, like, I have to turn
everything off.
Right? It can
nothing else processed.
legit, like,
You need a strong computer.
We're falling behind.
yeah.
Hostile Rubicon spotted. We're in the lead.
Whatever the fucking big ass RAM, everything.
Yeah.
That's what these games are made for that.
Yeah.
You gotta have a high powered PC. Anything less, this is it. You're Lag City.
Yeah.
You're just better off on a console, but you don't get the FPS.
Yeah. And the controls.
I mean,
Yeah.
FOV, sorry. You can stretch your FOV even more. You check your FOV.
Interface.
Goal. Is it counter? Or FOV? There. Graphics. Or display. Yeah, stretch it all the way. Look how it looks. You feel fast. Even more. When it feels like you move faster, the more you stretch it. That's the difference between console and
You could stretch there. So you see more. On console, you're 60. Oh, you see, it's 60%. Or 80 at most.
Enemy running recon! Eyes in the sky!
Or I think like some people they have like two laptops or like two computers, one laptop.
Recon plane scanning the area.
The laptops are like recording and streaming.
You do accept them, yeah. The ones you don't want it uninterrupted.
Yeah.
That's why.
When you're doing it right, when you're doing it like at the same time. When you're doing that all at the same time, it's like yeah. Like I'm like it's like dipping frames.
You can't do it unless you have a high power PC. Like I said, you have to have a strong ass one. Even at that, they don't do it.
Yeah.
They only use one for gaming, so it uses everything for the game.
That's why I realized when I played on the 360 or anything like not on the laptop, like it's a lot faster. Like,
Yeah.
Cause I'm like using the laptop to like record.
Because it's different processing.
Yeah.
It's more even.
I'm like
with a console.
Yeah, or like anything, or like a.
Yeah. Or if you turned everything off on your computer and just ran just the game, like everything. Guarantee you still might lag.
Got ranking up.
Battle pack. You probably got Snoop Dogg as one of your battle bundle.
Okay.
Hey guys, welcome back. This is Bernardo from the BTN HD, and today is all about installing OBS. It's going to start installing it, and you're good to go. Now, the following command that we need to enter is do the following. We're going to do sudo apt enter apt get stream 2. And that's it, guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. I did it within a virtual environment because I'm testing it out before I push it out to my Intel NUC, and it looks like it works with no problem. Hopefully you guys enjoy. Leave comments right below. Don't forget about hitting that like button. Also subscribe and
So I think to fix the lag issue, I'm gonna hopefully we get like another laptop in the future. Hopefully, like I'm pretty sure like I have a relative. I'm pretty sure I can ask like my mom if she has like a spare laptop. I'm pretty sure I could ask my mom if she has, like, my mom has probably like a lot of laptops. Like, I'll ask my mom. What the hell? I'll ask my mom if she has like a spare laptop, and then hopefully like one day we get like, we get a bigger table or something like that, or somewhere to put the other laptop, and we'll use that laptop to record. We'll use the laptop for OBS. Just so we could fix this lag issue. Just so we could fix this lag issue, we could use the other laptop for OBS, okay? Because my setup is really janky, okay? My setup is really unprofessional. And just, like, crappy setup. Okay.
Is dying out. The problems with the commentary.
Oh, John Swan. John Swan is a bucket of fun. John Swan is a bucket of fun. After I ripped, hold on, I'm not even joking, no cap. After I pulled out a hangnail on my finger, like my finger feels all weird and woozly. My finger feels all woozy. My finger feels all woozy. After I pulled out the hangnail out of my finger, after I pulled out a hangnail out of my finger feels all woozy. I think it's cause like there's blood coming out, like, oh, I'm gonna bleed out of my finger. So to fix a lag issue, we need like, so guys, I figured out how to fix a lag issue. To fix a lag issue, we're gonna need another laptop. If we're gonna like use this laptop as a gaming computer to fix a lag issue, that's the only way to fix a lag issue is if we get another laptop. I'm gonna ask my mom if she has a spare laptop, and then, or I could ask my mom if she could get me like that little, what was that little, those small laptops or whatever, or just, I don't know, just like a little, those what are those called? Those are on this video. They're on this video. They're on this video. The Cinemassacre LAN party. There you go. See how fast I can type? People think I'm a hacker because I can type fast. Why do people think I'm a hacker? There's no proof. Why the fuck do people make shitty ass allegations with no fucking proof? Just because I can type fast, just because I know how to fucking type, doesn't mean. Hold on, I'll stop. Okay, people piss me off. Just because I know how to fucking type fast doesn't mean I'm like, just because your slow ass can't type as fast as I can.
Check this out. We're having a Cinemassacre LAN party.
I wanna.
And the game we decided to play is
those like little microcomputers. We'll get like a small computer because there's like no space. There's no space on this desk right here. This desk, look at how small this desk is. Do I have to get the camera again? This desk is small as fuck. It's like a, holy fuck. I'll get the camera. This desk is small as fuck. I want to get like one of those small computers.
Rogue Company on Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, and with. I thought I
ask. More and
right here.
It's a shit. Let's help.
When they talk about the laptops, right here, the laptops.
I really like the PCs that we chose for this. These Zotac, these mini PCs.
Yeah, the all-in-ones. Yeah.
Yeah, mini PCs. We'll get like a mini PC and then just put it right there or something like that. I don't know. I just need something. I need another computer that I could use just for OBS. I want to get another computer just for OBS, just so I can play games on this one or something like that. I swear we were gonna get another computer, but even if we get another computer, I don't even know. We can't even fucking. There's no room. There's no room, and I want to use another computer for OBS. Okay, so this is gonna be some awful. This is gonna be some awful. I don't even know how we're gonna solve this shit. Holy fuck. Unless like we get another, we have to get. This is the weirdest thing. Unless like we remove all that shit, that shelf, or we just remove all that trash out there. We scoot everything, and then we get more outlets, and then we get another desk or something like that for a computer. We'll get something for the computer to make the computer sound. I gotta cut my fucking nails. I should have come. My nails are. My nails go quick. Holy shit! I might cut them right now. I have nothing better to do right now. I'll eat food. I'll eat food, but I gotta cut my nails. I gotta cut my nails. Yeah, I'll go cut my nails. I'll be right back. I'm legit gonna cut my nails. I'll do the garbage first. I gotta do the garbage first. I gotta do some chores. I gotta talk right now. I gotta drink some water. I gotta do some chores, but I'm gonna go cut my nails. My nails are long. My nails are long now. What the fuck? My nails are fucking long. What the fuck? Wait, look at how little space we have. I forgot to show this. Look how little space we have. We have no space at all. Hold on. Turn off this shit. Turn off this shit. We have no space at all. Look, how am I gonna fit another fucking laptop? How? There's no space. There's no space at all. This is all the space we have. I gotta cut my nails. I'm gonna cut my nails. I'll be right back. Yep, I'll be right back. Okay. I gotta do my chores. I gotta do chores too. I gotta change the garbage. I gotta do the garbage and all that stuff. I'm gonna cut my nails. I'm gonna cut my nails live. Like, I already done a lot of crazy stuff. Okay, I wanna cut my nails. Okay. I wanna cut my nails. I wanna cut my nails. Now. We'll be right back. Alright, I'm gonna cut my nails. I'm gonna play some music too. I'm gonna play some music. Also, I'm gonna play some music. I'm gonna play some music while I cut my nails. I'm gonna play some music. Go play some music while I cut my nails. Okay. So I'm gonna go cut my nails. I'm gonna go turn on the speaker. Hold on. Turn off the. Be right back. Connect to the speaker. Yep, connect to the speaker. Come on. Is it connected? Yes, connect. Oh my god, connect. Couldn't connect? What? Disconnect Bluetooth. Come on, disconnect Bluetooth. Bluetooth disconnect. Connected for audio. Okay, good. Alright, let's go play some music. I'm gonna play some music while I cut my nails. Alright. Hopefully you guys can hear this. I'm gonna play some music while I cut my nails. Man, I miss hearing music coming out of that. Oh, you hear the kicks? Ooh. Reunited, double OP, well decided, sucker match to the underground, industry ignited, metaphorical parables, fertilize the turf. This come, this time to fertilize the turf. Scattered off the speech, happily. Tragically, rest cells deteriorate graphically. Vision, professional composition. Could it add it up? If you master addition, where it come from? Give visual. Voice, we're gonna have visual. That's the film wall for the mural. Took a little some manifestation of those plural. Right over here, gotta hit your garment. Just to turn the speed line apartment. This is a parallel vantage of a natural disaster. It's time for the advantage. Bitch, kind of fit the folk. It's what competed the scope. Shot, choke, and walk. Yeah, just choke. I mean, bitches black. We're gonna play in my dirt. Who stop is my sir. Free lunch by the church. I come like $1,000. Bitch, you quiet after buzz. We have to booze. We have to booze. We can walk and get carried. Idiot is so bad happened to the white man, my grandfather. Except for not right the fuck out. Come to the cookout because he's ready to act around. He's scared, run around like a plane about to crash. Yo, the Riddler, 24 tickler, we get the sick, we life to Sigma, Zip Fox, Pick Doc, you see, kids, Ink Fox, the Sick Fox, we think you cold, with the leg, let's face walk, New York, how can I put it? Life is like video footage, hard to edit, directors, they never understood it, so the posted, the corrosive, doses, check the notice, doses, closest, play, tactic day, like arm head, sweat like plague. You get to take up the keg. Got the North Fancy Goose, waiting food, absolute, juice, and see it used, and I got neck in the news. Everybody roots roof. So, kill 16 parts, 6 copies and Kiko. All of the fetus, have to be the fetus, turn like Jesus. The whole world need us. The appetite for destruction, stop and murder rap on his production. That's not, trust nothing. I love twisted metal. Say say ducking, dark, busting, with the ankle, well, hard, little corners, because it's supposed to go to orange, kill yourself, so you have to pay homage, there's those who like to go like a ship your nose, silence, here's a rock on the strike market, around, like a drill sergeant, around, got me well, looking be right now, put it down, you got me down, watch your sign, junk off a cheap wine, there's signs on point when I speak mine, on behalf of my crew, here's the rule, 6-4 chambers, you can take through. It's Woo, motherfucker. Wu-Tang, motherfucker. Woo, motherfucker. Wu-Tang. Woo, motherfuckers. Wu-Tang, motherfucker. Woo, motherfuckers. Wu-Tang, motherfuckers. It's Woo, motherfuckers. Wu-Tang, motherfuckers. It's Woo, motherfuckers. Wu-Tang, motherfuckers. It's Woo, motherfuckers. Look, I'm cutting my nails. I don't know if you guys see that. It's Woo, motherfuckers. Wu-Tang, motherfucker. Woo, motherfucker. Wu-Tang, motherfucker. Woo, motherfucker. And RZA. Wu-Tang, motherfuckers. Woo. Reunited, double LP, world decided, struck a match with the underground, industry ignited from metaphorical parables to fertilize the turf. Everything is come to fertilize the turf. Shadow lost and species thrive happily. Tragically, that's out deteriorate rapidly. Including fishes and special compositions couldn't mattered up if you master addition. Where it come from? Get visuals, the ritual, mystic, the hot ritual. Switching paint on the wall before the mirror. Took a look at the manifestation of those plural. How will they live here? That's it, your garment. That's it, turn its free line compartment. Just as it is a parallel advantage. The natural disaster is possible to manage. It's as niggas counterfeit the funk. I smoke the feet of the skunk. Drink out the trunk. It sound drunk and funk. Yeah, it's suck. I be fucking bitches for the tongue. I'm getting black. The Forest one playing my dirt. Stop your lunch, sir. Free lunch by the church. Comes like 1,000 doves. Bitch, you quiet at the buzz. You're gonna pause against the throat. There's out the news. What the transfuse? I'm gonna hit it after the booze. After the booze. I'm walking get carried. The Indian is so mad had to the white man or grandfather. This stuff I could knock right the fuck out. Come to the cookout. Exactly, bro. We're scared. Run around like a plane is about to crash. Wu-Tang, motherfuckers. Wu-Tang, motherfuckers. Yeah. Yo, gorilla. What do you want to take a look? Big look. Bigger dick, sick, dick, my picture, electric sigma, sick box, TikTok, this seeds get smoking fox, this stuff is like sick box, you take the clock, get your friend on series 4, you basically feel, take home to 4. How can I put it? Life is like video footage, hard to edit, directors never understood it. You posted with your corrosive dosage, attacking these notice, posted, play, the rats in place, you take the Zigzag, look, hey, leg, on head. Sir, leg, plug, by the keg. Got the border, leg, with the goose, the goose, absolute, let's jack, juice, juice. I got your neck in the noose. For the week go, just go. Killer instinct, 16 bugs, copies and keep go. We defeat us, and heavy, we defeat us, we like Jesus. When the whole world needs us, his appetite for destruction. Step over the rap on his production. Touch nothing, trust nothing. I am like, see the metal, see him ducking, and dark heels, gun, busting, every angle. This one right, carnage. Because the angel orange, gives you soul. This only makes you pay homage. To those who I can go like the ship your nose. Sinus, you can fuck on spike torque. Like a drill sergeant. I'll be right now. I'm gonna jump down. What to shine? Drunk off a cheap wine. It's just on point when I speak mine. On behalf of my crew, to the woo. It's 6 fucking good chambers. Take through. It's woo, motherfuckers. Wu-Tang, motherfuckers. Woo, motherfuckers. Wu-Tang, motherfuckers. Woo, motherfuckers. Wu-Tang, motherfuckers. Wu-Tang, motherfuckers. It's woo, motherfuckers. Wu-Tang, motherfuckers. It's woo, motherfuckers. Wu-Tang, motherfuckers. Okay, alright, I'm almost done. Almost done filing my nails, and that's it. That's it. There you go. I don't know if you guys can see that. That's in the camera. Oh, that's not in the camera. You guys can only see my shadow. Oh, God. I'm gonna put some hand sanitizer. All right. All right, so I just cut my nails. All right. Just cut my nails. Oh man, oh, you guys cannot see that. The focus camera. Focus camera. Holy crap. All right. We cut our nails. There we go. All right. I think I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go turn off the music. Okay, I only wanted to listen to that song while I was cutting my nails. That's dope that the speaker still works. I just wanted to see if the speaker still works, and the speaker does still works. And there's dogs barking outside. Fuck. Listen, okay, the past live streams didn't exist, okay? The only live stream that matters is this live stream, okay? And even this live stream And even this live stream is a bit of a fucking mess. Even this live stream is a bit of a mess. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go eat. Gonna go eat some food and watch some ETC. Be right back. Oh no. No, not smoke break. Not smoke break. Oh no, not that one. This one. There we go. I put trigger warning on accident. I'll be right back. Oh god, I don't like the noise that I don't like the noise that the nail cutters make when they both touch each other. Just like, it's like a really unpleasant, like, screeching noise. Just like metally noise that just feels weird. It just feels, it's like nails on a chalkboard to me. It just feels weird. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're gonna watch some. I don't know. I just like. I don't know how we're gonna fix this issue with the lag. 2 computers. Either we get 2 computers or we need 2 computers, 2 monitors. Fuck. Man, this live streaming shit is hard work. Let's watch this while we eat. I'm gonna eat and watch. Where do I put my phone? I'll put my phone right there. Holy crap.
What's up, guys? It's time for Weekly Weird News. It's that time of year again, Christian patriots. The birth of Jesus Christ is under attack yet again by the usual suspects. Secular, communist, atheist, globalists.
I'll put my phone right there.
They are trying to shove the baby Jesus back up into the Virgin Mary. Wait, hold on. Actually, that's
like clockwork.
Easter is the most important Christian holiday. Well,
wait, he said Easter? Wait, he said Easter? Oh my god, hold on, let's charge. He said Easter and it's April? What a coincidence. That's crazy.
It doesn't sound right, so whatever. Anyways, every December, a certain segment of the conservative media sounds the alarm that Christmas is under attack in some way. They get the sirens going all around town.
Under attack.
It's usually over something ridiculous, like Starbucks not featuring gaudy Christmas imagery on their holiday cups, or the fact that minimum wage employees at the mall, they say Happy Holidays instead of Merry Christmas.
Yeah, those Starbucks cups. Can you believe it's been more than 2 years since Fred Durst impersonator Josh Fierstein
here
took offense to Starbucks?
What the fuck? He's Fred Durst impersonator. I remember I was subscribed to like a DJ Khaled impersonator. No, I was followed to a DJ Khaled impersonator on Instagram. I forgot his name. I think it was like Josh, something like that. It was like Josh Star. I think. I don't know what. Probably.
Starbucks' plain red 2015 coffee cup and instructed his Facebook followers to follow his lead and
Isn't there Michael Jackson impersonator?
tell the barista at their local Starbucks that their name is Merry Christmas. Ha! So that they would have to shout Merry Christmas when the drink was ready to serve. He really owned them.
Yeah, we take all of our money.
And he was safe about it. He made sure to bring the tiniest gun in the world with him in case things got done.
They don't want you to bring guns to the Starbucks, but I do.
I miss Josh Fierstein.
It's just one of those days.
The so-called war on Christmas has always been about the idea that Christmas was becoming a secular holiday with no focus on the reason for the season, the baby Jesus. Except, not really, because what Josh Fierstein seems so flippin' upset about with that cup wasn't specifically that there wasn't a baby Jesus on it. It was that the typical Christmas imagery of snowflakes and pine trees and reindeer, they weren't on it. How hard is it? I got the shirt.
Yeah. Why is not a baby Jesus flying?
I'm a Santa agnostic.
You know, I'd watch the X-Files.
I want to believe.
I would watch the X-Files if it was about Mulder and Scully looking for the baby Jesus.
Yeah. I heard the most rich little kid thing ever when I was coming back from Japan. This kid in the line goes, "Mommy, Daddy, does Santa have to go through customs and immigration?" I was like, "Fuck you."
He's Turkish, so
What?
yeah, he has to go through it. It's true. It takes a while.
Santa Claus is Turkish? That's why I don't see the correlation.
He's Turkish, so yeah. It's true. It takes a while. Yeah. That's why you're not getting any gifts this year, son.
Santa is banned.
Santa's on the note.
Anyways, yeah, all that stuff on the Starbucks cups and shit like this. Those, all of which we doubt were a part of the original Christmas story, which took place in the Middle East.
What? Jesus wasn't like surrounded by pine trees and snowflakes and.
Jesus was born in Idaho to a Muslim family.
He was born in Pennsylvania,
Mormon
Bethlehem,
family.
Pennsylvania.
Oh my
Steel
God.
pen.
Whatever,
right?
But by the way, nobody's forcing you to buy coffee at Starbucks, Josh Fierstein, except for literally you are telling people to go buy Starbucks and have them shout Merry.
How do we get back at Starbucks for
I like the idea that like
we go and buy more Starbucks.
That anyone, especially where Josh Fierstein lives, would be offended. Actually, anyone in America that would be offended by a Starbucks barista going, "Merry Christmas."
Oh my God!
Freaking baristas.
Melting, I'm melting. Oh.
But yeah, speaking of Josh Fierstein, what has he been up to lately in his life as a Facebook preacher / conservative shitposter? Okay, looks like typical stuff. Hillary, ISIS, abortion, bad. Caitlyn Jenner and all trans people, bad. Colin Kaepernick, bad.
So abortion bad, trans people. This guy is basically like everybody. This guy, abortion's bad, trans people bad. Wow, this guy seems really likable.
Okay, looks like ISIS, abortion, bad. Caitlyn Jenner and all trans people, bad. Colin Kaepernick, bad. Al Franken, bad. Roy Moore, good. Gun control, bad. Here we go.
Everybody wants me to start a new Starbucks controversy this year. Here's the controversy. I've been building a friendship and witnessing to a gay black man who works at the Starbucks inside of Albertsons supermarket. And hopefully sharing the rest of the gospel with him. There's your controversy.
I'll have you know that this Christmas I'll be taking a gay black man to dinner.
I'm sponsoring a gay black man and I'm taking him to dinner, damn
it. Sounds like he's doing a nice thing, but the way he worded all of that. But okay, here's another one. This one's the real.
Oh, good. Yeah, okay. Come on, give it to me.
These liberals put up a nativity scene with 2 dads.
These damn liberals.
No Mary. This is how unscientific the liberal left is. Still trying to figure out which one of those guys gave birth? Ridiculous. See, the damn libs, they don't even understand the science of immaculate conception because they're a bunch of dang
freaking Facebook
snowflakes.
I understand. Well, okay, now Mary, immaculate conception, totally get it. But giving birth through a booty hole, nope, not in my Bible. They told me I can't bring this gun into Bethlehem, but I did.
Comically small.
The booty hole would have to stretch really big if for a baby to come out. What did I press?
Oh, good.
It's the noisy cricket. All in all, though, kind of disappointed this year that Josh Fierstein isn't putting up more time and energy into saving Christmas.
Yeah, what the hell, man?
This year's Starbucks Holiday Cup is just a line drawing of 2 hands forming the shape of a heart with a gay rainbow in the middle. They're not just taking Jesus out of Christmas. They're not just taking reindeer and glitter out of Christmas. They're making Christmas other Christmas and have butt sex with it. Josh, the world's coffee-drinking Christ followers, they need you now more than ever. But you're too busy seducing some gay black man into accepting the Lord. So I understand.
Get your priorities in check, Josh.
I wonder how his wife is doing, the one that he married after her husband died.
Yeah, which is fine, but the way he talks about it is
very weird.
Creepy.
Mm-hmm.
And would make me uncomfortable.
The way he talks about it is as if he murdered the husband.
Yeah, I gotta say my biggest prayer tonight for my wife's first husband, who died and gave me the opportunity.
Tragically, and of an accident.
Yeah. But wait, hold on. Turns out that Starbucks coffee cup features a white heart that people are encouraged to write or draw, and that the rainbow that's there is just an example.
Yeah.
It's bad taste, but it's just an example.
It's bad taste.
You can presumably eat.
Well, it's bad taste if you're a conservative. Yeah, it's bad.
Even draw the baby Jesus in there if you so choose.
Yeah.
But wait again, because that's just one of the cups that the pagans at Starbucks are forcing Christians to buy this Christmas. And the other one,
the freaking paganism propaganda,
most definitely is pushing the liberal gay agenda. Just look at this ad that they created to promote this film. And pop. There it is. 2 lesbians holding hands while they drink the devil's bean juice.
Also, close your child's eyes, because if we go through frame by frame here, things get a little X-rated. Only allowed on YouTube. I don't know how this slipped past censors onto TV. These 2 lesbians are clearly leaning in to give each other a kiss on the mouth.
Girls kissing. I'm joking. I don't want to get banned on Twitch. I'm joking.
And there's nothing any of us can do.
I don't want to get banned on Twitch. I really don't want to get banned on Twitch and Trovo. I'm joking.
leaning in to give each other a kiss in the mouth. And there's nothing any of us can do about it. Because our bodies require Starbucks brand coffee to survive. And we must go there and spend money daily, regardless of how many cooties are in the coffee. I just can't stop.
Yeah, coffee cooties.
Lord, please take away my coffee addiction.
I got some lesbian friends and they're like, you know what sucks the worst about being a lesbian? You can't act out your desires in the comfort of your own home. You're required by law to go down to the local Starbucks to make out. Presumably scissor or whatever.
Happy holidays. Yeah. Oddly enough, though, there doesn't actually seem to be that much actual controversy around this year's Starbucks cup, which sucks. Or is good, I don't know. This could be due to people realizing that the whole war on Christmas thing is bullshit, and they've actually got more important things to worry about. Or it could be that this is America's first Christmas
Or from Minecraft.
Without Bill O'Reilly, who was tragically ousted from Fox News back in April when it became public knowledge that, oh yeah, sure, he and Fox had settled 5 sexual harassment lawsuits over the last 15 years for tens of millions of dollars, sure. To be clear, though, the only...
That's a lot of sexual harassment lawsuits. Holy crap. Holy shit. This guy could not keep his hands off of women. Holy fuck. Just because... Oh, please don't ban me for this joke. Please don't ban me for this joke. Just because a girl is bending down to grab something after she drops something doesn't mean you have to fucking touch your butt.
Actually lost his job because people start...
Someone is gonna be like, someone's gonna be like, hold on, you said that like that's happened to you, or like you've done that.
Threatening to boycott the company sponsoring the... To be clear, though, the only reason he actually lost his job was because people started threatening to boycott the company sponsoring the...
Hold on. I've seen... I don't know if I should talk about this. A girl... I don't know if I should talk about this. I might get banned. I remember I went to a house party. There was a girl that was passed out on the couch. And there was someone touching her when she was passed out. I'm not like, please don't ban me. Please don't ban me, Twitch, please don't fucking ban me, please. Twitch, please don't fucking ban me. I'm just talking about a story that I've seen in real life. Okay? Please don't fucking ban me. Twitch, please don't fucking ban me. I'm just talking about something that happened in real life. Are we still live? We're still live. Oh, thank God we're still live. Fuck. Keep your hands to yourself, okay? Period.
Factory soap. The advertisers backed out. They're costing Fox a ton of money. They made the difficult decision.
Yeah, which is given how O'Reilly in his annual War on Christmas coverage encouraged boycotts of companies who did things like Happy Holidays instead of Merry Christmas. And it actually worked. I mean, a couple times at least. Bill O'Reilly is pretty much the face. The ugly, aging, wrinkled, nutsack resembling face of the War on Christmas. And without him, this year's Battlefield, it's actually kind of quiet.
Yeah.
It's time for a new Christmas warrior to assume the position. Because the War on Christmas actually goes back a lot farther than most people realize.
Yeah, all the way back to 1659. That's when the Puritans of the Massachusetts Bay Colony banned the celebration of Christmas, seeing it as a decadent pagan ritual and an insult to God. Here is a public notice letting everyone know about the new law. The observation of Christmas having been deemed a sacrilege, the exchanging of gifts and greetings, dressing in fine clothing, feasting, and similar satanic practices are hereby forbidden, with defender liable to a fine of 5 shillings. So,
5 shillings.
With defender liable to a fine of 5 shillings.
What is 5 shillings?
So, pretty bold move. In order to win the war on Christmas, the Puritans banned Christmas. If we can't have Christmas to ourselves, no one can have it.
Make the colonies great again.
It's a great strategy.
Yeah. Eventually, America chilled the fuck out once it wasn't so Puritan. But it still wasn't until 1870 that the U.S. government finally recognized Christmas as a federal holiday. For nearly the first 100 years of this country's existence, our own government was fighting a secret war on Christmas. Yeah, founding fathers, doesn't it?
You'd think they would have put it in the Constitution that you have to say Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Or at least celebrate the holiday.
Christmasness is next to godliness.
Oh.
And right next to my gun.
Christmasness.
What?
You can pry my tree from my cold, dead hands. Anyways, fast forward to the 1920s, the roaring 20s. What could go wrong? And that's where the modern concept of a war on Christmas actually starts taking hold, thanks in large part to Henry Ford, a fucking asshole, but also a guy mostly known for being the founder of the Ford Motor Company. He had a side gig being a huge anti-Semite and Nazi sympathizer. Yeah, that's one of the more asshole things he did, but there's a lot more.
Yeah.
Read into Henry Ford.
Not a good guy.
Yeah.
Not great. Yeah, so in 1918...
Wow, when I was learning about Henry Ford, and it seemed like he was a really good guy. Now that I know this knowledge, I really feel bad about myself that I thought Henry Ford was a good guy.
Henry Ford bought up the local newspaper, the Dearborn Independent, and he turned it essentially into an American Nazi newsletter. It's certainly an independent voice. In
Yeah.
One ongoing series in the Dearborn Independent was The International Jew, which in addition to spouting so much anti-Semitism that it directly inspired Hitler's Mein Kampf and earned Ford a Nazi medal, all true, it also included rants about how the Jews were maliciously trying to strip all Christian meaning from Christmas and Easter while profiting off of it. His evidence for these bold claims seemed to be that a few scattered examples of Jewish families around the country, they managed to get their kids' schools to stop having blatant Christian holiday celebrations because it was unconstitutional. Because it is.
You know what? Fuck the Constitution unless it's about my guns. And about my free speech.
Sorry, kids. Henry Ford was a giant piece of shit.
I love that
in so many ways.
I love that the Constitution is literally like the Bible now, where they pick and choose certain things that they really want to represent, but the other stuff they're like, well, I mean, we can make some concessions on this.
What do you mean I can't eat shellfish? I fucking love shrimp.
Yeah.
I'm sure God understands.
Yeah.
But Henry Ford sucks. But the good news is all of his money after he died ended up going to a foundation that directly funds human rights.
The best part was
that's cool.
Even the good shit that he did, like developing automotive technology.
It was all motivated.
Refused to innovate at all because he was like, these fucking idiots will buy whatever I put out. Like that was basically like nobody wants any of this garbage. They'll keep eating the same slop I've been giving them. It's fucking insane. Go watch, go read or watch any documentary about Henry Ford. The guy's a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
He had one good idea.
Yeah. It wasn't even his. Like, oh, Henry Ford invented the automobile. Like, no, he didn't. He didn't.
No, yeah, I agree with that. Henry Ford did not invent the automobile. I agree with
Henry Ford
that.
invented the automobile. Like, no,
he didn't.
He didn't.
No. Anyways, it wasn't until the year 2000, which some of you remember. It wasn't until that year that
I was not born yet.
The term "War on Christmas" first appeared on the website vdare.com by conservative writer and accused racist Peter Brimelow, who devoted an entire blog entry to the fact that Amazon.com used the words holiday shopping instead of Christmas shopping, regardless of the fact that that would be a completely capitalist thing to do for business. Why would we want to just have people who are Christians buying Christmas gifts when we can have the full wide spectrum of anyone who wants to buy a gift?
Yeah. Why are you not upset about just like the capitalistic hellhole that this holiday is turned into instead of the words used for that capitalistic hellhole?
The same reason you're seeing this administration go after certain things, but not marijuana. Isn't it strange that marijuana, the hot button issue for decades for Republicans and conservatives alike, has simply just gone by the way? Oh, it's because it's making millions and millions of tax dollars. Capitalists. Oh, you sound like a bunch of communist pricks.
Yeah.
It works sometimes. I've been red-hatted. I've been bread pilled. It's unclear how many people read that read that blog entry. I mean, it was the early internet, but the war on Christmas hit the big time just a few years ago in 2004 when Bill O'Reilly made it an actual tradition on the O'Reilly Factor. Now, he kind of just pointed out a bunch of examples of department stores where they would not say Merry Christmas and instructed his audience to call those companies and let them know they'd be shopping elsewhere.
Well, I'm not doing anything else, Bill. I will buy my grandson socks from Macy's this year. I'll be buying him socks from, well,
I don't know.
Well, Walmart bought out everything else in my town. I guess it's Walmart.
I was going to buy that bathtub where it has a door on it where I don't have to crawl over the side of it, but no, they said Happy Holidays. So instead, I broke my hip.
Bah humbug. Anyway, the next year, the second year of the war on Christmas, Fox News contributor John Gibson, he published an entire fucking book titled The War on Christmas, how the liberal plot to ban the sacred Christian holiday is worse than you thought. And the whole book length...
Jesus wasn't even born on Christmas Day!
You don't know that? I choose to believe he was. The whole fucking book, the book-length argument here was basically the idea that Christians are being persecuted for mentioning the word Christmas or talking about Jesus. And soon enough, it's going to be banned, and we're all going to be forced to celebrate Hanukkah and Kwanzaa or something.
No. Anyways,
yeah, the same year, Bill
Kwanzaa for the win.
O'Reilly, year 2, he expanded his list of boycott targets. The liberal Satanists, they were winning the war. More companies were saying Happy Holidays. Bill O'Reilly was not going to let them win.
No, but in 2006, Bill O'Reilly actually declared victory after several of his boycott targets said screw it and started saying Merry Christmas.
Oh, my God.
So it was a pretty short war, just 2 years long. Unfortunately, it turned out Bill O'Reilly had declared victory a bit prematurely. So he spent the next decade continuing to fight on the behalf of baby Jesus in the months of November and December.
And sometimes throughout
great
the
for
year.
ratings.
Yeah. Oh man, things are boring here. Oh shit! War on Christmas.
And Obama wore a tan suit.
Yeah, he wore the tan suit. He used Grey Poupon mustard, like some sort of arugula eating.
Freaking Grey Poupon mustard. God dang it.
This is ill-eatist.
Yeah.
Ill-eatist.
Ill by the way he eats. Anyways, in case you actually are legitimately concerned about Christmas being banned or something. Good news. According to a Pew Research Center poll from 2013, 92% of Americans say that they celebrate Christmas, and that includes 87% of non-Christians.
Yeah.
Everyone loves it. A lot of those people might be celebrating a pretty secular version of the holiday, but it's not their fault. You should probably blame Coca-Cola and Macy's and all the other companies who got the ball rolling on Christmas being a giant secular consumer holiday, I don't know, 100 years ago.
Yeah.
Christmas has literally turned into a holiday, not a holiday, just... It's a time where it's like, oh my God, I can't wait until I get a bunch of gifts or I get a bunch of money in envelopes from all the people in my family.
Like a bunch of Marvel fans not wanting to go to Six Flags because they got the Batman ride.
Yeah. I agree with that, yeah. Yeah.
It's still a fun ride.
It is.
Great analogy. It's like the greatest metaphor ever. Yeah, like even if you're Jewish or you have to celebrate Kwanzaa, like there's still people that celebrate Christmas even if they're Jewish. Like that's the greatest fucking metaphor. That's the greatest fucking metaphor ever. Like my dad was a Marvel fan, but we still went to Six Flags even if it had all the DC shit.
It's like a bunch of Marvel fans not wanting to go to Six Flags because they got the Batman ride.
Yeah.
It's still a fun ride.
It is. Great analogy.
Nah. Not me.
Six Flags? Fuck Six Flags.
Fuck Six Flags.
They got that Superman ride.
Yeah, I watch Nickelodeon cartoons, not Looney Tunes.
But yeah, you can't control how people spend.
Yeah, imagine that. Imagine like you're a Disney fan. You're like, oh fuck Six Flags. I'm not going to Six Flags. They have Looney Tunes. Like no, hell no. Six Flags is so fun.
One day in December, but On the flip side, you can also probably rest assured that nobody's going to break into your house and set your nativity scene on fire. No guarantees, but it's probably safe. No one's gonna, hey, heard you were talking about Jesus and Christmas in there. Mm-hmm. You know what you're supposed to be saying. Happy holidays. And a good day to you.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Shadow President Obama sent us here to check in on your holiday festivities.
I bet he bugged my house just like he bugged Trump Tower.
Yeah, he bugged my microwave.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, before we get into the second half of this show with the headlines, some of which are also about Christmas, we do have a sponsor this week. It's Omaha Steaks. The holidays is fast approaching, as you know. And if you're like us, picking out gifts for everyone on your list, it can be a chore. Obviously, a Bible or a baby Jesus statue would be the gift of choice. But
yeah, get everyone to light up baby Jesus.
But if that's not your cup of tea, and you got a special carnivore in your life, Omaha Steaks is a good second choice.
Yes, if you've never received a package from Omaha Steaks, you basically get a huge box of different cuts of meat, along with a few sides shipped right to your door. Ready to cook in delicious meals to share with your friends and family, and prove, once and for all, you are a master of the grill.
Yeah, for you guys and gals, if you go to omahasteaks.com, use into the search bar, all one word, you'll get the family gift pack for just $49.99. That is a 75% discount. This special, exclusive offer gives you a ton of delicious meat. Let's just run down that inventory.
2 filet mignon.
2 top sirloin.
2 boneless pork chops.
2 boneless chicken breasts.
4 boneless chicken breasts.
Oh. 4 boneless chicken breasts.
4 kielbasa sausages.
4 burgers.
4 potatoes au gratin.
4 caramel apple tartlets.
1 Omaha Steak seasoning packet.
Plus, screw it, you're gonna get 4 additional kielbasa sausages for how much? Nothing, for free.
Who the hell in your family eats meat that would open this and be like, bad gift? No one.
Yeah.
It's fucking food.
It's pretty much guaranteed to be a successful gift.
Good luck getting all that for $49.99 anywhere else without even having to leave the house. It's so easy.
Mm-hmm.
Get yourself or someone you care about the Omaha Steaks Family Gift Pack by going to omahasteaks.com. Enter that code, Weird News, all one word, into their search bar. You're going to save 75%. We're saving you money for, I almost said Christmas, the holidays.
Oh, no.
Omahasteaks.com, enter code Weird News into the search bar. It is the gift that is guaranteed to be a hit. Unless they're a vegetarian. But the potatoes au gratin, probably fine.
Yeah. You take it. Anyway, on to those headlines. A California flat earther's plan to launch himself in a homemade rocket just hit a speed bump.
Was the speed bump that it's incredibly risky and they'll probably die?
No, it's that he couldn't get permits. Turns out the FAA, they...
Turns out big government has a problem with me launching my rocket.
Yeah. Sir, you can't launch that rocket into... The thing, he says it's still going. He just needs to find land that's going to allow to do it. But
what if he accidentally hit an aeroplane?
The thing that makes this especially stupid, other than the fact that he's probably going to die, is the rocket that he has built himself after just like 2 years of studying rockets on the internet.
Doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out how to make one of these things.
This rocket is going to get him to such soaring heights as 1,800 feet in the air. And at that height, he'll be able to see whether the Earth is a disc or a sphere. You know, me personally, I would say pay $30 for a Southwest flight and get, I don't know, 40,000 feet into the air, have a much better view, but he's doing it himself.
Or just go to a really tall building.
Yeah. 1,800 feet is not high.
Take a wonderful vacation to Dubai.
Yeah.
And go up inside the Burj Khalifa.
I mean, that might, I don't know, I can't do the math, but it is a very tall building. Some say the tallest.
Some people are saying.
A lot of people are saying the Burj Khalifa is the tallest.
You know what? Fuck it, launch yourself.
Yeah, do it.
Do it.
He already did one, and he filmed it.
So did Evel Knievel.
And it went wrong, and he almost died, and he was like crawling out of the wreckage. It's all on video. The guy, but he was not deterred. He was committed, just like Evel Knievel. People do things for different reasons, but some of us are winners and some of us are cucks. And this man is a winner.
He tapes a GoPro to himself, like when they launch pizzas into space and stuff.
Yeah. Hey, grab me some of those chicken nuggets while you're up there.
Why doesn't he just tape himself to a giant weather balloon? Like Donnie Deckchair, or whatever that guy's name was.
Oh yeah, that through at all.
But he's a rocket scientist.
Well, you know what they say about scientists.
He got his
liars.
He got his degree from Liberal Cuck University or whatever.
Yeah.
Beware! Brown bear armed with 2 guns on the loose in Siberian region.
No!
What? Oh my god, bear
Brown
with
bear
2
armed
guns?
with 2 guns on the loose in Siberian region.
How
does it hold them?
The bear's packing heat.
I don't think I don't think we haven't gotten confirmation, but it sounds like the bear is not walking around dual wielding guns
On
in
its
the
hind
Siberian
legs.
forest. On its hind legs.
The bear's fucking
I don't
packing
know.
heat.
I don't think that's what happened, but a bear did steal 2 hunters' guns when he broke into the guy's cabin. The guns were gone. The bear, I don't know what happened. Maybe ate them.
Are you sure they're not talking about a large black gay man like the one Josh Fierstein is courting?
No, I
And he's armed! They said I couldn't bring this into the Siberian forest, but I brought 2 of them.
Hey, Josh Fierstein here. Hey, gay black man from the Albertson Starbucks.
Have I got a mission for you?
Christianity might be tough to get into, but let me tell you the best part. The guns.
Yeah.
God loves guns. He lets you carry it in Starbucks even when the sign says no. Well, now I'm interested.
Yeah.
Where do I get a gun?
Siberian forest.
Just go over to Siberia, break into some hunter's cabin, steal them. Now you got 2 guns.
Ah.
Speaking of Siberia,
Watch out for that thing, though. Watch out for that bear.
Siberian schools plan Santa ban to fight
Plan
corruption.
Santa ban.
They're having a war on Christmas too.
Yeah. Why are they banning Santa?
I don't know. I read this article like 3 times and I still don't fully understand it, but it's something about like hiring Santas to come to kindergartners is like involves a lot of bribes or something. I am not clear on it.
I'm very confused because I believe that the most famous modern musicians playing Christmas hits are the Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Yeah, they fucking shred that Christmas music.
You should go see them.
Should.
Yeah. All that.
Ding dong, ding.
Maybe it's because they don't like that Santa's cutting into their profits.
Yeah. Yeah. The Trans-Siberian Orchestra, they are on the front lines of the war on Christmas.
Yeah, they're the guys in the Revolutionary War playing the drums as you walk in.
Yeah.
Wait, you don't mean I don't get a fucking gun? I just get a drum set?
No, you're just there for moral support. Try not to get shot.
In fact, why don't you go out front?
There is a just totally off topic. There is a massive Civil War or a Napoleonic War video game out right now. It just came out in early access, and one of the roles is the drummer. And
As long as when
I
you
watched videos of it, it's fucking
You
hilarious.
gotta have when you fall over, it goes. Boom-ch.
On the naval missions, you can be a violinist. Just fucking around playing the violin while just fucking chaos is going on. Can I get a gun yet? No.
Nope.
No, we need that music. Don't
You're
stop.
doing a great job. Keep it up.
Speaking of Russia, Russia may label McDonald's a foreign agent hell-bent on damaging people's health.
Nah, we did that years ago. Catch up, Russia.
I mean, for once, I'm on Russia's. They're not wrong. I mean, they're doing this completely out of spite, but they're not wrong.
Anyway, speaking of people like Henry Ford, that Ray Kroc, real asshole.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Who would have thought that all of these people with
Ray
lots and lots
Kroc.
of money and
I'm starting to think there's a correlation between success and being a total piece of shit.
Yeah,
It's
I
almost
mean,
like
well, hold on, but why am I'm a piece of shit, but I'm not fucking successful yet. Is it because I'm less of a piece of shit than the people that are more successful than me? What the fuck? Elliot, tell me, please.
really
between success and being a total piece of shit.
Yeah. It's almost like to be really successful and take advantage of things to make more money, you kind of have to not really have a lot of empathy.
It's almost like you don't get a million friends without making a few enemies.
Cracking a few eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Total normal human Mark Zuckerberg. Downloading empathy file. What do you mean I shouldn't have done a video chat from Puerto Rico?
What's the big deal?
They're doing great. Yeah, no, the death numbers are crazy. It's very bad. Yeah. California church pressured to stop serving meals to the homeless.
California church pressured to stop serving meals to homeless because it lures the needy. What?
Because it lures in the needy. This is in Malibu.
Yeah.
So makes.
Oh, that's in Malibu? I've never even been to Malibu.
Remember that movie, The Big Lebowski, and how the Malibu Police Department just didn't like the fact that Jeff Lebowski existed?
Yeah.
That was pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Malibu is full of assholes. And they did not like that this church in Malibu was saying, hey, homeless people, come, we're going to feed you so you don't die on the street. Well, I don't know. Brings down the property value over here.
Like throwing out a bunch of seeds for birds.
Can't we just buy them a bus ticket to Phoenix?
Yeah. Or to Barstow.
That's what everyone does.
Throw them in Barstow.
Yeah.
We're joking, but that's really what they do.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah. Cat named after Notorious B.I.G. shot multiple times and survived.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I love this show so much. This show represents how much this world is just a fucking clown show. We live in fucking clown world. We live in clown world.
How many times they hit him? 8?
It was a few. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the count was, but yeah, she should really. The owner should count just to make sure how many lives that cat has left.
You gotta keep track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, some asshole shot that.
Don't you pull the plug? That cat has 7 lives left.
Jewish groups demand Poland explain naked game of tag in Nazi gas chamber. You wanna? What's going on here in Poland? You got a bunch of naked people running around in the Nazi gas chamber. Why don't you have a seat?
What happened?
Some like art exhibit. These fucking artists. They're always the ones that are causing trouble.
These fucking artists.
It was an art exhibit in Poland. It was actually supposed to be like raising awareness for the Holocaust. I don't know. It was focusing on that. But one of the artists decided to go to Auschwitz with a bunch of friends, get naked, play like tag for a few minutes in the gas chamber of Auschwitz, and then use that video as some sort of state. I don't understand it because I don't have
a high enough IQ.
I don't have a high enough IQ to understand the art.
Yeah.
But apparently Israel also they're not smart enough to understand the art. They're offended that in this horrible place.
Was the artist like, no, you don't understand the context.
You don't understand the context. You don't understand like the overall deeper meaning of what I'm trying to come across.
This matters.
It was a heated
artist moment.
Heated artist.
A couple that loves Olive Garden to name their daughter Olivia Garten.
Yeah,
free pasta and breadsticks forever.
How to guarantee
how to get free breadsticks at Olive Garden forever.
Daughter changes her name legally when she turns 18.
Yeah.
Name her after a shitty like Italian chain restaurant.
Yeah. Trying to think of like you do like Chili Applebee's would be a great name. Are they changing their last name? Is their last name
No,
already?
their last name is already Garten.
Oh, well that makes sense.
But Olivia Garten. So you like the restaurant? It's never gonna get old. She's gonna be in class like, all right, we have a new student, Olivia Garten. Like the restaurant? Yeah, like the restaurant?
You fucking bitch! Yeah, well, whatever. I mean, it could be worse.
Yeah, it could be worse.
Yeah. Not much, but could be.
It could be. Yeah.
Some kids out there, they don't have unlimited breadsticks and pasta to eat.
Yeah, some kids don't have unlimited breadsticks, and I'm jealous.
Yeah.
Some kids out there, they don't have unlimited breadsticks and pasta to eat.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, Olive Garden better give this girl
the kids that have unlimited breadsticks.
unlimited breadsticks forever.
Yeah. They should just make her CEO.
Yeah. Little girl, how would you like to run a company?
First of all, you gotta be kind of an asshole.
Yeah.
No, don't share your toys.
Sharing is bad.
You have earned those toys, and they have no right to take them from you.
In fact, I find it offensive that someone who hasn't earned their toys would ask you to play with them.
Read this novel, Atlas Shrugged by Ayn Rand.
Got a lot of good stuff in it.
Very easy to read. Will only take you a few months.
Yeah. Florida man arrested for trying to break into unmarked patrol car with cops still inside.
Pretty dumb. Pretty typical. Florida man, he gets becoming a little predictable these days.
Yeah.
Well, let's just see. Oh gosh. Like even if it wasn't a cop, he was just going door to door, like seeing
I
if
feel
the
like if
doors-
Florida is like, we're not in the news enough. They send out like some crazy, like on a plea deal, like some.
Yeah, they're like Florida's like, we're not in the news that much, okay? We need more crazy people.
And meth head is like, get out there and do something stupid. Like that meth head that burnt down the world's or the Florida's oldest tree.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that.
Whoops. What do you mean I just ruined history?
Hey, we're in the news. No news. Any news is good news.
Florida.
No such thing as bad news.
Yeah.
No such thing
Finally,
as bad
anti-gay
news in
group tries to
Florida.
counter the LGBT agenda with an interpretive rainbow flag dance.
In a Holocaust museum or a gas. No.
The gays aren't the only ones who get to have a rainbow flag. We can have one too.
And then were they like, wow, this is actually kind of fun.
Yeah.
Oh, look at how it goes up and down, left and right.
We are having a lot of great. Yeah. This is great.
Oh my god.
I feel so free.
I mean, it does suck for people that are like hardcore Christian anti-gay who want to enjoy gay things.
Yeah.
I'm sure they exist.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, rainbow flags? Yeah. Gay people are just like everyone else, though.
That's true. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I saw a video of a parade once, and it was very racy.
They look like they're having fun.
Yeah, but one of them had his butt out. Oof. And I was like,
you know what they say?
Hey, buddy.
Buttliness is next to godliness.
You know, I don't have a problem with what you are, but don't try to convert my kids.
Mm-hmm.
Also, my name's Josh Fierstein. Would you like to go to dinner?
They said I couldn't bring this tiny little rainbow flag, but I did it.
Anyway, that's it for a very long weekly weird news. Check out Tugs.
Yeah.
Gaming still sucks.
Oh, we have a new shirt first. First, we have a new
yeah.
shirt. The one that originated, I believe, on this show. It's called I Fucking Hate Science.
I fucking hate science.
Yeah, so we have that shirt up now at etcmerch.com.
Wear it to Christmas dinner.
Now tell them what to watch.
Oh yeah, Tugs. About gaming still terrible.
Yeah, it's all your fault.
And then, if you haven't seen it, a video about James O'Keefe and Project Veritas getting called out by Washington Post was a hell of a journey.
Delicious.
Check it out. Bye.
Oh, what happened?
Welcome back to Weekly Weird News, where we try to push the limits of what's even news, I guess. Yeah, and this very special edition we have this week, you might not want to watch after eating food, maybe. Hey, you remember Jose Canseco? Yeah!
You might not want to watch after eating food. I'm eating food right now. What the fuck? Oh my god. Please no. Please no.
Well, the steroid-abusing former professional baseball player, occasional reality star, and wannabe MMA fighter has somehow found his way back into the news by shooting off his finger with a handgun. A few weeks back, Canseco was cleaning his gun in his Las Vegas home after returning home from the range and not realizing the gun was loaded, accidentally shot through his middle finger, nearly severing the whole thing. He was taken to the hospital where doctors worked hard to reattach the finger, and it looked like Canseco might get to keep all 10 fingers after all, though doctors did say the injured finger would never be fully functional again, so he couldn't flick people off anymore. It looked like things were going okay for Canseco until this past weekend, when he started tweeting some vague tweets about something that happened to the finger. Quote, "Damn, I was playing in a poker tournament last night and something crazy happened to my finger that I shot off and they put back on. I knew something crazy was going to happen with this damn finger because it felt like it was falling off." Okay, well, I might as well tell you. I was playing in a poker tournament last night and my finger fell off. Someone took a video of it.
My middle finger just fell the fuck off.
Finger should have been amputated from the beginning. It was very loose with no bone to connect it. It was also smelling really bad. Oh my god!
Oh.
And then this disgusting photo. This is my finger before it fell off. Maybe I will sell it on eBay.
looking.
After all, that finger hit 462 MLB home runs. Oh. Gross. Oh, God. Christ.
I don't
Canseco
wanna
is now
look.
saying
I
he
don't
wants to
wanna
sell a
look.
finger
I don't want to look. I just ate. I just got done eating. Please.
as a package deal along with the chromed out cartel looking 45 that he shot it off with. No word if the video of the finger falling off will ever see the light of day, but do you really want to see that? I don't know, it could be funny, but I've seen terrible things on the internet, and that's not something that
I've seen somebody get killed. I've seen a video of someone getting hit in the head with a pickaxe in real life. Like, it was a video. There was like a video on someone in real life, like getting hit in the head with the pickaxe. I think like someone getting killed. It was like a snuff film probably. Like, I've seen awful things on the internet. I've seen 2 girls, 1 cup. Oh God.
Have the stomach for. Oh shit, bro, my fucking finger fell off. Whoops. But Canseco's not the only athlete reacting way too casually to parts of his body falling off. This past weekend in Mexico City, female UFC fighter Leslie Smith's ear exploded during a fight. Oh.
What am I watching? What am I watching? This is gore. This is gore. This is gore. This is awful. This is just gore. This is not safe for life shit. There's not safe for work, and then there's not safe for life. This is not safe for life.
Yep, that's her fucking ear hanging on by what appears to be a tiny bit of skin. Okay. It's pretty fucking nasty. But in true UFC fashion, the fight continued a bit longer until Smith's ear was just getting too much blood everywhere and started actually making fans in attendance gasp. These are people that see dudes break their fibulas all the damn time, so that's pretty impressive that they were disgusted by what they saw. They stuck a paper towel inside of it. Ugh, God, horrible. Terrible time for people's appendages. Anyways, when the officials finally called the fight off, Leslie Smith was like, "What the fuck, man? I'm fine!" shouting at the judges in Spanish and trying to jump back into the ring, despite her ear hanging off her head like a 6-year-old's baby tooth in its fucking skull. But we're not done talking about like a 6-year-old's baby tooth in its fucking skull. But we're not done talking about severed body parts. Oh no, no, no. It's almost Christmas, and the guys who created Bum Fights, a series of videos featuring bums fighting for money.
Bum fights. Oh, I haven't seen the wavy red web search video about bum fights, or the Wang video about bum fights.
Or alcohol or whatever else they need to make it through their day. Thought it'd be a great surprise gift idea to ship some body parts home to someone in the U.S. The Bum Fights creators Ryan McPherson and Daniel Tanner, who these guys are like our age and terrible people. That shit was out when we were in high school, so they're fucking entrepreneurs.
Holy crap. So they're in their late 20s? They were in their late 20s, I'm assuming?
Even though they made...
Like, you guys are in their late... This came out when they were in their late 20s, I'm assuming?
Millions of dollars, yeah. Terrible, terrible people. They were arrested in Thailand for trying to mail a baby's head, a child's cut-up foot, an adult human heart, and sheets of tattooed...
What? They cut up a human heart?
Skin for trying and terrible people. That shit was out when we were in high school, so they're fucking entrepreneurs, even though they made millions.
Oh, hold on, even though they're pieces of shit, they're...
dollars, yeah. Terrible, terrible people. They were arrested in Thailand for trying to mail a baby's head, a child's cut-up foot,
Am I gonna get banned from Twitch?
an adult human heart,
a cut up child's foot, an adult human heart, a baby's head,
and sheets of tattooed skin.
tattooed skin. That's
To a Las Vegas fest. The body parts were stored in plastic containers filled with formaldehyde, and the packages were labeled as children's.
Filled with formaldehyde? Oh my god, what the fuck filled with formaldehyde? I heard of that shit. What the fuck? I heard of that shit, like formaldehyde? Oh my god. What the fuck?
Boys, they were discovered after going through an X-ray scan at a DHL shipping office in Bangkok. Damn you, DHL! Gotta use FedEx for that kind of shit. They don't give a fuck. They just want money. Bangkok's Siriraj Hospital is claiming that the body parts were taken from their medical museum, nicknamed the Museum of Death, where a ton of preserved human remains are on display, many of which from murder victims. So, which is weird. 'Cause
many of which were murder victims. Wow. And with that added detail, it makes it even more unsettling. And oh, what the fuck? Why? Why am I watching this?
they're profiting off of it too. I don't know. I'm all over the place with how I feel about this story. It's bad all around. The dean of the hospital confirmed that the body parts were stolen.
Who's that guy right there? You see that guy on the left? Who's that guy on the left? There's a guy with headphones on the left. That guy with headphones on the left is listening to some, I don't know, vaporwave. Listening to some Saint Pepsi.
And that Ryan McPherson and Daniel Tanner actually visited the museum last month, but their surveillance didn't show them stealing anything. The morally sound bum fight creators say that they definitely didn't steal anything. They bought the body parts at a Bangkok night market. Yeah, sounds legit. Totally fine. Yep. After being questioned for a few hours and released, the guys took their chance and ran. Yeah, they got the fuck out of Thailand and headed to Cambodia with the hopes that they can buy and ship baby parts in peace over there. Yeah, judging by their previous endeavors, shipping a baby's head and heart was either some prank that is really not that funny, or it's just their idea of a thoughtful Christmas gift. Yeah. But thinking about getting sheets of skin in the mail, just gross.
Imagine like opening like a Christmas gift, like you unwrap the gift and you see a baby's head. I would throw up. If I were to see that shit, I would throw up, and I would throw up, and I would just puke. I would legit just fucking puke. And I would just try to like find a way to get rid of that thing, get rid of it, like dispose of it, like find like the safest way possible to dispose of it. Oh my god. I would definitely fucking puke. I would definitely fucking puke, because I just like I've seen blood. I've seen blood in real life, but I've seen videos of people dying. I've never seen someone die in real life with my eyes. I've never seen someone die in real life. The only time I've ever seen people die is in videos. Is in like snuff film videos. But like, other than that, I've never seen anybody die in real life. I've never seen gore in real life. Like, I've never seen something really gory in real life. So if I were to see like a baby's head, if I were to see that shit for the first time, I would fucking puke. I would legit fucking puke. And I would just go nuts. I would just like go crazy. I'm like, what the fuck? I would legit like just be really repulsed. I wouldn't even know what to do. I would just try to find a way to dispose of it. Like, I don't know what the fuck you would do. I don't know what the fuck anybody would do if they had like a severed baby's head. What would you do if you had a severed baby's head? What are you gonna do with that thing? How are you have to dispose of it. You have to get rid of it. There's no way you're gonna keep that shit. There's no way you're gonna give that to someone else. There's no way you're gonna fucking like call the cops about it. Like you're not gonna like, cause who knows, like the cops might think like you're the one responsible for, like who knows, like you just have to find a way to fucking get rid of that thing. Just find the safest way possible to get rid of that thing. Like you'd have to drive to like the ocean or some shit and go to a boat and then drop it in the ocean. Like I don't even fucking know. What's the only way to dispose of that thing? Even doing it that way, like just like you, like it will be seen by some fisherman's optical, like oh my god, you might even like go to jail if you do it that way. Like if you get a severed baby's head, what the fuck are you gonna do with it? You're not gonna keep it. You're not gonna give it to someone else. You're not gonna call the cops and tell the cops about it. No, you're gonna fucking get rid of it. You're gonna have to find a fucking way to get rid of it, dispose of it immediately. It's just like Ratatouille. Dispose of it immediately. Like legit, like you're gonna have to like burn in a furnace or some shit. I don't know. That'd be fucked up. Oh, that'd be even more fucked up. Just find like the safest, humane way possible to fucking like dispose of the fucking severed baby's head. There's no other reason to put it.
Talking about body parts falling off and
there's no other way to put it.
Sheets of skin in the mail, just gross.
Or even sheets of skin, or like a severed human's heart. What are you gonna do with the human heart? You're gonna fucking get rid of that thing. You're gonna have to like go to like a junkyard or like you have to go to a junkyard or some shit and or toss it to like, you have to drive to the local dump or whatever the fuck, throw it in your dump, dispose of it there. I don't even know what the fuck, like legit, that is, you're gonna have to wear gloves. You're gonna have to wear gloves when you do all this shit. Like, oh my god.
Talking about body parts falling off and all this shit. My moral compass is just spinning like I'm on top of a magnet right now. I don't know what to think. Yeah, let's move on to something a little bit more enjoyable.
My moral compass right now is just like, my moral compass is literally like, right now my moral compass is like fucking spinning like crazy.
Peaceful, like all this shit. My moral compass is just spinning like I'm on top of a magnet right now.
My moral compass right now is just literally like, right now my moral compass right now, I feel really comfortable right now with all of this talk. Like,
to think. Yeah, let's move on to something a little bit more enjoyable, something more peaceful, like animal sex? Yeah, let's talk about animal sex.
Okay, yeah, let's talk about animal sex. Okay, this is way better than fucking body parts and human baby heads that got killed from babies that got killed. Imagine getting a fucking baby's head. What the fuck are you gonna do with a fucking baby's head? What are you gonna do with the baby's head? There's nothing. You're not gonna keep it. You're not gonna keep that thing. That is the scariest shit ever. No one should fucking. Oh my god. No more talking about body parts, okay? Especially like body parts from like, no. Oh, I did not need to hear that shit. That's some horrorcore. That's some horrorcore shit. That's some horrorcore shit.
Fuck yeah! Al Gore can finally rest because global warming is real. Yay! How do we know? Because somewhere down in the Antarctic, seals are now having sex with penguins. They did it. Yep, things are getting real hot, and the climate change is sending
Is that Joel in the background?
these poor creatures into a frenzy. Oh boy. They're getting horny
God damn you, Joel.
as hell. The polar biology
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
journal has published the discovery, and they even got it on film. Yay! Great job to that. This video is actually kind of sad because a huge seal basically forces itself on top of a penguin and just does this thing while the penguin is being crushed underneath.
Yeah, well, the penguin looks like it wants to die. Yeah, I don't think the penguin even consented to this. Even if the penguin consented to this, the penguin revoked his consent. The seal got his consent revoked. Got the penguin's consent revoked or whatever the fuck.
Researchers who caught all this stuff on tape actually saw it once before in 2006. Nico de Bruin of the University of Pretoria, South Africa, said, "Honestly, I did not expect that follow-up sightings of a similar nature to that 2006 one would ever be made again, and certainly not on multiple occasions." They've recently caught seals forcing sex upon penguins on 3 separate occasions. They initially speculated that this behavior could be the result of a frustrated, sexually inexperienced seal, an aggressive predatory act, or a playful act that turned sexual.
A playful act that turns sexual. Maybe it's just the seal is really lonely, and the seal, that's just what some seals feel sometimes, you know? And they don't mean to force themselves. I'm gonna go drink water. I'll be right back. I'm done eating. Look at that seal. That seal is like just crushing that penguin. Poor penguin. Poor penguin.